Hello there, I'm Cyberchroma. Geez, 8 minutes, wow, almost 9 between starting the stream and actually being here. Oh, whoops. This happens like every time. I'll like go to be like, oh yeah, I'm about to be ready to start. Let me just set up this and this, and then whoa, 8 minutes. Yeah, whoops. Oh well. Anyways, hello, I'm here. Hi, Francesco. Yeah, so we're back working on this, and yeah, streaming 2 days in 1 week. What is this? Yeah, I have free time to do so, so I am, yeah. We're going to be continuing what we were working on yesterday. Let me get the music going. Sure, that works. So yeah, back with the Trello board. What we had done yesterday was 2 more types of objectives for our being able to win levels. That took a lot longer to implement than I thought, but that's okay. We at one point spent like half an hour fixing a bug that like, it was very strange. If you were here yesterday, you saw like, yeah, what was happening. Yeah, very weird bug, very weird solution. Something that, long story short, should have been giving an error in the console, or at least a warning, but just wasn't, from some type mismatch stuff. Anyways, figured it out, all good. Yeah, and now we are, we started to make our level win screen. Oh, hello. Dota 2 Attitude. Hello, hello. Have you used many / any database migration / backup scripts? So I use GitHub, as a way of backing up my game and version control and all that, so yeah, but not really database stuff is involved with any of that. I have very little experience doing database kind of stuff. GitHub won't back up your database. I don't have a database, so with this game, yeah, not exactly necessary. But yeah, so that. Are you talking about like in general? Have I used database stuff? Or are you talking about with this project specifically? With this project specifically, no. Well, in general, well, pretty much, mostly also no. But usually my thing of having backups is GitHub and USBs and external hard drives and that sort of thing. Yeah, anyways. Yeah, so we made a, with what we did last stream / are going to be doing this stream. Yeah, made a level win, or in the process of making our new level win screen compared to what it was before. And then, yeah, these things kind of go hand in hand with our what happens when we win a level, basically from the point in time of we've beaten the level up till we're back in the hub world. That whole sequence of events is what we're currently working on. If we finish all this stuff, then I want us to start setting up some of the infrastructure for making cutscenes happen. We're not making any cutscenes yet. I just wanted to get some of the code in there to allow cutscenes to initiate and stop. Because it'll be easier integrated now than later. The bigger the game becomes, the more messy it'll be to try to integrate very necessary systems like this. Or integral systems that, yeah. Anyways. And if we have enough time after finishing all this, then we'll be making a level fail screen as well. This is low on our list because I'm still conceptually trying to figure out what exactly I want to do for the level fail thing. So we're doing all this other stuff first, and we'll see. Yeah, now, our game did used to have a win screen and a fail screen back in our old demo ages ago. Do I still have... Yesterday I showed it off, and I guess I can just briefly, real quick, launch this again. This and here. So this is the game as it looked ages ago when, again, this started as a school project. This is what I submitted for that. And now I'm, like, working on it on my own. In a minute. When it wants to launch. So, ignore me talking. Actually, I will, mute this real quick. Actually, it's going to require me to do a little bit of blah. Blah. That's not what I'm wanting to do. Get out of here. Didn't mean to click you. How do I... No. How do I get rid of this? I accidentally clicked Dropbox stuff. Okay, that's fine, apparently. Volume mix is where I was going. And no to you. Don't need narrator me talking. Anyway, so this was the game as it was. All I'm showing off is that are hard-coded when you win a level. I have debug buttons that if I press certain buttons, automatically triggers the winning level and failing level thing. So this is what it looked like when we won a level. Continue would go back to our hub world. This makes us restart the level. And these were important UI things, or important things that I thought at the time were necessary to show in the level win screen, because the idea was that these would actually have to do with unlocking stuff in the hub world. Yeah. And then if I go into our other test level, then this is what the fail screen looks like, where it's just whoops, and then restart and hub. Where the fail screen will essentially still look like this, it's just some other implementation stuff. I'm still having to figure out. More from a visual standpoint, I guess. I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, so that's that. I just want to show that as an example of what we used to have and how now things are going to be changing. So, going back into here. Back to present day. We still have those other test levels, but right now, for a while... Actually, hold on. Wait, nope. Let me back out. I want this to be... wait, did I miss a click? Ah. Work with me, Unity. What are you doing? Hold on here. This, I want it to be full screen, and in this version of Unity, you can't switch it mid-game. Don't know why they made that change, but they did. Oh well. Let me close the other things I had. Okay, ignore all that text in the top right. It's not going to be that cluttered later on. This platform, at the moment, I've just pressed another debug button that when I get on top of this, it'll trigger the end of the level sequence as we have it currently set up. So, which is going to basically be this kind of thing. Now, with not having the text, but basically having that information that was on the other one, where it's like, you win, restart, continue, whatever information I am actually going to have kind of on the left here. That objectives text will be off screen. Behind my head currently there's some strike, how many strikes you have, that'll be off screen. Yeah, character doing some kind of victory animation, victory music, all that kind of stuff. I'm sort of taking inspiration from Sonic games and how they do level end stuff. Mainly Sonic Unleashed is what we're kind of using as a template. Also, the camera will not just snap to how it's currently looking. Ideally, it's going to smoothly move to that. And then the character will smoothly move to the center, and it'll all be one continuous camera motion rather than the instant cut. And then right now, because we haven't implemented the rest of this, it's frozen, but then it would get out of this. Let me restart this so I can show the second half of what I want to happen. The reason why the end of the level is a platform like this is because, to those who may be new to what we're doing here, we have this cannon, and this was how we used to exit our levels and go back to our hub world. You see how we get launched all the way back to our hub world? Well, that's what this platform is going to do, as being a massive, like, spring or something like that. So you're on this, the victory end level thing happens, and then whoosh, you get launched out in this kind of manner back to your hub world. And it's going to replace the cannon. That's the idea. So we're kind of mixing the two. But I still have the cannon there because the platform isn't fully functional yet. We'll also need a name for this at some point. Also, graphically, it will look a lot better. We're still very much in the land of placeholder art, so don't judge any graphicalness yet. Even, like, the text, I'm probably gonna maybe change, like, fonts and tweak colors and do more photoshopping to make stuff look better. And even, like, a change in font might also mean making the text itself actually smaller. So, stuff like that. Ideally, there won't be as much clutter. I did actually go between the last stream and this one. I actually did make the text a little bit smaller. Or, I modified it just a little bit to try and make it a little bit more readable. But I think that'll also come with a different font, maybe. Those here right now. How readable is that text over there? If you've been at my last few streams, like, you know exactly what the text says. But if you didn't, I guess, my question is, how readable is the text out of 10, I guess. Because, I want to make sure that it's pretty legible. And so I think I probably will choose a less curly font. 5? Fair enough. It needs more contrast? Fair enough. It probably doesn't also help that it's yellow text against a yellow background at the moment. But, yeah. So I am going to do some more stuff to make it better. Right now, as a temporary thing, I took the font that we have on our pause screen here and slapped that on the objectives. But I'm thinking it's going to have a different font. Might also mess with the colors. I don't know. These circles over here that are... over here, bam, the check boxes are going to be different when I actually get around to doing some photoshopping. I want it to be more of like instead of a filled in circle, it'll be like like a rounded square that's like not filled in and then would get like a green check mark. Like this kind of, this is what I'm envisioning to be that. I just haven't done it yet. So in that case, both the box and the check being the same color. Again, haven't done that yet. I just did this I made this out of the default, like, toggle, like when you make a toggle box in Unity, I just made that out of the, sort of the default stuff for that. Anyways, but yeah, and I'm probably also gonna make the text itself maybe a bit smaller, less clutter on the screen. The main menu font is fine. Just use the same font. Main menu font? What main menu font? Pause. Oh, the pause. I would not, I would not give a high score on the yellow on yellow because of contrast. Yeah. Just the same font, main animation on the check mark being checked. Oh, yeah, again. Visual-wise, I think we are going to do more to get it to be better. Like, what would be cool is the strike I have going through it, instead of it just being there, have it actually, like, fill in, have it kind of go, like, shoosh. Yeah. The actual aesthetic of it, you know, might change. I have the idea of either making a bit, like, techno-y, that's not the word, I don't know. Okay, in terms of the actual aesthetic of it, yeah, the whole theme of this game is carnival stuff, so it might be carnival-themed, or going from, like, red to green or yellow to green or whatever. I also had the idea of doing it like a written on paper kind of to-do list sort of thing. Could be something interesting to play around with. The one thing I'm thinking of, though, is that I don't necessarily want... by having the text just be on its own and not having, like, a square background, it takes up less space on screen. If I made, like, a big piece of paper that's taking up a lot of screen, unless I made it, like, really small, but if I make it too small and you can't read the text, that's also a problem. Also, worth mentioning that this is a lot of text. I think usual levels will not have this much text. As I've said a few times, it will be common, like, the most common thing will be that levels have, like, two objectives, maybe one or two objectives, especially for at the beginning part of the game. The reason that there's 5 here is because I've, in my test level, I have one of every possible objective type for the sake of me programming this stuff into existence. But in actual level stuff, there's going to be like 1 or 2. Usually. That's the plan for right now. Which means that, so if you imagine the text actually only taking up like here, then it seems more reasonable. Also, ideally for actual level stuff, the text won't be as long in what it says. I have to make this text generic because it's a test level. But in context, I'm sure I'd be able to word things better so that what the objective says is smaller. So that's also why I'm not too worried about it too much right now. Anyways, the same font, made exactly the pause font. Actually, so these are using the same font right now. This is the same font. Oh, okay, so it's the same font, but it's different, like, with the styling of it, I guess, and that might be what you mean. Right now, this is, like a solid color. This has this gradient stuff. I wonder if a gradient would make it more legible. When I was talking about the legibility of the font, I was mainly looking at the typography of it. And also, the text here does have an outline, because that tends to help. But anyways, it's something I'll come back to. That's not what we're doing right now. I was just showing off that was there. In fact, maybe for now I will, because I'm going to be looking at it being there for a while. Maybe I will go and reduce the font size of it for right now, just so it's more out of the way for right now. I just have to remember what I have to change to do that. So distance between text, let's make it like 30, and then UI. Where are you? I have 2 objective things. This is a single objective. Let's try. The actual text itself. Font size. 20. Hard to see this in context of everything else. 20 is probably too small. I could go for a color grade. The problem with the gradient, the gradient is like physically harder to change. Right now, like the code that changes from yellow to green, it's easy to just swap one color out for another. I mean, I can swap out one gradient for another, but makes it a bit trickier, but certainly doable. Here, let me do a tiny bit of messing with this. See, up close, it's legible. And again, we're ignoring. Maybe I will just. You know what? I keep putting off actually doing this. Maybe I will just. It'll be very quick graphics, so maybe I will just go ahead and do it. So I don't have to keep saying like, oh, we'll do it eventually. We'll do it eventually. Eventually can be now. Oh, that's interesting looking, but yeah, I can mess around with different and have the outline be a different color. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I mean, like, yellow and blue being opposites, like, that's contrast right there. I mean, whether it looks like how it actually aesthetically looks matters. I mean, this is a like objective thing of I need a color for when you haven't done it, and then probably green for when you have done it. Green is a very, you know, you did the good thing sort of color. I don't really want to go for red for a you didn't like you haven't done it yet because red's more for like bad. This is more in a like a neutral state. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, a gradient might help it stand out amongst more like other backgrounds and all that stuff. Yeah, being indecisive. Very indecisive with colors all the time. That's okay. Oh, having the background be different is interesting. Again, though, I don't know if it's actually something I want, because also in context of this. Here, let me test a thing real quick. It'd be, you know, way easier to edit this in context of actually seeing the text, so let me set that up. Okay, actually this will be easier now if it's not maximized. Yep, you're doing that. Get there to that in a second. Okay. Over here. How do you look with how you're spaced? Oh yeah, I'd make the actual circle smaller as well. I mean, of course, if it's smaller, now it's, like, harder to read. As hard as it was before. But I can get away with it being smaller, just taking up less screen space is good. Is this actually... Okay, this is universally applying to all of them. So I could mess around with... Yeah, different ideas. I feel like having a color that isn't black, it doesn't really help. Put this back to what it just was to match the other one. Okay. I mean, yeah, if I went for a gradient, it'd be something like... Hold on here. Why am I not seeing a gradient? Excuse me? I should be seeing... Not red. Well, okay, this is because some of the changes that I'm making are affecting the whole prefab. Some of them are just affecting aren't going to affect these instances. Fine. If I do this, and then am I going to see... four corners. That's what... Yeah, of course. Yep. You know, there we go. If I had, like... As an example, and I'd have to go out of play mode to test that. Oh, hey, hello, new person, at Rico. Hey, dude, why the light theme? Because it is what I use. I just prefer light theme to, like, light mode to dark mode in most cases. So, yeah. Works for me. Okay, hold on here. Just, we'll get to actually what I was intending to do in a second. I guess I'm just getting sidetracked at the moment, but that's okay. Just messing with... And, see if there's any simple changes I can make that makes the text way more legible. And having a gradient just for more potential contrast seems like a maybe. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Blah, and just experimenting. Might bail on this in a sec. We'll see. Maybe I just wanted to quickly see any like two-color gradient. Does it affect it that much? The legibility. Make it better? Make it worse? I mean, the actual colors I choose are gonna matter, of course. I don't know. Like, is that better than just pure yellow? Hard to say. Like, it's smaller, which makes it less legible, and, like, people watching the stream, if you're on, like, mobile and all that, just it being small, even smaller for you guys. I mean, I can read this because I know exactly what it says, because I made the system of making it, happen. Oh, the green, that code took over. I don't know. Again, it also doesn't help yellow on yellow ground. Pretend this is like normal colors of like normal ground colored ground, like grass or stone or something. That would probably make a difference. But ideally, I have text that can work on any background. And of course, yeah, I could have the text itself have like a little square around it. I'm trying to avoid that at the moment if I can. Just because it would make all this take up more space. And of course I could, like, yeah, make the outline thicker. Just don't know if that actually even helps. Like, does that really make this more legible? I don't know. Even if it does, it's all very minor in how much it does. I guess that's a little better. Something like that. I gotta add a glow. That's not gonna do me any favors. No. Whatever. Oh yeah, I also had this being bold. I don't know if that's gonna make that much of a difference. Let me makes it longer. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna back up on all of this. For now, I'm just going to put it back to the yellow it was at before, something readdressed later. As I've also said, I'm probably going to be changing the font. That's going to have huge influence on it anyways. Or I might change the font. I don't know yet. As I said, a lot of the graphical stuff is up in the air. Not what I meant to be getting sidetracked with. Let's get back on track of what I was actually going to be doing. Where is at the... Over... Not you. Here on the objective, blah, and you're gonna go back to no color gradient for now, with this being the yellow kind of whatever it was. Doesn't matter because it's getting set in code anyways. Oh, why did you not even take in the yellow? Okay. Okay. Anyways, and then background of the check mark. I'm just going to. Let's try like 20. The checkmark isn't even completely necessary. It's just, you know, a visual thing because, I don't know, something else that shows indication of success. Oh, and actually by making that smaller, I can actually pull this over. That helps the text go not, like, less far to the right, therefore taking up even less space, I guess. Here, let me set up... Wait, hold on. I'll make the graphics real quick, as I had in mind. I think I can kind of copy here as a base. Well, just because it'll be easier to... Like, just do this and open this, then I'll have things set up in... When I save this, it'll be exactly where I want it to be, rather than me having to dig through where my folders are. Yeah, so, actually, I'm gonna make the outline first. So, objective checkbox, and then I'll do the actual check thing as a separate thing. Okay, this is simply just gonna be a hollow rounded cube. I haven't photoshopped in some time, but I can. Oh, if things can not freeze, thank you. Do this fairly quickly. Blah. Now, I'm gonna color this white here because, actually, well, here it's gonna be this, and then white here to then tint it in Unity, because, yeah, gives me more freedom that way. I'm not seeing you. Oh, I am. Okay. I also wanted you to be a rounded cube. How rounded? I don't know. Why are you not rounding? Do that, thank you. I'll try kind of overdoing it for now. Let's try something like that. Try to see if... Oh, that's this, so... Okay. Yeah. And... getting this to be an actual perfect square, let's do that by modifying these values below my head, being slightly covered by chat, but that's okay. Had the width and height be the same... like that. I do need the, I want it to be a style where, like, the check actually goes, like, extends beyond the box, so that matters. Although that more so matters with how I place it in Unity. Why are you not, you should be 0. No, not 0. Thickness is, hold on here. Un momento. Thickness of 30, which means this can be at x of 15. Yeah, math, that's how math do. Cool. Not entirely, not entirely. You are not, well, now you're just too thick to... I got these borders right. I guess just the width and height are wrong. Maybe something more like that. Actually, just to... Because I know sometimes I can have some weird clipping issues if I... Like, I should give these some buffer room anyways, so they don't actually meet the edge. Let's do something like that. Not that much up close enough? Probably. I can always change it. Okay, objective checkbox, done. And I'm just going to do a quick save as for objective checkmark. And then we're changing this to do a checkmark in the same, like, yeah, thing. I believe there's a custom shape for a checkmark. I just need something, like, good enough for now. This still might be temporary-ish, but, like... can I have... And default shapes. Yeah. Can I have, what? No, I just need, like... Where's the normal list of a bunch of random shapes? I need a check mark. Please. Excuse me. Why just animals and boats and stuff? This not used to just have... These are not defaults. Or, fine, but fine, I'll just do it myself. Actually, yeah, I should do 2 thick lines. I mean, for now, I can do 2 straight lines. If I want it to be more cool and bendy, whatever, later on, then I can. Why did you go... Oh, you're... Yeah, hold on. Almost there. Yeah, white line. Thickness. How do I... Here. There you go. I thought I said white, not that. Okay. So this is just as simple as just blah, and then another one. Oops. Come on. I don't know what I'm doing angles-wise. No, let me... No. I was placing you to then move you. I thought I could move you after the fact, but okay, fine. Yes, I can. Okay, but whatever. Anyways, I'd rather the ends matched up good. Which means this maybe should have been on like a 45. Then it would be easy to match up perfectly, but... Hold on. Almost there. No, move the... And why aren't you... Work with me! Like, I'm trying to be, like, close enough, but I want it to still match. Okay, hold on. Let me just do this again with things that are on 45s, because then things will actually match up good. Oh, hey, new person. Oh, raid. Oh, no, not now. Not while I'm doing something boring and tedious. Hello. Rev here. Hi, and thanks for the raid. Thank you. Let me show you, cooler things of what I'm working on. We're in the middle of making a thing to be able to win levels in our game. Right now it's just photoshopping up a quick, like, checkbox for the thing over there. But I can quickly show off other things that we're doing. So, this is the Handyman with a unicycle. You're guiding a unicycle, riding around, fixing carnival rides. We had a kind of a test level that we tore apart, because now we just have this, test level that is a row of just the individual things that I've made that'll eventually levels will be made out of. We have things like you can fall and respawn, have all that cool, that curtain transition. You'll notice a mix of good art, bad art, and, like, cubes. But yeah, that's because a lot of this is still very much in development. The idea is that you're going around a carnival fixing carnival rides, but we're taking the craziness of it, like, as high as we can possibly go. We got, like, cannons you can get shot out of. Ignore that cube. That's something else I need to delete at some point. cool, like, electric floor hazards and all that. Projectiles, like cannons. Here's a bit of where there's actual graphical stuff going on. Even cannons that turn and move back and forth. Fire, because fire cool. Moving platforms, all that. Pause screen, that some of the things here aren't actually functional anymore, but that's alright. Yeah, I also see you're the multiplexer. I just have random funny computer science words just as channel points because I can. It also is a ploy to trick people into wasting their channel points so they can't. So it's longer until anyone redeems the highest one, the 100,000, making me play a horror game. Yeah, so that's that. These are circus rides that you would be repairing. There's different types that have to do with those objectives up there. They have different rules for how the health bars work, basically. Yeah. Like, these ones, they're just emptying, you repair them. The other ones, you saw the health bars are, like, going down, and you had to fix them before they break completely. Otherwise, you get strikes. These things here are, like, it's almost like your health in a way. It's like you get 3 strikes, you lose the level, that kind of thing. Had some collectibles, that stuff. Also, this cannon here that we're actually overhauling at the moment, boom, blast you away. Bam, this is our hub world at the moment. You know, it's a lot of things here. It's like they have the functionality, but the graphics are to come later on. But the main idea here is from our hub world, you push button, that level disappears behind us, and then with, you know, site loading, that will be smoother later, in theory. Now we have new level down there. So this is how we go between levels, instead of it being through menus or through, like, a level select. It's like a glorified level select, but, yeah, way cooler than a level select. Yeah, so basically, hub world thing of how you fly between your levels. Where this is like the transportation service / construction crew that gets all the carnival stuff from point A to point B, because it's a traveling carnival. I have lots of story stuff planned that we'll be eventually getting into. Yeah. Oh no, I fell. Ooh. Yeah, so a lot of things are still coming along quite well. Right now, we're in the middle of working on our when you win the level screen, which I have debug buttons that, like, in this case, it made us auto-win the level. So we're working on what this win screen is going to look like. That then, this platform here is going to be one giant spring that's going to kind of accordion out that will launch you back to the hub world. It's going to replace that cannon that we have in the background. So, yeah, that's what we're doing. Although, right now, real quick, I'm just making a better graphic for the little checkbox for the objectives up there. Yeah, not how I intended to start the stream, which, you know, we just started. Oh, okay, 40 minutes is not just started, but kind of. Anyways, so I was just real quick, yeah, making line. Why do you keep undoing things? Give me a thicker line, please. 20. And even, like, this might still also be pretty placeholdery. Wait, why are you... No. Hold on. Yeah, un momento. Wait, you don't need, I guess it's fine. Whatever. Anyways, whatever. Okay, that, and then, line up this way. Blah and blah. That works. Let me just kind of center it in the file just a little bit better. Good enough. And it's white because I'm gonna tint it in Unity. So yeah. Whatever. Okay, that's fine. Okay, these guys. Let's get them quickly set up. Sprite and do that thing. Everything else should be fine. Okay. To the prefab that is those checkboxes. Yep. Real quick, we'll get to, like, yeah, more interesting things hopefully soon. Just gotta do some quick swapping out of sprites that I just made, that we will, again, hopefully make better ones later on. So I should really just be able to, objective checkmark, ta-da. That's already way less pixely. You know, can mess with the sizes of things later on. And this was checkbox there. Right, you see what I'm going for. So now, also, this was gonna be the same, I guess it starts as a yellow, and then it gets tinted green. Yeah. To get it to match with the text, I might also give it the same black border now that I'm looking at it in context. I don't know, I'll have to see. I'll have to, like, look back at that. Again, visual stuff is still an in-progress kind of deal. Oh, yeah, see, that's like, even, like, the thickness of it right now is way too thin. So let me just make any of them, green. Oh yeah, I don't tint because the check mark itself used to be black. I need to make it green. Okay, so we're not there just yet. I just need to okay, make more modifications. This is also too wide. This shouldn't actually be on a 45 degree. That was just easy to have them to set up here initially. So I guess we'll fix some of that. As I flail around in Photoshop to do things, and make it bigger as well. Right now, straight lines are easier, but if I wanted to have a cooler style of it later on, it could be more curved at, like, the top or something, but right now we're just doing the easy thing, because it's, like, placeholder art, but, like, slightly more, less placeholder art than what we just had, but I'm going to go. Okay. Also, I think the thickness of these need to be a lot more, so let's do that, shall we? And on the box as well. Oh. I just double click this. Are you gonna... No, okay. I don't know Photoshop shortcuts. Don't mind me. To make the other one 70, let me just be consistent with it. About, yeah, 70. Let's try that out. See, that's what I was trying to avoid, but whatever. It's fine. Back to the... I need to open up the other one. Come here, you. Where are you? This guy. Yeah, needs to be a lot thicker. I could also try the 70 if I want to have it be the same length. Now it's cutting off itself off the side of the screen. Let's have that not do that. No, don't make new box. Just move. You. With some wiggle room, preferably. I could increase the size of the canvas. I'm going to try to not do that, if necessary. Nope. Why have thing if I can't drag thing? Why you do this way? Okay, something like... That looks close enough. I would kind of like the numbers to be exact if I can help it, so we're going to type those numbers in. Is that better? Yeah. I almost want, like, even this to kind of go out the side of... Like, have it be, like, taking over the entire box. Maybe, well, I'll resize it here, I suppose. Maybe that's too tall now. Hold on. Actually, I could squish it here if I wanted to. You know, something like that, maybe. I don't know. Don't know. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I mean, I want this to be in line with this, but I guess actually, I mean, I'll put it slightly below to counteract how it's turned. And then actually, I think even this, I'm going to make it bigger compared to the text, maybe. Let me try this. Something along the lines of this. Oh, no, 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 no. Ha! If this happens to graze the bottom of that, it solves my problem of it not lining up. For now, anyway. Move that further away. It works for now. It doesn't need to be great. As I said, it's a temporary thing. Temporary-ish. Like, even the text there, as I said, might have a different font. Oh, they're kind of overlapping. I would maybe prefer if they didn't do that. But let me just get one to be complete. Okay, yeah, no, it needs to be not, I'm going to need to give it an outline, just like I have with the text at least a little bit, just so it's more readable on different colored backgrounds. As I've said, I've played around with the idea of... You know what? Actually, let me try something real quick. Let me try just giving the entire objective. Actually... Hold on. Gonna do a quick bit of messing around. Font size, let's make it a bit bigger again. Move it a little bit further away. The objective placer thingy, let's put them further apart at 40. It's halfway between, like, what we had before. And then over to, back to that prefab, over yonder. I'm going to try giving this more of a little panel. But rather than, I was toying around with, like, panel around the entire, oh, actually, is this going to work? Hold on, let me just toy around with an idea real quick. Might require some programming to get it to work better, but if I do this kind of idea where instead of one big panel around the whole text, have each objective has its own mini panel. Could look interesting, perhaps. Where is the button that I'm looking for? This guy. No, this one. Yeah, you see what I'm going for? This kind of thing. Maybe. If it was more rounded. Do I have a graphic in my back pocket to be looking more round for right now? Why are these like, they're all basically the same. Yeah, they're all, 32 by 32. Not exactly what I want at the moment. Yeah, I probably want to, oh, ha. Interesting, that being like that. Not what I'm looking for though. Just seeing if there's anything like good enough that would mean I don't have to recreate. Actually, that's interesting, that being like a gear. That's the thing I currently had as a temporary icon. Hold on, let me just mess with this because something differently shaped like this could actually look cool. Maybe. Maybe not though, but let me just this is gonna look like very horribly stretched for now, but okay, oh yeah, see I'd have to size them manually so that they fit with their text, and also this goes off the screen to the side. I don't know. I was thinking that maybe this idea could work, but maybe not. Let me go back to just that for a second. Oh, well, now you're gonna be too big. Let me just get them to not be overlapping to start. Oh, you're very big now. The check mark itself doesn't need to be that much taller than the text. Let me tone it down a little. Yeah, I think the box itself should kind of match with the text, and then maybe the check mark goes just a little bit above that. I mean, I could have the check mark be completely inside the box, but I like aesthetically it extending the box. Let's just go something like that for right now, and then I can even pull the text a little bit closer. If I have this border, it would also mean that I could get rid of, if I got rid of these, I could still keep the tiny outline, possibly, I don't know. It actually does look way, well, if I got rid of the softness thing there, then, yeah, it just looked better to keep it. Anyway, yeah, again, even just a different font might also help. Okay, this panel, I can also mess with how transparent it actually is to help it stand out from whatever background is there. Okay, back to this. Make the size fit for how have resized this for right now. Something like that. Ideally, I'd make it symmetrical. I'm going to actually put this way past so that for right now, it matches all of the text. Like if they all fit in it. Okay, maybe that could work. And then if I had another one on the objectives words, I think that could probably, with some more tweaks, that could help them look more readable, more legible. It does mean though that I'd have to do some to figure out this. Let me actually start by, just to make the numbers easier in code, if I put you to the left and do a little bit of this. Now I only have to mess with the width. Yeah, so that would just be one number in code that I have to figure out what that needs to be. For right now, let me just temporarily see what is wide enough to fit every bit of text I have written right now. Interestingly enough, I could actually, so I have two choices. One, I manually calculate, like, based on how many characters, calculate how far out this needs to be. Or two, the information where I put in what this text says for the objective manager, I could have another variable that is that width. which for now would be a million times easier. Okay, let me just keep going in on play mode real quick just to kind of see. Okay, actually, what would be easier than what I'm currently doing is if I want to just quickly see what is a good temporary number on the size of these things. Let me find the objectives text things. Which one's the longest one? This one's barely the longest one. Stuff like this time might actually change. Like, this would be a case where the length would change very slightly, where it go, if it goes from 10 minutes down, or it goes from 0 out of 10 to then 10 out of 10, it would make it slightly longer. But, that's by, like, a character. That should be fine to deal with. Okay, so on the panel, what width do you need to be to fit well? 577, let's call it. Okay. Back to the prefab. Oh, okay, yep. In a minute, back to the prefab. I still could see if I want to give this black outline anyways, but we'll see. Gonna figure out more of that visual stuff when I get to actually doing things with fonts and all that. Okay, panel. That, and then maybe make the width a nicer number there. Okay. So now on the so I'll go back to play mode while it's doing that. Oh well, okay, never mind. I can't open my code while it's doing that. Yeah. People who are here also want to see something cool while I'm waiting for that. Shabam! This is a thing that I'm working on for a completely different thing. I'll give more information on why I'm doing this soon. It's not for this project, it's a different thing. Anyways, that's a leprechaun head. Very much influenced by the Lucky Charms guy. But, yeah. Okay, so this works, but I would prefer if, for the shorter text, it was only where it needed to be for that, text. So, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna detour and do that real quick. Not the winning levels that the title of the stream is, but that's okay. We'll get there very shortly. This is related to winning our levels, so it's close. Okay, level, where is that code? It is Objectives Manager. There it be. Yeah. Might also still test with making that stuff thicker again. Oh, I also want to put one around the word objectives, probably. Just for consistency. This will help, yeah, as I said, having the text be more readable and more readable on any background, preferably. Whatever, like, is behind it. Yeah. And I more like the idea of having the panel on each individual one more than one big panel, because it just allows the text to just take up less space on screen by, yeah, by having it not be one big box. Okay, so you're loading up. Anything I can be doing while that's loading up? Usually I open up Visual Studios before I start the stream, but I forgot to do that, so whoops. So, when we get to actually... I guess I can just do more rambling. When we get to actually having... when we're done this and we get to the things I was actually going to be starting with, what are we going to do? So my level winning... the sort of framed shot we have for when we win a level, I want to make it so that it smoothly gets there. I don't know if that's going to be the first thing I'm going to do, but I want to also set up the actual UI for... It says, like, you win, and all that stuff. And then I need the objectives to go off screen, which, for now, I might just, like, turn them off, like, just make all the text just... Game object set active false, which is the easier thing to do for now. No, yep, you're... not loaded correctly. Okay, sure. I don't know why you decided to open it twice, but didn't need you to do that. Yeah. Anyways, so that's what we'll be doing to start, I guess, something along those lines. Yeah, a combination of making new things and then making them better, as is the case with all of making this game has been. Okay. Still can't push buttons yet. Any day now? Okay. So, to our Objectives Manager, what do I, okay, still just waiting a bit for, yep, okay, good job, Visual Studios, yep. It'll win one of these days. I've been considering switching to VS Code for this, but just haven't done that yet. I know VS Code opens a lot faster. Also, I need to. It's not a matter of just changing what opens, but also setting up all the IntelliSense Unity autofilling thing, which I would prefer to have. Anyways, Objective Manager. Okay, so I am looking for what? That took so long to open that I forgot what I was doing. Setting up the width there. Yes. Okay, so on each objective, if I'm going to be setting this manually, actually, I'm also going to go into play mode for now, because yeah. I'm setting all this stuff up manually. Each objective, where is the objective text? That is there. You are also going to have right beside it an int background width, and which does mean that for now, like as I said, I have two choices. Either I hard code a number for every objective, and that's going to be the easier thing, or I, through code, calculate what the width should be. Maybe later on, I'll see if I can calculate it manually, but for right now, I'm fine just putting it in. Yeah. Okay, so now I got to set up this number to actually do something. So I have these references. I'm going to want to reference to the panel. Actually, I'm going to need even more references than this. I need the, because the other thing I need to do is change the, I changed the background checkbox color from yellow to green. I need to change the actual check mark from yellow to green. I never did that before because it was black before. So it's two things to be done. So, actually, you're just an image. You're an image that's called panel, but, objective, background, if I can type a reference. As well, we're going to get the image that is the check box. The check mark. This is the check box. This is the check mark. I think. Maybe. Yeah, so those variable. Actually, they might not need to be public. I forget why these ones are public. I'm sure I had a reason for it. Oh, no, right. No, they need to be public because of the way the class is. Yes. Gotcha. Okay. Yep. So now let me look at basically anywhere I'm using this, I will now need to use stuff with this. So first find where I'm getting these references here. Where's the part where I'm changing the color? Oh, I guess I don't. Wait, or hold on. Wait, I just want to quickly jump ahead to where do I change the color? It would be an objective complete. Oh, I do this. Yeah. Right. Actually, I'm gonna change this. Get component to in children to actually. Hold on. No, this won't work anymore. No, this won't work this way because there's now 3 child object images. One of them is the panel. I don't want to change that one, so I'm only changing 2 specific ones. So I'm gonna probably get them by name. So hold on. Yeah, let me back up on that. Well, just deciding on. So, I probably should be getting the image up at the top anyways, because to make sure that it matches the yellow this is supposed to be, in case I decide at some point to change what the incomplete color is, or even like tweaking the hue of it slightly. So I probably should be getting that reference anyway. So, you know, I will do that. Checkbox reference. So, yeah. Have all 3. Get references to all 3 here. Here. Yeah, okay. Objectives. Dot blah equals. It's gonna be objectives I dot the toggle reference that I just got above dot transform dot find. Let me see what the game objects are called so I can reference them properly. When this compiles, I just need to go check the prefab. I need to see what I called the things and what's a child of what. Why are you taking so long? Why are you taking way longer than usual? Excuse me, Unity, having a bit of a slow day today, huh? Okay. Prefabs, level, no, you're under UI, objective. So we got panel, background, I'm changing the name of this to checkbox, and then calling this one background. Because it's the other one was like the background of the toggle, but yeah. Background. Okay, so we have background is the actual panel, that image. We got checkbox is that, and then as a child object of checkbox is the check mark. Okay, just making sure that's, yeah, I know what I'm grabbing and in what order. So transform.find, we're starting with the checkbox, so I just called it checkbox. Yep, what's your problem? Oh, because this is an image. Yeah. Dot get component image. Yep, you good? Okay. The other two, if I go to the background reference, this all matches except this saying background. And then this one is going to start with the, this is check mark. Actually, I'm going to in this order, just to kind of match the hierarchy. The background of the checkbox, the check mark is going to start from the checkbox and then go down the line to check mark. So now I have all three of these. And then for these two, I want to set their color here. So, this dot color equals incomplete color. Same on the check mark. Right. And the background is just staying the black that it was. Oh, I was like, then why did I get a reference to it? Right, yeah, I do need to change the width of it. Which for that, I don't need the image, I need its rect transform. So background reference, I'm actually going to change its type. Let's see here. Background reference, which, as I said, I'm going to kind of just put it in the order that it's sort of in the hierarchy. Not that it matters at all. I'm going to change this to a rect transform reference. Yeah. And then this it changing to rect transform. Okay. So I shall get this and I'll set the width immediately. The order I'm doing these doesn't matter that much. Okay. This dot width. I have to remember how I get that width specifically. Is it like anchor position dot width? Or might be under anchored position. I forget exactly how this hold on. Let me quickly Google it. Unity rect transform width. I've done this before. I have to remember the exact syntax of getting that width specifically. It's buried under some other option. Size delta. Oh. Yeah, I have to set the width and height at the same time? Is there a way that I can just leave the height at whatever it was, please? I mean, I can by just going like this like rt.sizedelta.y. That's is there. Usually these kind of things I can't just mess with the x directly. Wait, what? Wait, I did rect that width. You didn't have a width option. Excuse me? This is yeah, the background reference is. You lying to me, Unity? What do you mean? Oh, a rect is not a rect transform. Haha, never mind. That's yeah, that's a different thing. Never mind. Dot size delta. I can't just go dot x. If it doesn't work with transform, there's no way it's gonna work with that. So equals new vector 2 of new width, which is this dot, what did I call that? Yeah, that, and then okay, this, sure. Yeah, that dot size. Oh no, that was right. Size delta dot y. Sure, there's a fancier way, but it works. It functions. Chroma, the time is here. Oh no, really? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, last time we were at 97,000. Oh no. Well, time for me to add another 0, huh? We should quickly do that. No, I'm kidding. And yeah, you get there. You've earned it. Well, you sure you don't want to? You sure you don't want to spend them channel points on spamming quantize or what solve a Rubik's Cube? You sure you don't want to do that 100,000 times? Discord? Oh yeah. Are you do I see? No! Oh yeah, you're at 99,000. For people who don't know what I'm talking about, I have with my channel points and what you can redeem them for, someone's about to redeem the highest one. So, yeah, my demise is incoming. Oh, no. See, I also wasn't expecting, like, I'm about to put time aside for when that's actually going to, when redeeming that's actually going to happen. But we'll see. It won't be this stream, unfortunately, Francesco. Sorry, but in this stream, I'm not going to derail just yet. I'll set up like a stream for that specifically, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Once I get it, I'm not gonna redeem it right away. I'm gonna save it. Fair enough. Okay, that. Whew, I get to live a little longer. No. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And I will impose some rules to some degree of what game you get to pick. We'll see. Hopefully loose rules, but I reserve the right to refuse any pitches for things. Well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how much of a baby I am when it actually gets redeemed. Wow. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know. It has to be something TOS friendly to play on stream, so you know. Could make you play Atlas VR for that comment. Oh no. Okay. Well, I mean, okay. So that does sound terrifying, but like, I don't know. So I mean, maybe it's because I played Outlast already. I played Outlast 1. Was good 100% at some point. Hadn't done that yet. Haven't played through Outlast 2 yet. I thought that you were going to redeem, based on stuff you had said before, like, welcome to the game 2, and I'm trying to avoid that. I would rather play Outlast VR than welcome to the game 2, or either of them, I think. I don't know. Also, like, that is just a very long game. Just also the length of that is, I don't know. Well, there's a difference between, like, Outlast being a long game and, like, Welcome to the Game 2. It's very long with lots of failure and going all the way back to the beginning in it. I don't know. Anyways, I think we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But, those ones are hard and repetitive, so I'm not gonna choose the Welcome to the Game games. Woo! Awesome. Fair enough. Yeah, okay. I don't know, we'll see. We will devise a plan together of what that ends up being. And I know I'm going to regret making that button the second I get into it. Because I can think conceptually now, or like, especially like when I went back and was playing Outlast back in last October, going into it, I'm like, psh, it can't be that scary, psh, it'll be fine. But then when you're actually like in it and doing it, yeah, things are scarier than... It's like one of those, like a car mirror. It's like things are closer than they appear. It's like things are much scarier than they appear. Anyways, yeah. Yeah. So, but in terms of, I guess, as I said, practicality of game chosen, something that hopefully would be good for the Twitch stream, and probably something I haven't already played, because, sure, and... I don't know, other restrictions I impose. I say restrictions, I'm probably gonna be like, hopefully, I don't know, we'll see. I'm coming with this stuff off the top of my head, so I haven't thought too hard about this. Anyways, yeah, anyways, what am I... What was I doing? Back to this, got these colors. Did I set the width? I just set the width here. Yeah, got these references, set their colors. Not setting the color of the background reference. Okay, then I need to set these to the complete color in the lower area. On objective complete down here. I want to do that here. To replace this line, actually. This is the was what this line was. Also, that changes to that. Should be able to do that on both. Get rid of this. And now the check mark, both the outline of the checkbox and the actual check mark itself should both color green when the time comes, which is now. Okay, so let's test that all out. Actually, wait, not just yet. I have to now on the objective manager. I added in a field for this width. I'm now going to figure out what that's actually going to be. I'm also going to add with the one of our objectives that was like a temporary thing. I'll put like a 30 seconds on that just because. So I have to figure out what these widths are all going to be manually. What is the one in the longest text? What was that one? Let me use that as kind of a reference, and then I'll figure out the other ones, get it good enough. That's 160, and I can also say, oh wait, no, I'm on the wrong thing. Never mind. It's not 160. This was 577. This is 314. Okay. See how that works as a baseline. So the longest one is, I think these two were both really long. This one's shorter. Let's try 400 and, oh no, sorry, no, these were the long ones. I meant to put these as the 577. 577. Try 400. 450 and 400. I'm about to see how well those numbers actually match up, and if the code even works at all. That's also a important step. So let's see. Yeah, okay, that's close, right? See these being different sizes? That's what I wanted. I just have the actual sizes a bit off. So this was the only one that worked. Why does that one look longer? Sure, okay. So I need to set, let's see here. Okay, I guess I'm gonna manually, I could guess and check all day long. What would be, like, faster is to just manually go through and, record the numbers in play mode and then go out of play mode and then set them up. So let me just find the numbers here. Also, the reason I have it like this rather than like the big canvas you usually see, these, instead of being a world canvas, is a screen space camera canvas. No, wait, sorry. Normally, it's a screen space overlay canvas. That's the default one in Unity. You usually see it being massive when you have gizmos on. This is a screen space camera canvas, or whatever the actual terminology is. And I have it like this because in this mode, I can put stuff on top of this, and when I have the curtain transitions, the curtain goes on top of this text. When it's the overlay canvas goes on top of everything. So, that was why I did this. Anyways. Okay, okay. So let me just get these open. Okay, so I have a notepad off screen. I'm gonna just record down these numbers. And they don't need to be perfect, they just need to be good enough. And I'm gonna like round to the nearest whole number, just easier that way. So we have 546. Oh, and I guess the number I'm changing is slightly behind my head, but I'm reading it aloud, so I guess it's fine. 356. As I've this one is 577. We already have that one set. As I've also said, we might eventually write code that like manually or like through code calculates what this number should be. But for right now, for testing's sake, I'm fine with just getting this stuff in manually. It's just faster than figuring out what math I would need to like actually figure out what this would be. I need to look at, like, the number of characters multiplied by something and added by something else, but, like, different letters having slightly different lengths, and then also then if I change the font later on or font size, it's gonna, be a lot of stuff where I almost, if I'm gonna write that kind of code that figures out how long the background should be based on the text, I'd almost rather do that after I, that's gonna be that. After I've, like, finalized the text itself. Even, like, the graphic that's here. I said that I maybe want, like, this to have more rounded edges. Stuff like that. Okay, so I got these numbers. I can go into play mode. Oh, you're gonna do that thing. No! Scene camera, why? Okay, let me close out some things while I'm now having to wait. So, these are the numbers I recorded. I'm gonna fill them in. And then we're done with, oh, right. I want a hard-coded one on the actual objectives title as well. That should be easy to set up. Okay, so I just need to quickly go into play mode and out of play mode to fix a thing. In a minute. any minute now. Okay. Then we'll get it back to our level win screen. So, only an hour and 18 minutes in. No biggie. But this was, I guess, necessary. It made that text more readable, and because we're going to be looking at it for a while, just has to be slightly... Like, I made it smaller, so it's just more... taking up less real estate of the screen. I can also change the actual... Like, I can change colors all day long. We'll see, eventually, if we decide to do that. Okay, yeah. So let's go to Objective Manager, and now I'm just going to fill in the values that I just had. So this is going to be this one. This is going to be this. This I brought down by 1. This is only slightly bigger than what I typed in. And this one is a bit smaller. Okay, so now those should fit in nicely. I might also try... I'm just going to actually also increase the distance between the text again. And then I'll put in the objectives panel background thingy. Yeah. That looks nice. Deciding if I want to increase the thickness of this yet again, but I won't worry about it for right now. Because whether, like, this fitting in with this is going to depend on the font. If I change the font, it'll affect how the actual checkbox graphics going to need to look. As I said, right now, it's good enough. Also, when this is, like, green and, like, crossed off, it doesn't need to be as legible, because it's like, you've done this, it's out of the way. The text could go away for all I care. For the ones that are check marked. Yeah. Anyways, so that's that. Okay. As well, yeah, so that's that. That's looking good. The actual objectives text. That's on the player. Yeah, okay, hold on. I need to go to the player scene. I spawned the player at runtime because reasons, so when I want to mess with the player, I have a scene that has a player that's already spawned in. Yeah, make things a bit more tricky for messing with player stuff, but it's necessary for reasons. Because of my whole hub world thing and dynamically loading and unloading scenes. It's just what I've done with that. It's my way of almost having a singleton, but like in a better performance way of having a singleton. Sometimes when you have singletons, you'll be like, every scene will have a player, and then if I go into a scene that already has a player, destroy that player. Instead, I'm like, no scenes have a player. On start, spawn a player, and when I enter a new scene, say, has a player already been spawned? Yes, don't spawn another one. That's effectively what I do. So that way, there's less, the scenes themselves don't have players in them. It makes the scenes themselves a bit smaller, you know, less going on in a scene if I'm able to at least cut out all the player stuff, you know. The game objects, all these game objects that have to do with the things that go between scenes, this not being in every single scene, to be loaded and then immediately destroyed. Okay. Anyways, what am I looking for? I'm looking for the objectives text. It's right over there. By the way, even though, yeah, this is like kind of hovering in front of the camera, this stuff is still set to render in front of the 3D game objects that are the whole, like, the levels, so even if the camera gets really close to a wall, this text will still be in front of it. I'm pretty sure, anyway. I'm pretty sure that's how I remember that I've set this up. Hopefully I'm not wrong. Okay, so that's the objectives text, so now just... Actually, this would be easier if I just... I'm going to start by copying... Where's the prefabs? Copying the panel I had on the other ones, and then pasting it here. Yeah, easier to have it look consistent. And you know what? This default one here, I'm just going to make it match this default text here, just because I can. And it's 314, it's pi. Great. Okay, yeah, copy. And then on objectives. Paste this child. Where did you go? Okay, how are you? Turn differently. Because I rotated the objectives text. Okay, I'm going to put it underneath the objectives text so that I can easily unrotate it. And go 0, 0, 0. Yeah. Oh, actually, no, I need to be above, so, okay, I'll match it up, and then I'll match it up while it's easier to be local, and I'll bring it above. So something like this. Good enough. Yeah, okay, and then blah. So that, but also I'm gonna, I think, I'm gonna add my hover script onto these things. So you know how, or I don't know if you've seen my pause menu, all the individual text things kind of hover up and down a little bit. I'm gonna try doing that same idea, except let me just quickly see the actual values on these guys. 2, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Okay, 2, 10, 1. Wait, why are you... Wait, no, No, hold on. No, hold on. No, hold on. If I do this, it's gonna make everything that's an objective hover the same amount. 100K! You've hit it! Wow. Okay. The day has come. My fate is in your hands now. Wow. So how long did that take? I guess, like... So when did I make that, that redeem thing? I made it back in, like... What, December, maybe? Something like that? Oh yeah, this level doesn't have any actual objectives. Let me just go and... So do this, apply. Oh, this. I was just checking, like, does the amount that it's hovering seem good as a baseline? I might need to actually move the objectives thing down, because otherwise it'll, like, it's kind of close to hovering up on, screen. 6 months, you stopped trading for a while, which is why I earned less points. Oh, yeah, that too. Yeah, got super busy with school and exams and all that. Twice, basically, during, like, December and then during April. And then kind of first bit of May as well. Yeah, so that happened too. But still, yeah. Yeah, but yeah, so about 6 months or maybe less, maybe like 5 or 4 really, to earn 100,000 channel points. Like, well, looks like I gotta add a few more zeros to the count. Ha ha ha. Okay, so what am I doing now? What was I looking for? I'm looking for the, okay, this guy, putting you as a child of you. Get hover script, copy, remove. You get hover script. Tap that. But also I'm going to move you down just a tiny bit so that when you're hovering, you're not going up, touching the top of the screen as much. And then on this also gets a hover script. That for now is going to be the same numbers. 1, no, it was 2 and 10. You're also supposed to have a random start that allows them to be out of sync. Time unscaled. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna have there. This one I'm gonna have to make those same adjustments of random start and time unscaled. Let me make sure I apply that stuff for when I go back to the other scene. Okay. Back to our scene where we actually have all of those objectives set up. Honestly, make it 1 million. But that would also take very, very long to... That would take, like, as long as that took, it would take that even longer. Maybe, like, I'll judge increasing it based on how often it is redeemed. Like, we'll see how long until the next redeem is. It would take a few years. Yeah. Which is, like, I want it to be somewhat achievable, I guess. Like, something that's not going to get redeemed every week, but not going to redeemed in a few years. So finding the sweet spot, I guess. Okay, so if these weren't overlapping, I think it could work. And also, I think they need to be going slower. The pause screen, like, they're going the same speed as the pause, or they're supposed to be. I think I need to make it a lot subtler, but I like it. I like the bit of motion anyway. Or, like, I like the motion a little bit, but not, it's too much right now. Hold on. Objective. Where are you? Prefab. Objectives. Over here. This guy. So, speed of 1, distance 5. Let's try that. I could also, because they're hovering, I could further increase their distance apart, but I don't think I need to do that. I think it's just... I make it more subtle. Why do they seem like they're moving in unison more than they should be? It's random a little bit, but Hold on. Let me try... do I have something off here? Random start means the offset. Let me double check that this random start works how I think it does. Based on having not looked at the code in a while. Yeah, you're... Wait, that calculation ain't right, I don't think. Or is it? Shouldn't this be double speed? This moves in a sine wave. I forget kind of my calculations here, but hold on, let me just quickly do this. I think it actually needs to be double speed with the way that some numbers are being used. Might be wrong on that. Because you know, a sine wave goes from, like, well, sine wave starts at, wait, just make sure I'm not mixing this up with a cos wave. Sine wave starts at 0, goes up to 1, down to -1 to 0, but of course in a wave. I think by having it just using speed, it's just kind of doing the first half in the randomizing, and then I think I need to double it to get the other half. Or it's just being a quarter. I don't know. Let's see how this actually is. It might actually need to be like times pi, maybe. I don't know. Well, They do seem more out of sync now. I think I actually need, like, I might want higher speed, but less distance. Yeah, sorry. This random offset is meant to randomly pick a number between, like, beginning of a sine wave and up to the next, like, iteration of the sine wave. So you know what? Actually, no, it's not speed at all. It should just be pi. If we're going off of... I actually forget if this is going off of radians or not. Let me double check if this is going off radians or degrees, because it's either times pi or times 180. And even that actually should be times 2 pi, right? I did math a century ago. Just math f dot sine. Let me just see, is it degrees or... Is it taking in degrees or radians? In radians, cap. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else useful to me here. Okay. Yeah. I just try pi times 2. It's, if I'm not bothering to fully calculate things, I'm like roughly just be like, it's probably something around here. It's better for that number to be too big than too small with the way that it's actually being used. So if I'm gonna get it wrong, I'd rather, yeah, be too large than too small. Let me also go back to the player testing, and in this prefab, my, this thing, also setting this to 5. So we'll try that out. That should also fix... I don't remember what else is using that random start right now. I don't think many things are, which is why I probably didn't... You know, I wasn't caring much about it being wrong whenever I initially wrote it. I think it was just something I kind of threw in. So yeah, oh, even those cubes that are... they're hovering is the random start thing. They're more out of sync, so that's good. Yeah, that's something. I like the just subtle movements. And I also like it... Either I could have them all move in sync... But I kind of like them moving out of sync. I don't know. Something about it I like. I guess, I don't want it to be too distracting. I guess I could see that being a problem. Where if it was slower, it would be... Like, I'm looking at this, like, and I'm looking directly at it, it's like, cool, subtle details. But in the context of going around and doing level stuff, not, like, under that context, it might actually be too distracting. For the, like, the pause menu... Like, those things of text hovering up, down, it's like, that's what you're looking at. So it's fine for them to be like that. But I think, actually, for this objectives thing, let me try putting the speed back down to 1. 1, 5. And over here... I have to keep going, changing both, because where I go to change the title one and then each individual ones is 2 different places. With the way this currently is... Because each individual objective is its own prefab because of the way that I spawn them in. Although I could get just one to work and then the other, but yeah, whatever. Okay. So, yeah. I basically I'm going to toy around with low speed, high-ish distance, and then low distance but high speed. See which kind of maybe works better. But I also don't want overlapping, preferably, regardless of the randomness. Yeah, that's something. It is more, like, out of the way, I guess. Okay, so let me compare that to the opposite of lower distance, but, like, high speed. At 1, that's, like, a really low distance. It's going to be very... If it's too low, it might just look jittery in a way that I don't want it to be, but let's see what this actually looks like. Oh, maybe that's better. Okay, I think that might be better. Or, hold on, slight modification to that. It was at, like... Let me try 2 and 2, actually. Slightly lower speed, but slightly higher distance. As an in-between. Yeah. I think that's fine. And then the objective text, I'm fine with that actually being different. Or am I? I mean, Okay, so I'm fine with that for the little text things. Let me further tamper with the parent one. The title one. And that is gonna be... Let me also make it the same. 2.5 on the distance. Because it's bigger, so... Sure. Yeah. So that's that. Yeah, it doesn't move that much. Yeah. Okay. Alright, I think I'm fine with that. I can further modify it later. We'll probably modify it if I change the font size, the font itself. I mean, changing the font in general is likely to kind of change the font size a bit. Okay, yeah, I think I'm fine with that. Cool. And again, reminder that I don't think, like, under normal circumstances, the objectives won't take up this much screen space anyways. In my mind, the usual scenario is to have, like, 1 or 2 objectives. So I don't want to break... I have these placeholder things for right now, but let's just see what it looks like. I guess I can, yeah, I'll undo it in a second. Let's see what this looks like with only 2 objectives. So like that. If this was like this, with, let's say that both pieces of text were about this size and not this amount of text, then yeah, I think it looks fine. It's not too obtrusive. It's pretty legible and seems legible on different backgrounds. Like different colors and all that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. But now I'm also going to undo and bring back the other ones, just because I want them there for this test level. Having 1 of each unique type of objective for now. And also kind of testing the limits of it, because maybe by the end of the game we might have a mission that has like 5 objectives. As I said, I don't think that'll be the norm. But we'll see. I think I'm also fine to close this for now. Okay, back to what I was meaning to do when we started this stream. Actually beating our levels. So, I have many things to do with this. Where do I start? Let this go into play mode. So currently, I have my debug button that says, makes it so, almost acting as if we've just beaten all the objectives. It doesn't trigger all of them into being green, but that's okay. I basically have just activated our end level thing. That'll have some animation that, like, it'll look different between when we aren't in the state where we can beat the level and when we can beat the level. Like, this is going to be a thing that's going to, like, open up, I think. The top's going to kind of open like a set of doors. Like a set of sliding doors, I guess. So that'll happen. But yeah, so, yeah, then we can stand on it on the little, like, button. It'll basically look like a big button or something like that. We stand on it, it goes to this screen, doesn't snap to this screen, it'll, like, smoothly become this screen, is the idea. The objectives are going to go away, I think, and the strikes are going to go away. And then on the left-hand side, we're just going to have... I still have to figure out exactly what I want to be there, but generically it's going to be the, like, you win, continue, restart. If I had, like, a score or something, you know, that would be there, like, that kind of stuff. I think I want the number of strikes you have to be there. I don't think I can either keep them in the top right corner there, or I can, like, I might integrate it into whatever other information is there. Because I'm so unsure, I'm not going to put much time into how it's structured right now. All I know that I want for right now is you win, or you did it, like like you did the thing text, and then whatever congratulatory thing of like level complete, whatever it actually says, that text followed by some blank space to later put in some level info, and then a continue and restart button. Yes, that could either be left and right or top down. I think I'm gonna go up down just to match with the pause screen. Yeah. And then also this guy would be doing like a victory animation of some kind. You know, that'll happen later. I think for now I'm going to try to get so that he's still doing his like bobbing up and down that he usually does instead of just being completely stopped. But that would require... having the... doing stuff with the player movement script that hopefully we'll be able to do. Anyways, so... Yeah. Let's get that to happen. So... which do I want to do first? Okay, so splitting into two things. Which things should I do first? The getting the camera to smoothly move to that pose, or getting the you win screen actually set up with that text. And I guess that text stuff is more important, so I guess I should probably do that first. Okay, so where is going to be the code that governs all of that stuff? I mean, the level... Okay, so... So I have a win UI bit of code from the old win screen that's going to get overhauled. Oh, hold on. Yeah, yeah, very little of this code is going to stick around, I think. Which is why, rather than deleting this code, I might just sort of duplicate it and then change it, just so that this code, the old version of this code, gets to stick around for now. Just the question at the moment is it worth, like, do I even need the win stuff to be in its own UI or in its own script, or do I have the level managers just do that? Okay, saying that aloud, I might as well just have another script handle it, just so it's less in one script. And, like, if the win information gets more complicated, like if I have a score or whatever has to do with, like, I don't know how many strikes you have or whatever. Sure. Okay. So, yeah, I'll have some other code that governs that. Anyways, okay. UI. No, I meant to be in scripts. So I fail UI, win UI. I'm going to duplicate this code and name one of them like win UI old for right now. And win UI. It's gonna change. I need to change both of them. As I said, I don't think I'm really gonna be keeping any of that, but I just like to keep it kicking around for now. Okay, open both. Yeah, it doesn't like me doing that. So let's actually change the names. Go back out here, let that all do that. Didn't mean to open Blender. Okay. Deciding if I just delete all this and start from scratch, or if I try to salvage any of this. Okay, so I know I'll like some of what will be salvaged is this text that has to, or this code that has to do with going up and down with the button. So no, I guess I won't do a completely clean slate. I don't need to keep track of this information for right now. Probably the number of strikes eventually, but this also, yeah, this will not be how this works anymore. Actually, this one kind of. A little bit. Yeah, how this stuff interfaces with the transition curtain, a lot of that's gonna change. Actually, that's gonna change a lot, so, yeah. Like, this scene to go into, no. Oh, okay, I was like, why did I make this a public variable? Wasn't it always the hub? No, sometimes before in the old planning, if I wanted a cutscene to happen in its own scene, this would like load into a cutscene if I wanted to, but the default would be the hub world. Yeah, that's not the case anymore. Everything's happening in one collective thing. Okay, here, let me start building the actual Unity side game objects of what that's all gonna look like. It's probably okay. Yeah, this is gonna happen. Hold on here. I think I'm actually going to copy the level end thing over to our player testing for right now. Yes. Put you not on the spawn. I'm deciding of how I want to be doing stuff here. Because I'm going to need to be building... The Win UI stuff is going to happen on the player. More specifically under all the camera stuff, probably. Yeah, here's our old Win UI. That still right, because in the old Win UI, I squished these 3D models up against the camera as things that were part of the Win UI. This isn't going to be the case for now. Or at least, yeah, I don't think I'm going to have this on the Win UI at the moment. Might be something that is brought back later, eventually. Let me go into the camera pit. Yes. Why do I have... Where's the fail UI? I don't remember. There's some code that I forget, like, where I put it, to a degree. Oh yeah, and this had both versions of this balloon cart, right? Yeah, getting rid of that for now. The strikes thing... Oh, you have all that still. Here, let me just do a thing real quick. This scene does not need that camera and light. That is not supposed to be there. Let those just go away. Okay, so how do you wait, so hold on. Sorry, yeah. Win UI just has that at the moment. Wait, no, hold on. Wait, yeah, where's the game objects that had to do with the actual what am I even trying to say? Where's the panel for the old windscreen? If it wasn't in here, because I think this just had to do with those 3D objects, now that I think about it. I'm just trying to look for, yeah, where things were. This sprite, so I have 3 cameras going on, right? Main camera is 3D objects, like the whole normal level stuff. Sprite's camera is specifically, at the moment, for the green circles of, like, the health bar things, and then it's going to be meant for other sprites in a level that aren't, like, stuck to the camera, but, like, a sprite that's, like, yeah, in the level that's meant to render on top of everything. Like, anything that might be, like, pointing you in a direction, but it being 3D-ified. Which, at the moment, is just those damaged circles, but, yeah. Could be other things to do with, like, NPCs later on, maybe. I don't know. UI camera is all the UI around the screen. Our power-ups, our objectives, the strikes. There used to be a mini-map down here. That's not the case anymore. I don't know if it feels weird that we're using 3 corners. Well, whatever. Eventually there'll be subtitles down just here, I guess, but... Anyway. Okay, the UI camera, that had this. So this is the HUD UI. Win UI had that. So I guess I don't have... This is just not around anymore, right? Yeah. This canvas... Wait, why do I have the 2 canvases again? Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, I'm trying to remind myself of stuff I did months ago. I see what I did and why I did things. Yeah, sorry. This isn't canvas stuff. This was 3D objects to effectively render on top of everything else. That's what this was for. And that other 3D object thing. So this is not necessary unless I have 3D objects, which, yes, this is a flattened 3D object. It's just the way I made it. As I said, I'm a kind of better blenderer than a Photoshopper. So with, like, this wrench, it was easier to make a wrench in Blender and then just flatten it. It was easier for me to do that than to just make a wrench in Photoshop that looked this good. Anyways. Yeah. So... Yeah, okay, so I am just making this from scratch because I guess I deleted the other windscreen. I'm just curious of where it is. Is it still kicking around in the old test level? This was our original test level thing. Canvas. You are still here. Okay. I'm debating like, do I take some of this as like a starting point, but nah, I'll just build it from scratch. It's fine. Because, I mean, I'd have to like delete like 90% of the stuff from it anyways. No, actually that's not true. Never mind, I changed my mind. I will copy it because the, specifically for the continue and restart text. Yeah, I'd rather not recreate those from scratch, I guess. Okay. Into the prefab. Under this. Paste this child. Windscreen. Where before, this has the old Win UI on it. I'm fine to remove this component and preemptively put in the other code. Oh. You're a prefab. Hold on, let me... I kind of want... for now, I'm going to, yeah, keep around the other windscreen. So, I'm going to make this a new prefab. And change the other one to windscreen old. And this being the new one, effectively. Okay. Blah. Remove. I said remove. Script UI, Win UI, put that on. That's empty. Oh, it's not empty, but a lot of these are going to get cleared off soon. Okay, so now let me get to actually be able to see you, please. Oh, yeah, I have this stuff kicking around down here. It starts like below off screen and then gets like pushed on screen. Why do I have... Hold on, I'm trying to... This, I believe, ends up being the frame of the camera. Oh, you're there. A lot of disconnected things. It's fine. This is the frame of the camera. I'm trying to remember what this is specifically. Oh, that's you being massive. Okay. Wait, why are you not... I'm not seeing you change. Or is it something underneath you? No, it's you. Excusez-moi. I can't change the you, this. Just. Why am I not... Oh, wait, you're... What? Excuse me? You're that, which doesn't matter. What is this square, specifically? What UI thing is making that square, specifically? It's these guys. This one, isn't it? No, not that one either. But these don't have any child objects, so why is that doing that? And I'm just curious of what's doing it. I think this block comes from the pause screen. I'm gonna sleep. Good night. Good luck with today's objectives. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Thanks for dropping by, Francesco. I'm gonna keep building this stuff, and soon we'll get to the point of like once this stuff is all done, it's gonna be really cool. I'm hoping. So yeah. Mainly when we get to the point of activating the spring, like I'm looking forward to if that can get pulled off well. Okay. It doesn't matter what's doing this. I'm just curious as to what it is. Oh, isn't it an object, like an anchors thing? Or something like that, maybe? I don't know. If I do this, it comes that. I don't understand. This is a 0, sure. Yeah, that's how that is. Canvas. This canvas is mapping to the camera. Whatever, it doesn't matter, not important. Fine, okay. Anyways, let's build things, shall we? So, what do we need this to actually look like visually? I guess I probably want to bring this back on screen for right now, and then yeah. So this is our our windscreen looks like. Remember that mapping this to how the others, like the actual camera angle of the other things. The player is gonna be here-ish, So the actual things are going to be like off to the side. Might be easier to build this with the player actually here, but hopefully it shouldn't matter that much. So now we need like the UN text. Before I was labeling this in terms of days. That's no longer the case. Just with the way that story things have changed, it's not based on days anymore. So this is the level complete text. Wait, oh. I might have not seen you change. Excuse me? Sure. It's fine, I guess. So the level complete. Okay, for now we'll go with this, but I might think of something better to have it actually say later on. I'm deciding, do I center this or no? I might move this. Oh, you're really gonna do this? Okay, I have to be over here to actually see this move. Fine. Might put this off to the side because the right side will be entirely the player, and then the left-hand side gets to be all the other things. The objectives text also won't be there, so we ignore that. Unless we want the cleared objectives to be a part of it, but I don't know if we do. Because they'll just be, it'll be more clutter, and I don't know how simple we want this to be. I think it'll depend on, at the end of the day, like how much other stuff we have here. So we have these bits of text that I had be all, oh, they're fancy and off-centered. Ooh, isn't that cool? I'm gonna, I think, center them relative to each other for now. These things I'm gonna... Deciding. Yeah, I'm gonna, for now, I'm gonna get rid of the balloon cart thing. And, but the strikes, I do think that I do want to keep track of the number of strikes. And I want to show that off in the level complete thing. Because this is almost the thing that kind of decides, like, how well you did in the level. Like, yeah, you beat it, but how good did you beat it? Did you, like, perfect it, or just kind of barely scrape by, I guess. So, yeah, I'll have this. And then this 3 is going to be accompanied by one of these behind it. That's going to be from the other, thing that we were looking at before. Yeah, so something like that. And then the continue text, I'll move it down. I mean, I can have it be angled or I can have it be centered. It's like, ooh, it's... Yeah, being off-center is cool. I can also have it be, like, left and right. But I think I'd rather be top-down with the way that this is. Yeah. And have it, yeah. So this is kind of like in a line of showing off this information, which I think is maybe fine. And again, this stuff won't be here, this thing won't be here. Let me make it a better line. It's not very much of a line. I kind of want it to be a better line, so... And, of course, we'll continue to adjust it. Oh, let me get this off of local. Eh. Kind of this being the center line of this, I guess. These still have they'll have their hovering thing going on, I guess. Yeah, and yeah, we can continue to adjust this, like, a lot. Oh, this I can... Again, why the border? Can I... make this kind of match what's actually, like, written. Just a little bit better, anyway. Okay. So let's say it's like this. This will have a big circle-y thing. Let's call that our level complete screen for now. As I've said, I kind of want to, just overrides. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to, like, I'll kind of come back to this when I have a better idea of, like, I'll come back to the visuals of it when I have a better idea of what's actually necessary. Yeah. To show on the UN screen, which is going to come down to my game designness of what I want out of beating levels. Like, if I add a score system or whatever, as I said, whatever is necessary, that kind of shows, like, how good you did in the level beyond just beating it. Okay, so with that there, let's... Yeah, win script, blah. Okay, so a lot of this is going to change. We won't have a scene to go to. It's just going to be always launching you back to the hub. Except the I guess this code will only control the UI stuff of the WinUI. The level manager is controlling the, it'll control the actually sending you back to the hub, the giving control back to the player, and all that stuff. Let's see here. This was some move smoothing on, I think the thing's sliding into screen, sure. This is, oh, let me actually, hold on, before I go further. I have the on-screen position being here, the off-screen position was below. I'm going to move that to the side now because it's going to swoop in from the left now. Hold on here. Oh, I should have done that locally. Locally wise, I think this is 0 and 0, and then only this has some number that is... Let's go -1,000 and hope that that's good enough. Yeah. Okay. Just wanted to do that before I forgot entirely. So, win fade color. Oh, yeah. Before on the UN screen, remember how I showed that it, like, the whole screen kind of tinted green? That's what this did. I am no longer doing that. So this doesn't need to be there at all. This is something that's controlling, I guess. Where are you? Isn't this you? Aren't you this? No, you're not. The actual WinUI is a child object. Sure. I guess I did that for a reason. I will trust past me. These buttons, this stuff has to do with the continue and restart button, them being active and not active. Win objects UI. Oh, this is what controls the actual, like, the balloon cart thing and the other circle. I think that's what controlled that being turned on and off. Let's get rid of those. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that for right now. Day text, don't need. This, don't need. Strike number text, that is the X3 that is there still. This, I think I used to not be, like, the trigger that we've won twice, although I'll need to unset this at some point. Leaving scene, not a thing, or not important now. Probably, yeah. Might use this kind of Boolean, but, like, in a different context, I'll see. Active button, that's for selecting one of our two buttons. Fade backward UI, not using. Transition curtain, will be using very differently. So I'll keep the reference, but we'll be doing that differently. Fade background, not using. I guess these are the same for right now. Your local position is vector throughout. That's what I did there? Okay. I guess it being at -1 just happened to work perfectly for whatever I did. Sure. Okay. So this is, if we, so yeah, this, I have this update permit that, like, if we've won, if we're in the we have won state, do this stuff. Yeah, okay. So, this is moving the win stuff into, being in frame. I think, actually, this should probably be vector3.left with the way that I think that I did this. To have things come in from the left and not from the bottom of the screen. This not leaving the scene. As I said, I'll probably implement that differently. This was so that, like, if we restart the level, like, during whatever transition stuff of having, like, the curtain come up, we couldn't spam click the, like, buttons to basically hit, like, continue more than once. So I think I'm going to implement this in a different way. Where, like, this script is going to stop getting called or something like that. Or I can just have this one to false, and that'll probably be good enough, frankly. So that stuff's not needed. Okay, I can get rid of some of these brackets. Yeah, okay. Is all this the same? This is setting the buttons as active or not active. Right now, I have this kind of, like, in the mindset of a controller, where in a lot of console games, you go through menu buttons by up and down on the joystick, which in keyboard land translates to W and S. So that's how you currently control the menus. I have to make it also work with normal mouse button clicks eventually. Yeah, I'll get there. At one point, I was able to get it to be kind of one or the other, but getting both to work at the same time was being tricky. So But I'll give it another go eventually. Okay, so this is selecting the buttons. This is their local scale I do stuff with. Oh, I make them go up and down, yeah. Oh, whatever the active button is. Whatever thing that you are active on, I make it grow and shrink to make it stand out more. Yeah, okay, I remember this. Otherwise, this is having the windscreen stuff go off screen. Sure. Okay, so then this is the so win. This is more so initiate windscreen. So I'm gonna actually change the function name to like activate windscreen. When the other thing calls this, I don't need to pass in a day. I don't need to pass in that cart fixed thing. I will still pass in the number of strikes left. We make the cursor visible, make all that stuff happen. We aren't doing stuff with the fade UI. Yes. The day text, not doing that. The broken cart thing, not doing that. Strikes left, yes, doing that. This activates the actual X thing as another visual thing I have going on. Transition curtain, nothing is happening with that. Continue, not having, has one equals false should be good enough as an exchange for right now. So now, instead of these being called, actually, this will not touch the transition curtain. Interesting. Instead, this will contact the level manager and say, hey, level manager, we're continuing, or hey, level manager, we're restarting the level. That's what this will do. Which means that this is going to need, so you're not going to have a reference to the transition curtain at all. You're just going to have a reference to the level manager. Equals find objective type level manager. Oh, you're also happening in start. Oh wait, no, hold on, sorry. I can't do this way because as we change levels, the level manager is gonna change. Sorry. Also, this is find happen and start. I've said for reasons in the past with certain game design things that I am doing, having as little stuff in start and awake, having less stuff in start and awake will boost my performance of switching between levels. For reasons. But anything that's on the player is exempt to this rule. This is something on the player, or player and player camera and the player canvas. So actually also I'm not storing a reference to the level manager only because the level manager is going to keep changing. So actually, no, sorry. I will have a reference, but I'm going to get that reference on activate windscreen. Yeah, because that's the point when the level manager that's here to stay will be there. Ah, that's not what I want. Or, hold on, I didn't mean the brackets there, I want the brackets here. Can you correct yourself? Thank you. Yeah. Okay, so do that, get the there can do that, and then these will be clicked very shortly. So then I'll probably call this dot continue. I think, yeah, that's a function I already have written. Actually, I have the function made. It's not written yet, I don't think. Same thing with, I think I have restart. I'm also gonna not call it restart day. It's just changing the function name. Yeah. Also, other like audio or visual stuff might happen here. So like later on with more polish. So we'll see how long like these functions might grow more. Okay, back to level manager. So now I need the level manager to set that up. So the level manager, I think, has a reference to WinUI. Actually, I don't know if it gets that reference. Yes, it does. So now it should just be WinUI.activate windscreen. And essentially setting... Let's see here. Setting, activate windscreen. Oh yeah, it does all this stuff. Yeah. I do need to... Actually, so there is more that needs to happen. I need to undo this. I'm going to rehide the mouse. I guess I'll do it, actually, this. So yeah, haha, already more to be done. Yes. Hold on here. So, opposite of these is this being false, and then this needs to be cursor mode dot. I think locked is what I did. It's like the inverse of whatever I've set elsewhere. Same thing here. And then call the respective manager or respective function on the level manager. I'm actually gonna maybe just to make things a bit different. Continue button, restart button. Yeah, just so it's not exactly the same how it's written. Like this versus this. Or restart button pressed. Nah, just button's fine. Okay. With that, close you. Pause you, I might also have to do stuff. We'll get back to that eventually. Activate windscreen. Why are you having a problem? Is that not what I called this? Yep. Oh, I have to give the number of strikes. Yep. Do I have that information at the moment? Yeah, strikes UI. Oops. Dot strikes left. Yes. Easy. So then this becomes this. Turn on windscreen. Windscreen. Yeah. Okay. And victory animate, like this is a to do later deal. Leave the space as a reminder to put that in later. Okay, so now presumably when we press these buttons, these things are gonna happen and get called. So, and I have the comments of conceptually what needs to happen. Turn off windscreen UI, that's already dealt with with the other thing. Yeah. Let me do some of these things that I can see already that I know how I can do easily. Where is I disable pausing. Disable pausing is just as simple as this boolean. So, right. Oh yeah, I'll do this. Like, these are all the things that need to happen in a particular order. Yeah, so I'll do some of these things that I can see that I can do easily. Like this. Actually, well, okay, no. The give player controls back does get way more complicated. So, never mind. Other than the enabling pausing, I'm not going to, put that, do it out of order just yet. That's just going to make things more confusing than it's worth. Okay, let me reset up these things. Let me have a look at what the values are on the old windscreen, because they should be basically the same. It'll be easier that way. So let me find the other prefab. See why it's good that I left the old one in for right now. I'm going to screenshot this. This is 140, 59, 39. Hopefully I'll remember that for a few seconds. Okay. Do you have anything to apply? Okay. The thing that I've screenshotted, let me just put that slightly off screen for me for a second, just to copy what I need to. So this is a 6, a 3, a 0.15, a 1.25. Oh wait, I don't have the color. Never mind, I need to memorize the color. It's fine. Windscreen UI is this child object. For some reason, I did that. Oh, no, because that's what moves around. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's why I did that. Okay. On the off-screen positions, these guys. These buttons I know are the two buttons. I don't need to, yeah. Just continue text and restart day text. Which I'm even going to change the name in here. It's not a day, it's a restart level. I'll call it restart. That's fine. I'm also just going to move the order of these because I can. Yeah. The order that they're kind of here. Day complete, again, it's different now. It's level complete. So, because it's not a day system anymore. It was going to be kind of a day system before. That's not the case now. Okay, so next. Default material is in my fonts. The one that has default in the name. Well, I guess we're just gonna try and not that one. It's that one. Okay. So this one here, and then selected is it gonna be the next one? Nope. Objective text, also no. Selected. There we go. Next is default gradients. I have to find default menu button color gradient. Bam. And then selected gradient. Yeah. Wind objects, these are things that are on, like, the other things. Like, outside of this prefab, I then have to... It's this. Like, wind objects UI, and then... strike X. No, it's specifically... It's meant to be specifically the X of the strike, which is this one. Because I potentially turn that on. Strike number text, then I need this one. Okay. So as far as the general, like, yeah, this is concerned, yeah, that should have those references all configured. Again, we might change how they physically look. Who knows? The main thing is, these are buttons. This is just text, so these need to look different in that, like, this is something you interact with click and all that. This is just, like, display information. Same as this, but this is special because it's level complete. So, yeah. Anyways, that's that. Okay. Back to, I guess I go out of this and, oh, hold on, wait. Even in the prefab, I want these to start off screen, just so they're not here taking up space. Yeah, okay. Set them off screen. Like, just so that I'm not having to look at them, in the scene view. Okay, this... Let's go in and just see what happens. Will this all work first try? Okay, so our button that makes us auto-complete all the objectives, even though it doesn't show it. And then, oh, there's that, the wrench down there that's not supposed to be there. Okay. Oh, okay, right. So I'm going to have to line this up with this. When I do that, then this should be fine. So pretending, oh, I do need to clear the objectives text in the strike text up, or up there. So I'll do that at some point. So pretending that they're gone. I really should have... I keep saying, like, pretend they're gone, but I should actually go about doing that. Maybe sooner than later. And then... Okay, but yeah. Anyway, so this seems to be working. Cool. Continue. It goes off screen. So that's something. And the mouse went back to being hidden, which was supposed to happen. Cool. Okay. So, with that said and done, what next? The little wrench there. Let me get that in position properly. I just have to, like, all I have to do is just get it to match what it's supposed to be. Okay. There's, like, visually on screen, get it to match. Okay, so in here, open this. Where are you? This X isn't the only... Wait, yeah, no, you, where are you? You're there. Being all super tiny. Oh, you're off screen. Oh, because it was the -1 thing. By doing this, that's why you're there. So you should be -2 or something. To be extra off screen... Actually, hold on, let me just... let's go... Yeah, -3 is what it'll be. So, -3 should be good enough. So let me start with this change. So that thing actually starts being off screen. That's over in our WinUI at the top. This vector.left times 3. Actually, it should just be that. Next. In a minute. Next, I need to have when... actually, hold on, wait. Yeah, where are you supposed to be? Okay, so when you're 0, now I need to position this at where to match the text. So let's see what that is. This will be easier to do from here, because it will move more live. Oh, you don't look like the size that you're supposed to be, but... Okay. Oh, wait, I'm gonna... Oh, no. This might get even harder because I changed the focal length of the camera when I do this. Ideally, I would have a better way to actually line these up. But I can't have, like, this be together with this unless I have all of this be, like, world text, which has problems in its own way. We'll see. I'll just try this for now, and I'll see how much the focal length... I might just have to realign it up with the changed focal length. But that looks good enough for now. Actually, no, I don't think that will change, because I don't change the focal length of every camera. I change the focal length of the gameplay camera. This is on a different camera, which that focal length does not change, so it's actually... that will be fine. In theory, it should be okay. Okay, so now... Well, I've done this, but now I have to move the things back off screen. Like so. And apply you. And windscreen. This being negative 100,000. Okay. Cool. Next. Let's get the objectives thing to be able to move off screen in the same fashion that this does. So with both the pause screen and the windscreen, I have these on-screen, off-screen positions, and then these have code to know to like hover forwards and backwards. Trying to think of how to best. Where's my objective text thing? Oh, hold on here. Objectives manager. I'm just gonna copy and paste one of you over in here. Is this child? Oh, wait, no, you have one already. No, never mind. Then why aren't you... If you have one... When I go to play mode, I don't see a thing up there. Now, I know this scene, this test scene, isn't... it might error sometimes, because I think there's some things that are supposed to exist, but they don't. But, yeah, I'm not seeing an objective there. Oh, the level manager's turned off, that's why. So the level manager is never telling the objective manager, hey, it's time to activate. Actually, it still might not do that. It's still not, but whatever. This scene doesn't matter. What does matter, though, this is just my, like, player testing scene. What does matter, though, is the it moving on and off screen. So I want that to be a thing. I guess just under here, I'm just going to have this same idea of... Oops. Yeah, on and off screen. I also, to move these on and off screen, I want something for that as well, which currently does not exist. Deciding how I want to best do this. I should have... So, hold on. I just think of the best way to do this. If I have it out here, it's messy. I'd like it to be underneath here. But if it is, if this is the thing I'm moving, then it moves with it, which I don't want. This is just the title. All the objectives go, like, underneath here. So what I should be having is objectives UI, underneath that, objectives, and then move it that way. So objectives UI is what I'm going to call this. I thought I had you a prefab. No, I guess I don't. I might make you a prefab very shortly. Duplicate you, put you underneath for a minute. This is now objectives. Delete this background. What are you, oh wait, hold on. You're part of this prefab. Let me just go apply and then blah and then in here. Okay, I can delete you safely. Now I'll need to change the objectives code things to go under here rather than the top thing. Actually, that should just be what the level manager has a drag and drop reference to, would basically be that. Might change it to not be a drag and drop reference, because would be cleaner to do that. Okay. Also, I'm noticing that these don't have scales of all ones. That doesn't actually do anything code-wise, but I'd rather it just did because... Okay. So, on-screen position is going to be Oh, wait. I need these to match. I have you up there. I would rather... Do I want it to be consistent? Deciding. It should be off the top left, I think. Yeah, okay. So here I'm going to do this. Oh, no, hold on. Just do that. Move that to be the anchor. These also, yeah, they should be off this anchor, I guess. And then, so should this. Or that top left or just left in that case, I think should be fine. But anyways, okay. Oh, these are also, sorry, these shouldn't be under here. It's these ones that are the ones that I should be setting up. Oh, I didn't move you to the top left. I said top left, not top. Ah, top left. Why are you, like, here? Okay. So now you need to copy this thing's position. Which I'll just make it a little bit nicer for right now. Okay. Okay. Copy this. Copy component. And then paste that. Or wait, no, you're supposed to specifically copy this one. That should be all zeros. So yeah. Started being all zeros. I guess you should probably be like this. No. Like this, with the parent one being that. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. This all zeros now. Both of this all zeros. Okay. And then off screen being way far to the right. We'll go negative 1,000 just to match the other way that we had this. Okay. Just thinking if this is correct. No, these should both be centered. Have a center relative to its parent, and then 0 and 0. Except you being negative 1,000. Okay, now we have the setup. The way that'll make the coding consistent with the other things, which will mean I'll get to copy a lot of the code for free. So this is just going to be... So I call script objectives UI, but I might actually be able to make this more generic as a like a UI slide on and off screen kind of code that I then might also be able to use for other UI to slide in on off screen, like subtitles. Right now, a lot of the other things like the pause menu, the win UI, what's about to be the fail UI, they all have functionalities of them where they slide in and off screen when they need to. So I might actually lump all of that into one. I have one, common code that handles that. So, what do I call that? That's like slide on off screen. Slide on off screen. Like on/off, but I can't have slashes in script name. And it's in the UI thing, so it has screen in the name. So it's, yeah, it being a UI thing. Okay. Actually, I changed my mind that I think maybe I do want... do I want UI in the name? Nah, it's fine. Okay. So, this will have a public reference to a rect transform. Actually, no, you can just be just normal transform in this instance. Transform on position and then off position. Using this as a template. I could have the script that's like thing to move, like a function that's like thing to move, but I think I'm probably going to attach this code to the thing to move. So, yeah. Do you have some... Yeah, you have a move smoothing. Yeah. That's the speed that it slides. So this can just change to slide smoothing. Okay. So then in start, we're going to say... I guess actually it could change for different things, whether they start on screen or start off screen. So So let's make that a public bool to control this of start on screen. Let's see. Let's say the default is the default is like if this is off, start off screen. Default will be starting off screen because that'll be the more common thing. The only things that start on screen are the objectives and the strikes. I guess, sure. So we're gonna say then if start on screen is true, then our position transform.position equals this. Position else it goes to off screen. And then every frame we private thing for what we're currently doing. Are we currently sliding on or sliding off? Private bool sliding on screen. It's like on or off. Like is going towards on. I don't know. Sliding on screen. Sure. If sliding on screen, then transform.position equals, just to make sure I've matched the other thing, I believe I just do a vector 3.lerp. Yeah, it's basically this line. Oh, I do local position stuff? I did everything here in terms of local position. I'm sure I had a reason, and yeah, I'll do that, because I think there's something that was made, like, smoother by doing this. So yeah, I will actually do everything in terms of local positions. Oh, Rumpelstiltskin, hello, greetings. Welcome to the stream. We are making our a level win screen with the game that we're working on. I can show you some of what we're doing. Let me just get the code to not be erroring for a second. So this is a game I'm working on called the Handyman with a Unicycle. Short version is, well, you're a handyman at you're a handyman at a traveling carnival. Oh, neat, mate. Nah, please carry on. Well, I can show like the tiniest bit of the main character here. You're a guy on a unicycle that rides around at a traveling carnival, fixing carnival rides before they break, having to like last till the end of the day and complete other little objectives. But then we're taking the craziness of it up as high as we can go with lots of hazards, lots of crazy environments where we're hosting the carnival and all that fun, funky stuff. Yeah. So that's the main premise, and yeah, so far this is coming along quite well. This started as a school project that I was working on. I've since finished that, and I've decided to continue working on this on my own, and yeah, that is that. I think, so this is going to be unskilled, or this is going to be, do we want this thing to move in a pause screen? Which for now, I'm going to say yes. Any bit of UI, I want to keep the subtle hovering in a pause screen. If I decide to not do that, then I'll add a boolean, but I don't really think I will, so I'm not going to bother doing it right now. Sliding on screen, so this is on dot position. Else, go to off-screen position. And everything is in terms of local position. Yep, looks like it. Da-da-da. This is all... Yes. I'm just making sure, just quickly making sure I've done this properly. Why do you have... I'm realizing something I don't think I use in this thing. Oh, this was different than this. Oh, fair enough. I was going to say I'm not using the on-screen position. Yes, I am. This is something different entirely. I can ignore that. Never mind for what that was. Okay. So, right, I do need something to actually be able to change these numbers. So either something will publicly, if I make this, like, yeah, hidden inspector public, something else will just go and change this. I could have this be functions, but nah, it's easier. Okay. In a second, once all this loads. Un momento. I think also now's a good time that I will actually go and make this thing a prefab. Where's my prefabs folder? Over here. This is a UI thing. Objectives UI. There you go. Prefab now. So this is going to have the slide on off screen thingy. As a... what's the... good... So that has a 6. That is also a 6. So we're going to go with 6 as our slide smoothing speed. And you know what? Just to save me time for other things, I'm going to be sliding off screen. I'm going to actually let this be put in a default value here just so that be slightly less setting up later. Yeah. Okay. In a minute. So this is the objectives. The objectives start on screen. Oh, let me actually also go. It's important that this sets up this variable to what it's supposed to be. Equals true. And this equals false. Yes. I mean, okay, actually, technically that's wrong. Technically the objectives will start off screen, but on the first, like when we start the level, then they slide on screen. So, yeah, anyway, that's, I think I'll get to. Okay, on screen, blah, off screen, blah. Then I need to, like, code that needs to call this, I then get to call this. Yes, okay, so now back to the level manager. The level manager is in contact with the... Where are you? No, sorry, the objective manager is what I meant to go to. Isn't programming fun? I get lost in my thoughts all the time, too. Yep. Especially, like, as I'm jumping back and forth between a lot of different code things. So, right now, what I am doing is I'm setting up stuff for some UI to slide on and off screen. Mainly this here, and then eventually this. This is already taken care of, I think. But this thing here, having it slide off screen when we're... So... way this game is, I have like a kind of dynamic hub world thing where the hub world, like, we go straight from a level into the hub world without a loading screen, like without, like doing some dynamic scene loading stuff of how that happens, in a way that I think would be really cool once it's like properly, fully implemented. So when we go back to the hub world, I want this to slide off screen. When we start a level, this slides on screen. So that's, yeah. Giving some explanation of what I'm doing, which I'm almost there for getting at least that little thing working. Okay, what was I looking for? In my objectives manager, where do I set up, where do I set up the parent where I spawn the text? This guy. Oh, I do a game after that. Fine. Okay. Fair enough. Hold on here. Yeah, that actually is fine. For now, that's okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, level... where's my level manager? I thought you... No, you don't. Oh, I was looking at collectibles parent, I think. Oh, and this is a prefab. Okay, sorry. Yeah. Okay, there was a thing I thought I had to do that I don't actually have to do for this. What I do need to do is, when I have this... Actually, hold on. I can make this... I need the transform here, but I also want the, sliding UI thing. Just deciding how I want to do this. 1 second. For like I have ways to do this. Doing this in a way that's like decent, elegant way of doing what I'm trying to do. So when do I need to have it slide on off screen? During setup, it's off screen. Start, go on screen. Clear, go off screen. Yeah. So I am gonna want this to be a private thing that I'm constantly referencing. Oh, private. What did I just call it? It was like slide on and off screen. Objective UI slide on off screen. No, that's, hold on. Objective slide off screen. Whatever, that works too. So get that reference as being this equals blah dot get component slide off on off screen. Okay. So now in setup, I'm gonna it's gonna be dot go off screen. Sliding on screen equals false. And And then start, have it go, doesn't really matter where, this equals true. And then this false. You know what? For legibility's sake, I am actually going to change my mind on how I was doing this. Slide public void. I'm going to make these two functions because it just makes the legibility of the code for calling this way easier. Or it would be way, like, cleaner. Slide on screen. And public void slide off screen. Not necessary as far as it being functional. This, I think, will just... Like, all this is doing is going to be changing a boolean, but this equals false. Or this one is true. Yes. So then instead of changing the boolean, which then means that this gets to be private. Yeah. Level manager. Yeah, okay. Just making sure that is how I wanted that. Okay. Where's my objectives manager? Over here. Ah, go over there. Okay, so instead of doing this, let me go back up here. This is gonna be this dot slide off screen. Start slide on screen. Yeah, it's just way more like easier to read of what this is doing. Take this thing, make it slide off on screen. Yeah, pretty hefty project you got going on here. Oh yeah, it's getting very big and very complicated very fast. There's a lot to it. There's a lot going on. Don't let the placeholder art fool you. I'm at a point where, like, I have a lot of subsystems all made. Things that are going to functionally make things work that, like, a lot of the art and graphical stuff is coming a lot later. Like, even if I just go over to this test level real quick, that is the main thing we've been working in for the last while. I got this big test level where I have all these things I've been making, like, with some visual things, like, look at these particle effects. Ooh. That's a hazard. There's this fire that's going. And yes, this is going when I'm in the editor. I did cool stuff for that. Because, like, these are going in different patterns, and I did stuff to set up the patterns. Oh, I hate it. Don't worry. I don't judge. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. So, I forget. Wait, yeah, this is the setup. This should maybe work now. So, when I do this, I think it'll, or let's just see what happens. It should start on screen, right? Yeah. Oh, you're doing a thing. You're doing that thing. You shouldn't be doing that. Oh, with the... you see how it's like jittering forwards and backwards a little bit as I spam the camera around? Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. I kind of... I slightly get why it's happening. Oh, these are supposed to be local positions. That's why. Haha. I thought I specifically did that. Okay. All good. I don't see it. No. I do. So, yeah, no. It is very minor, and yeah. The thing was like hovering up and down slightly, but which is supposed to happen, but it was slightly going closer and further to the camera as I was whipping the camera around. I noticed it, and I think I know. Now it's not happening. Perfect. Okay, cool. Yeah, it was very subtle, but like it was something I noticed that I was able to then now quickly fix. Okay. And that was gonna happen with all of our UI elements if I didn't fix that now. Game development is a process, might start ugly or unpolished, but it won't stay that way. Exactly. Yeah. Like, I have some things, like, this guy here is a placeholder, but, like, better than a cube placeholder, where eventually this will be a proper human with, like, actually being a person and not a whatever this is. Anyways, oh, yeah. We got a fancy, like, thing like that when I spawn in. That's, like, you know, some, like, little things of polish here and there. Yeah, okay, so now... The objectives here should be able to... If I do this, they'll slide off screen, I think? Okay, they did faster than I would have liked. But... Oh, that's our hub world, by the way. Okay. Interesting. Oh, no, wait, no. They didn't leave fast. The text gets deleted the second they start to go off screen. I forgot that that's a thing that I do. So I actually want to make sure that the text slides off screen first and then delete the text. Of course. As well, I'm going to just do another thing that over in here and here. I actually want the objective text to be in the start off screen thing. So the second I go into play mode, it'll whoosh on screen. Are you planning to use animation rig or other inverse kinematic solution of the feet on the pedals? Yeah, yes, in theory. I say yes, but then when it comes time to actually doing it, we'll see how complicated it will be complicated, and we'll see if I'm able to handle it. But yeah, the idea would be, yeah, the wheels are moving through programming and animation, like not through animation, but through code of how the wheels are turning, and then the pedals. So ideally, I'm going to be doing coding stuff to have the feet basically stick to the pedals. I'm sure you'll be fine, mate. Hopefully so. I do have, like, still some quirks in my player movement I'm sorting out, but stuff that yeah, it's, like, good enough for right now that I will fix some of that stuff later. Like, for example, slow, or this, just that, basically. But I'm working towards, this is what I'm working towards, is being able to, you kind of curve with slopes, even on, like, a basically 90 degrees, which is almost working pretty well. There's just some, like, it's like some minor quirks with it that I'm trying to get sorted out. But I think it'd be really cool if you had, like, some kind of speed boost thing that could launch you up this wall, and you would, for a brief moment, be, like, going up vertically. That's kind of what that's sort of working towards. But it's in development. Oh, yeah, there's also a bit of face planning, but it's, like, 90% of the time, on flat ground, it's totally fine. Just some minor, yeah, things. Some quirks here and there. Also, we got all this planning, like, this to-do list of things. Actually, this one is just potential hazard ideas. This part isn't as much of a to-do list. It's potential, just jotted down, could be hazards. Maybe we'll see how many actually we end up seeing. And this is stuff that has been completed, I guess, and different things here. This is our current stream objectives. We're still on the first one of, we might not actually get to all these. Yeah, I guess, actually we are almost done this one, and then we're technically on this one. These two kind of go hand in hand. I've been doing stuff towards both of these, but anyways. Are you using rigid bodies? Yes, I am. Doing a lot of complicated physics stuff. The minimum viable product I see. Technically, I already hit that. That's the thing, is that technically, I had a demo that I had, I guess, released a while back. That was like my concept demo, my minimum viable product sort of deal. Now I'm beyond that, where part of going beyond that was tearing apart some systems and then building them back up again a little bit. So, yeah. Fair enough? Yeah. And a lot of, like, this test level has been building a bunch of mechanics that are going to be common in levels and stuff like that. And then some of this stuff was, like, experimenting with particle systems as, just for fun, I guess. Yeah, anyways. But also, yeah, the character will be animated, just currently it's not, because I just haven't gone about that yet. Also, this player model is temporary, so I don't really want to bother rigging this if I'm going to be completely overhauling it later, so yeah. I do have some procedural animation going on. You may have noticed that he's kind of bobbing up and down a bit when he moves. Or actually, yeah, even when he's staying still. So there's some stuff like that going on. And like the wheels turning and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Anyways, what was I doing? The objectives thing is going to start off screen now. It's going to start off screen, I think, on frame, like on the first frame, it's going to slide on into frame, I believe. Let's see that is what happens. Okay, no, but I would like if it did. Because that's what, well, if it does, actually, so the usual player sequence of events is going to be, your project's definitely coming along. Nice work, man. Thank you. Yeah, very cool. A lot of complicated things going on here. I'm looking forward when we get to the point of, like, actually building more, like, not just a strip of things, but having actual, getting to the point of actual levels and stuff. But slowly we're getting there. Yeah. Okay, back over here. This. Hold on. So, where is the thing I was just looking at? Objectives UI. Not you. You. Start on screen is off, so hold on, let me okay, let me double check a thing here. Well, best of luck. I gotta go in. Alright, thanks for dropping by. Yeah. Next time you see this, yeah, we'll see how much progress has been made. But yeah, it's very cool. Yeah, how much is coming together. Okay, so there it's successfully starting off screen. Yeah, that's fine. This is like a demo scene test thing. Like, this is not a scene in the file thing. Like, there's going to be some errors as regard to level stuff here. This is maybe my player testing around scene. This is the scene that's more properly, fully functional with everything. Yeah, working correctly. What I just want to see real quick. Yeah, okay, hold on. I want to see the very first frame, because I think it might actually be starting off screen and then going on screen, but because of the slight jitteriness of going into play mode, it's not. Yeah, okay, so it is. Okay, that's good enough for me. That's good enough for me. I still have the fade in there. That's not supposed to be there anymore. That's supposed to be long gone. But, oh well. Actually, yeah, let me disable that properly. What... Where is that again? Because that fade thing... Yeah, we don't fade into levels anymore. So that's just, yeah, a leftover from that being a thing. Again, like, the difference, like, from my concept demo, and yeah, going forward from that. Hold on here. Also just gonna do that. Windscreen, objectives UI. Yeah, where's my fade? Where's that fade thing? Fade background, here you are. I won't delete you yet, but I'm turning you off for now. Not that it was really doing that much, but still. Okay. So now, yeah, that fades onto screen, and now I need on when we beat a level for it to go off screen, but don't delete the text until it's off screen, or... It actually doesn't really... It only has to delete the text to, like, set up the next level, so it's fine if it deleting the text is delayed a lot. Okay, so Objective Manager. Okay. So here. Where's the part where I delete all the things? This here. I do need to destroy all of them eventually. I either stick this in a coroutine, wait some time, and then destroy the text, or I don't destroy it at all, and only at setup objectives do I go and clear whatever was there initially. Saying that aloud, I think I'd rather just... It would kind of be cleaner to do the coroutine way. Make sure that this is at the top before... So stop any other coroutines that are going on. Yeah. Numerator. Wait to delete text. And yeah, I don't have this in like an object pool or anything. I'm just deleting the text because there's only like 1 or 2 or whatever. Don't need to like waste an object pool and then having to be able to like set up things like that. No reason at the moment. In this case, yeah, I don't care what type you are. I'm just destroying you. Even I have to wait on, yeah, making these null because that's after I destroy the things. Yield, return, new, wait for seconds. I can just hard wait some amount of time that just I know it'll be off screen, which probably will be like a second, but you know what? I'm going to go wait 5 seconds and then delete the text. So it's very much definitely off screen. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll have to see if when I restart a level, if this is going to cause me any issues. Thinking of if it will. Is this going to cause me a problem? I'll come back to it. I'll come back to it with what I have to, how I might change this on restarting a scene. Because I'll have to, like, delete the text and reset it when the curtain is closed. So I might actually have to match the time to something with that. But anyways, for now, this should work. Oh, this is a coroutine. Such it has to be called, like, a coroutine. Okay. That should work in theory. Even, like, 5 is a bit excessive, but, yeah. As long as it's not, like, 30 seconds, then it's fine. Okay. Let's make sure. Is there anything else that needed to be... You're probably fine. Okay, so when I beat a level, which is like this, it should go off screen pretty quickly, and then I shouldn't see it get deleted. Yeah. Away it went. Cool. And then it comes on screen. I kind of want it to come on screen faster because I want it to be almost this explosion force of you hit the ground and then bam, here's your objectives. That's kind of how I envision how I would like that to be. So let me do that. Ooh. Okay, this objectives UI. Your slide smoothing speed. I could have different smoothing amounts for like going on and off screen, but for now I'm fine just let it being the same. Actually, wait. You know what? Yeah, no, actually I do care in this instance, I think. I'm gonna have two slide on smoothing and slide off smoothing. They're gonna by default be the same thing. But yeah, I think I do want control over if I want them to be different. And in this case, I think I do. Come on screen super fast, leave a little bit slower. In this particular instance. But yeah, 6 seems to work as a good default. So slide on smoothing is going to be the faster, the more smooth. Something like 30. It shouldn't be like a 1 frame thing. 30 might be too high. I'm about to find out. But it should be relatively whoosh. And I'm going to do the same to the wrenches. Yeah, so it goes off at a decent speed, I guess. Here. Woo! And... oh, yeah. Okay. That's... yeah. Oh, I noticed I had an error. That's not good. You know what? I'm just realizing that the 5 seconds might actually be too much. Because... yeah, I think this is because the time it took me for go out of the cannon and land in the hub world and get back in the cannon, yeah, that time can't overlap. Actually, if it's going off screen really fast, it can be just literally a second. Yeah, so you know what? Sure, it just for even really long text, I just need to make sure it's off screen. And a second is a long time in this instance. Okay, so let me just change the numbers a little bit more. Windscreen. Okay, so I'm gonna make even. No, not you. Going this, I'll put you down to 20, and I'm gonna bump this up to. Or I'll bump you down to 5. No, actually, I want to bump you up a little bit. I think 8. Let's try that. Make it, yeah. The one thing a bit slower, the other thing a little bit faster. Okay, I can keep also change that all day. I'm gonna move on now, I think. So what next? What next? So what are the UIs there to worry? So the thing on the top right, the actually, okay, hold on. So I think I'm going to reroute the to have code be cleaner and all that. I'm going to now reroute the pause screen and the win screen to use the same generic sliding code. So like when this happens, oh, those happened at different speeds. I'll need to adjust that to be cleaner, but oh, this screen is supposed to make the objectives go away. So that was the whole point of that. Let me do that first. Right, clear level happens on the leaving. Does it need to? Or can it happen as soon as the win level thing happens? Let me have a look real quick. My clear level code. Or stop level. I reset the strikes. I clear the objectives. I clear the level and trigger. Okay, how about this? I'll go... I can call... Clear, move objectives off screen. I'll do... if I put that code there, that handles that, I guess. Reset strikes. Actually, I'll need like a... Yeah, move strikes off screen. Yeah, okay. So that should now handle that. Yep. I'm not going to bother to test it. I'll just assume that it's working. Just to quickly move on to over here. So next, I want the... So the pause screen has its move smoothing here, and it does that move smoothing. I want to have the pause screen... Like I want to make use of my slide on and off screen code. Let this generic stuff, yeah, be good. Start off screen being false. These being 6. Yeah. So now I want to change the pause screen to use that code. Rather than it being on here. It'll make the pause screen code a little bit smaller. So first I'll delete the variables associated with that, but also add in a reference. Okay, so yeah, I'll add in a reference to that thing. And yeah, you're a get component in children sort of deal. I'll put you here. Equals get component in children. Slide off screen. It's that code already handles the fact that the with the one boolean being false, it will start off screen. That's what I want. Okay, so this leaving scene thing will also go away eventually, because that never happens now. Except maybe for quitting the game, but that's, yeah. So pause screen move smoothing, get rid of that. So now I just kind of follow the red lines to tell me where to, yeah. Okay. So now it's just when we resume, move on screen. When we pause and resume, that's when this will change. Yes. Okay. Let me just find, so in pause, go slide on off screen dot slide on screen. And then resume, we'll do the opposite. In fact, also just because actually I'd rather this be at the top. This is some debug code that makes it so that if I want, I can always have the mouse be usable, so I can like be doing inspector things even while the camera's doing camera things. Okay, so that should be working. No, it's not. Yeah, you are trying to use that variable, but I thought I got rid of you. Oh, I can get rid of this else. Nice. I guess. Cool. So it didn't actually remove that much from the pause screen, but it removed a little bit, I guess. And it's just, yeah, allows me to reuse more code. Cool. Let me, I guess, check that that's working. And then if it is, then I'm going to put the same functionality on the windscreen. And then I'm going to put the same functionality on the strikes on the top right there. Error. Awesome. Great. I'm guessing you didn't get the references you were supposed to. What? How are you what has a problem? Like 132. Oh, because I got rid of the fade background. Haha, yeah, okay. Oh! Oh, I do use the fade for the pause screen. Oh, whoops. So I'm going to more explicitly say that this is the pause fade background. And the reason that it's here and not also just part of this canvas is because by putting it here, I can put other stuff in front of it. I think, I mean, which can include some 3D game objects, mainly this UI strike on the windscreen now, I guess. But and the transition curtain, that as well. Or yeah, or something like that. I don't know. Anyways, Okay, so now, yeah, so you are used for that. Maybe I'll see if I can, like, because before other things used this, now only the pause screen uses this, so maybe I'll see if I can have this be just in the pause thing, but, cool. That does as it should. Awesome. Next, do the same thing to the Win UI. So this, right now, what we're doing is just kind of cleaning up some code. Okay. Oh, not there. Windscreen. Here. Same deal. Slide on, off screen. On, off, start off screen. These variables of 6 they match what we had. And now we just do the same thing, one more time. Okay, windscreen move smoothing. Bye-bye. Wait, you have, oh, you do use this. Deciding if I want to, maybe not have that be that hard-coded. Hold on here. Because that's this. This thing moving from whatever it was to 0. Oh, you know what? I can just access the child thing. Never mind. I'll just do it that way. Sure. So I'll kind of leave it how it is. That's fine. So slide on off screen. Oh, wait. No. Let me actually have that be a reference. Private slide on off screen. Slide on and off screen. Get that reference. This one is just a get. This is no. Yeah. This is also a get component children. Slide on off screen. So okay. This one I guess I have to leave as is, but I'm gonna use this dot move smoothing. Slide on smoothing. I guess that does allow those to still be consistent or something like that. And then this one goes away. Wait, let me just make sure I delete the right ones. Yep. Yeah, the windscreen itself. Yep. This also gets to go away. So now I just need to know when I set has 1 to true, which happens on here. So this is now this dot slide on screen. And both of these will have slide off screen. A restart button might be there until after the curtain. I don't know. I'll come back to that one with what restart's gonna do. But for now, that works functionally. Okay. So. That should work. I guess I can. Well, okay. Testing the windscreen here. Wait, why does the windscreen break in this version of this level? Let me just double check that real quick. Like, because I believe there was an error the last time I tried to call this. Nope. Let me... Oh, I'm in the prefab. That would do that. Yep, okay. You need the level manager and the level... You have the objective manager. Yeah. I'm curious of what specifically is causing an error here. It's something not having a reference to something, because in the other level it would. Yeah. What do you not have a reference to specifically? The player? Or your own end trigger? Oh, you don't have a reference to your own end trigger because this never got called. And this doesn't get called because the thing that calls it needs to not exist in this scene for some things to work. Or does it? My player spawn thing might be able to be here. No. Whatever, it's fine. I'm not gonna test the level end thing here. It's fine. This scene is supposed to only really be for, like, player testing things. That's what that scene was built for. Is that it was meant to be basically just player on just ground, just for me to do player things. That other stuff that's in there doesn't really need to be there, as long as it's not causing errors. I try to have as little as it is possible. Okay. So, boom, you go off screen. Okay, let me just modify this thing coming on screen just so that it, like, matches with the text. So here's actually the first thing I'm gonna start this. Let me see if both those things being off screen if they for them to slide on together, they need to be effectively in the same place off screen and then be moving with the same speed. So the text is here. Under WinUI. Oh, you're way further away. Oh, you're so much further away. That's what -3 is doing? But wait, hold on. Let me double check it with this. So -1 was there. But -1 wasn't off screen before. But now it is. I guess so. So I'll try that. Put it back to that. I have to do it in the other scene to be part of prefabness, blah, blah, blah. You know the drill. Okay, while I'm waiting on that to do things. So, I don't know if I need this code yet. Or, like, this function that's like, code might go here eventually. I'm unsure of the order I might be calling something, so I'll leave that be for now. I can get rid of start and update here. Yeah, okay. Okay, so next I want to get the strikes in the corner behind my head, usually. That to also slide on off screen. Now, those are going to be a little bit harder because of them being 3D models. But hopefully it'll be fine. I'll see. We're going to find out if it's fine, fine or not. It might just be a matter of, yeah, the values might need to be different. Although, so the things I've been changing so far have like already had code to move them on and off screen. I just had to kind of modify it. The strikes currently don't have anything that moves them on and off screen. They were just on screen always, so I'll have to add more for the logic of those. Although it would be very similar to the objectives. It'll kind of match what the objectives do. They both slide on screen together and slide off screen together is how they work. Okay, so WinUI, this thing. You don't need the word first in your name. That was for other things. That's because the UI there was like first, second, third, and I just copied one of them over. Wait, you're -1, but you were -3 in the other place, I thought. Oh, no, that's because, sorry, I said it's a -3 in code. Where am I doing that again? Level manager? Is that like at the top of the level manager or something? It's at the top of one of these. No, it's at the top of WinUI, because that's the thing that actually controls that, yes. This guy. So I'm actually just going to get rid of this again. Back to how it initially was, basically. Even if it's not exact, it's close enough that hopefully I'll be good enough for now. And then later on I might find a better solution to more properly get them to actually be moving together, but... So to come back to... Okay, oh, I need to trigger the winning. Okay, okay. But I'll just pretend that that's working, sure. So, next, these strikes. Actually, no, I will just actually go and test it, because... Just to quickly see. So, but then, yeah, the strikes. That'll be a little bit trickier. Okay, blah. Cool, that seemed to work. Yeah, those don't do anything they don't do everything they need to at the moment. They should, though. I noticed that it did make the win UI go away, but it did not make the strikes UI go away. Let me just do that real quick, because it's something I should be doing. If has one, I do this. For now, I'll just do it simply like this. The vector 3.left. That'll... But at this point, at this point, this almost should have this be using, like, doing this through the same slide thing, but whatever, it's fine for now. Okay. So next, the strikes behind my head. Over here. These guys, let's get them. Both-ish. Actually, yeah. So this is our power-ups thing. When we win a level, I'm going to be I should be disabling any active power-ups. I haven't really dealt with that in a while. I'm still trying to decide. In our concept demo, we had power-ups. I don't know where power-ups are really going to fit into our current game things. So, yeah, I don't know. Let's just worry about the stripes one. the strike one for now. This one is always on screen, then I need to move on screen at the end. The power-up thing, like, it, for the most part, won't be there anyway. It's only if you had a power-up active when you win the level. Yeah, yeah, other than that, it already has stuff to go off screen. Okay, so. HUD UI, the clock that used to be there, so strikes. Ugh. No, I'm gonna have to do the same thing I did. Let me go under here again. I'm gonna do the same thing where I have this underneath is these. I'm gonna need to have it be like another tier of parent and children stuff, just so that I can have the on-off positions. Okay, so be it. Oh yeah, but also this gets more tricky because these are 3D objects. I mean, I could just, let's see here. I'm trying to think if I could quickly just kind of hard code it, just real quick. Do I have anything here that's, yeah, I don't even have the code in place that's like, if it should be on screen or not. Reset strikes, yeah, that's just the visual stuff of that. Let's see here. Okay, you know, I will just do the yeah, I will do the on-screen, off-screen thing. So create empty strikes, or I'll call this strikes UI. Oh, actually, this makes this code more complicated. Hold on here. The names don't really matter. Strikes UI, underneath is this. This is just kind of for organizational purposes. And then another empty on-screen position, and then off-screen position. Do I really have these placed like this? Like, if you were all zeros, that puts you in the center of the screen. I didn't really, whatever, that's fine. There's just, so this parent is what's going to move between on-screen and off-screen is going to be, let's go, to kind of match the other thing, it's going to be 1 to the right. And I can change the actual amount later on. I mean, I can, to see, this at 1, no, you're not off-screen. Okay, never mind. How much? I want it, like, off-screen with some buffer room. So it looks like 3 puts it off-screen. Okay, good to know. So that being at a position of, yeah, 3 puts you off-screen. Okay. So now you're going to also then have slide on off-screen. The actual speeds, I don't know what they're going to have to be yet. We'll see. On and off. I could almost, because I'm having this always that it's like a thing called on and off-screen position, I could have these be private and it gets these on runtime, but nah, it's fine. So start on screen. In this case, it's also going to be no, because when we start a level, then they slide on screen. Even though, yeah, they are pretty much going to start on screen, but no, it'll start as a no. So now I need the strikes UI to interface with this. Or, actually, no, the strikes UI doesn't need to do that. Something else that calls strikes UI things could tell it. Like, the level manager could be like, hey, strikes UI thing, go on and off screen. So if I want to do that, though. I'm just quickly having a look at, or over here. Remind myself how this strikes code works. I had the strikes. I reset how many there are. I never take away a strike. That's fair. Like that doesn't need to happen. This is stuff with the X's. Okay. And this is something called by other code that's basically testing if we are out of strikes, which triggers failing the level. I'm just thinking of like it would probably be cleaner code to have something else say strikes UI, the level's over, and then the strikes UI says okay, move off screen or something like that. I mean, this is basically the same as the objectives UI. Let me basically copy what I did with the objectives UI, right? The objective manager has it got a reference to its own. Where are you? Didn't it? Didn't it get a reference to its sliding on and off screen things? I thought I did that. Oh, you're down here. Yeah. So you do that. I'm gonna copy that. Because in the strikes UI, I don't need the beginning part for like context. It's just the one with this. In start, we're gonna go slide off screen equals get component. Slide on off screen. Okay. Okay, so having that, I mean, technically, running out of strikes will trigger this, but I'd rather have the level manager deal with when it gets called. So, okay, I guess I'm just gonna put this here. Public void level start, or start strikes, I guess, to match my naming scheme from before, and have everything be like start and stop, or clear strikes. And then this is going to call this dot move off screen, slide on screen. This will call the off one, but then, let's see here. Just call reset strikes there. So yeah, this is function immediately calling other function, but I think it'll be cleaner from other things calling this. And this might also eventually do more. Like, I could do the same thing with the objectives where it moves off screen, has a coroutine, and then resets the strikes. But I don't really need to reset them twice. This will mean that, like, in the hub world, the strikes off screen will be whatever they were, but that doesn't really matter. I'm gonna care about that a bit, just in case that, if that could accidentally cause any weird unforeseen issues. So, never mind. I'm gonna actually, yeah, change my mind on that. But I want to reset the strikes after they're off screen. So, enumerator, wait to reset strikes. Yeah, so this might not be completely necessary, but it's going to be, like, less likely to cause errors, I guess. Or unexpected weird bugs. Oh, oops, didn't mean to double that up. Yeah. This is going to do a yield return new wait. Wait until it's off screen, which I'm going to say is 1 second should be enough, because it's going to go quickly. And then reset strikes. Or, actually, now that I think about it, actually this is not how I will do this. I'm gonna change the terminology of how I'm doing this. Yeah, okay. So never mind. I'm gonna do it this way, and I have reasons for doing so. It'll be cleaner with other code calling this. Okay, back to the level manager manages the strike UI stuff. Yes. So on start level, hold on here. Setup level. Yeah. On start level, call start strikes, which is the reset and the slide on screen. And then stopping level, this is we hit the end. Oh, error. No, okay, yeah, no. When move strikes off screen. Move the strikes off screen, which I have as stop strikes. And then stop level. This is go back to hub world effectively, I think. Or it should be. Let me double check what is, what calls this? Oh, no. No, yeah, reset strikes be here. Hold on, I call stuff here through the restart. The thing that what initializes this? What calls setup level again? I need to remember what does this. That would be the hub manager, perhaps. Hold on. Let me wait for my code to compile so I can go and check this information into this level. Player spawn. This thing, or it's a combination of this and the hub, isn't it? Is it? No. Okay. Hold on. This sets up player things. I'm just having to remember how what calls what I'm looking for. Is it? It's my hub manager, isn't it? Where are you? Or hub spawner. Hub spawn, that's it. Okay, is this one. Yeah. Combination of the two things I said. Not the hub manager, which is its own thing, I think. Yeah, not the hub manager, not the player spawn, but the hub world spawner. That's what does this. Or that's what it calls setup level here. Yeah. This doesn't call stop level. The hub manager, I think, calls stopping. And the cannon, yeah, you're doing what you're doing. Okay. No, wait, hold on here. Double checking where these things are getting used. Or this code might not use this. Might be other code that interfaces with this code that uses that, I think, if I remember this. Or search for this. Yeah, and player interact. Oh, yeah, so it is the player. When the player interacts with the special cannons. There we go. That's what I was looking for. So that's the player telling the level to stop when we interact with the cannon. So this won't happen anymore soon. Because you won't be able to quit, like, to exit a level before you've completed it in the same way. Okay, so that's what I was wanting to just look over. Was the difference between... remembering the difference between stop level and this stuff at the bottom. Might sort of call this, like, cancel level or something. Or level start is false, level is true. Or, okay. Also, I was just trying to remember when timeline was this called. This is called right when we interact with a cannon. This resets the strikes, which I don't want that to necessarily be what happens there, but... Okay, so... Yeah, I'll ignore this for now, not use that for the stuff I'm doing here. Okay, let's just, yeah, do that. Stop level is not called by the level end trigger, correct? Yeah, win is, so, yeah, that should be more be like cancel level more than stop level, I guess. Here, let me change the names. Cancel level. That's like back out of it, go back to the hub world. I think that's more what that is. So the player interact needs to change. Just go with that. Are those the only things that call it? I feel like there's one more thing that calls stop level. Maybe. Could be wrong. Let the error messages guide me. If there's no error messages, that means nothing else calls it. Okay. Cool. Good to know. Level manager. Da-da-da-da. So I'm not going off of that then. So if we... So on the win thing, we stop the strikes. When we press continue, that's going to reset strikes. And because this stuff will happen when the stuff is off screen. Actually, so yeah, yes and no. I'm just realizing that one thing I'm probably going to want to do is when you beat a level, right now it's just like the buttons instantly come up and you can instantly interact with them. Eventually it's going to be a little bit of an animation of like, yeah, we did it, and then the buttons come up. So I'm going to want to hold off on the buttons being pressable until then, but yeah, so that should be fine. We'll get to that once I do the whole making things smooth. Yeah. Okay, so this, blah, if I press this, yay, those things go off screen, huzzah. And let me test it again with having strikes. Let me just accumulate a single strike real quick. Or two. Actually, I might want to be change. Okay, I may want to actually just change some of my objectives real quick to... How long is it going to take for... The fastest thing I will fail will be this running out. The easiest thing to just kind of set up. So let me just make the circle run out faster. Temporarily. Okay. So, it's going to take... What's 0.5 seconds? Yeah, it's going to take 2 seconds to run out. So in 2 seconds, I will get a strike. And I can't stop it. Oh no, I didn't make it there in time. So now when I do this, it should still have an X when it swoops off screen. I shouldn't see the X, like, go away before it goes off screen, and that was the point of this. And it didn't. I don't think it did. It happened so fast that it was actually a little bit hard to tell, which is good in a way. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure it was fine. I want to confirm. Make absolutely sure. And I'm going to do that by trying to, like, pause and go frame by frame. I didn't mean to fall off. No. Okay. So you press my button, makes me auto be winning the level. I will be doing something to the base eventually to make it more obvious. Look like, hey, it's in the state where we can press it to win the level. So I want to press this at the right time so that I will be... Yeah. Am I going to make it? Hey. Yep, still has an X. I guess it's kind of blocked. Like, my head is blocking it a little bit. There you go. Yeah, so it still had an X when it was going off. The text there still had, like, it was there before, like, as it was going off screen. Cool. Oh, I didn't even... Yeah, I hadn't tested while that this works. This is basically, if we have any strikes, it has an X. If we still had all 3 strikes left, then it's clear. That's just a cool visual indicator of that. That's what I had in mind. Yeah. So... that be a thing. And then we have the continue and restart bidet buttons. These don't currently work. Those go off screen, and when I did that, all the text should have cleared off screen. Yeah, that's back to 3. The objectives text that's really tiny, it just has the objectives part of it. Cool. This having an X or not having an X, I should make sure that resets properly. And what I'll do for that is in WinUI, I just need to say on activate this. I just need an else case for this. That's all I should need here. A lot of things I don't like do the flip scenario. I don't do the reset with, or I didn't do the reset with Elias before because I would have a scene reload that would reset everything because I was reloading everything. But now I'm having to reload a lot of things manually, but it's still faster. As long as I don't mess things up, it's way faster to reload things manually than having to reload all the models, all the everything, and go through all the start functions again and blah blah blah. Way better on performance. As long as I don't mess it up and like I don't cause bugs out of things not resetting properly. Yeah. Like if there are minor problems, then also like the severity of the problem I Depends on, like, that affects how much I care about it. If it's a bug that can sometimes cause a level to, like, freeze and be unbeatable, that's a problem. If it's just a bug that does some minor graphical thing, but doesn't, like, completely break the game, I'd still like to fix it, but it's not as much of a problem, I guess. Yeah. Crashing the game and having a minor, like, in-the-distance graphical bug. Two different things. Okay, anyways, that's working. Awesome. So we got those buttons there. Continue currently doesn't do anything. That is, like, it does part of what it's supposed to do, but not the whole package. So, I think the next thing I want to do to kind of maybe just shift gears from what we've just been doing, just a little bit, I want to, get the smoothness a little bit anyway, at least as far as the camera is concerned. I want to get some of the smoothing in the camera going from whatever it was at to the screen that we have there. Rather than being a one-frame cut, I want it to be smooth. I started by just having it cut just to get all the variables correct for what the end position is supposed to be. Okay, so the thing that moves that is all of this stuff. So if for it to move, that needs to happen over multiple frames, which means it needs to be a coroutine. I don't want this to be a coroutine. I want, like, I don't like, because this is being called by another object. I usually don't like, if I have object A communicating with object B, I don't want object A to call a coroutine, to start a coroutine on object B. It could just be a bit messy. I'd rather object A call a function on object B, and then function B calls another function that is a coroutine on function B. Keep starting coroutines and all that on an object, I would prefer. So, yeah. So this is going to be IE numerator. Something like smooth cam movement. Move camera to win angle. Sure. And then I'll see if this extends to, like, if I use the same function for the player and the camera. Who knows? Oh, Cinder Streams! Hello, Chroma! Hello! Hello, hello. We are making cool things. Yeah, very, very cool. Let me just get this code to not be erroring, and then I can show off what I'm doing. Wait for seconds. One, just as a temporary thing. So, yeah. Oh, haha. First time that's been redeemed in a while. Where is... Oh, over here. Haha. I threw that and it almost hit me in the face. Yeah. Alright, yeah, I can do that. Take a quick little break from what I'm doing, I guess. Yeah, so, we are... Well, okay, I'm waiting for this to go into play mode. So, yeah, we have objectives. I forget... Like, exactly what the last time that, like, I don't know the last time that you've seen, like, what, you know, progress that we've had on this game, but we have objectives that have to do with, beating our levels and all that. Yeah, done some fancy UI stuff for them, but I think there's gonna be more that we're gonna do. For example, like, we might be changing the actual font of what they are and all that, but, then we have, like, actually be able to complete all of what these objectives are, for different types of objectives that I've made. I have said that, like, in real levels, you'll only have, like, 1 or 2 objectives, but just having a different objective for each level adds some variety. A lot of them are very similar to each other, just, like, slight variations. So, yeah. But then, once you beat all the objectives, then you have this end platform that's gonna look way better visually as, like, ooh, this is the button that you now touch to win the level, effectively. And then when you actually touch it, it's gonna convert to this screen, that's your level win screen. Cue victory animation, victory music, information about you won, and then be able to continue, go back to the hub world, and restarting the level if you so desire. And this win screen is going to replace our cannon here. This cannon will soon stop existing. Yeah, although it's still there for now, as what we're replacing it with is still broken. Yeah. And yeah, you remember the cannon, what it does is it launches us away. Woo! So that platform is going to do that very shortly. If it works how I plan for it to in my head, it'll be awesome. We're basically... Also, I have a cheat button that auto wins a level. Oh. Interesting. That didn't clear up properly. It's fine. From here, when you hit continue, the platform is going to be a spring, right? and it's going to spring the player away in the same way that the cannon did. And then you'll suddenly get camera controls back, the camera will be following the player again, and then, yeah. So it's like, yeah, it's going to have some of the functionality of the cannon, just not being a cannon, instead being a platform that turns into a spring. Or a platform that is a spring. A giant spring that just whooshes you away at high speeds. I think will be funny. Anyways, yeah, so take a quick 2-second break to Rubik's Cube. Yeah. Haven't done this in a bit on stream. Let me put this over here. Bring on my face. Huzzah. Over here. Why is... Oh. You need to be on this screen? Hold on. One sec. This, and this one? Oh, why aren't you lined up anymore? Wait, what happened? Oh, the UI of this changed? No. Windows, how could you? They changed the UI of this, and it's like, it's slightly positioned differently now, which means that my, my setup doesn't work for it. You have a long Yahoo when they launch. Yeah, well, it might, so, for at least the first level, I want it to be like, he's not expecting it, and it's a sudden like, oh no, kind of scream. But then, maybe like after that, then he gets used to it, then it's, well, I don't know, we'll see what happens. But yeah, it being comedic with it would be funny. It is the plan. We only came up with the idea for the spring platform thing that I still need to figure out what I'm actually calling it yesterday. And coincidentally, like, it's nice that ending the levels in this way is actually solving a bunch of other problems that I didn't quite have solutions to yet. So yeah, that's good. Anyway, so the last time that we did this, I had a time of 56 seconds. So let's do this again. Yeah, weird that it's different. it just looks a bit different than it used to. But yeah, all good. All right, cube ready to cube it on. Okay, I have to like get them. Yeah, it's like, how do I solve a Rubik's Cube again? No, I'm all good. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. Go. Oh, I immediately started by not making the turn that I meant to with one hand. Where is my edges? Okay, where are you? You're there. Oh, okay. I am a little rusty, but oh well, it's okay. So far, so good. Getting them edge pairs and doing F2L effectively-ish. Almost there. Making sure cube is in frame so you guys can see it. Oh, that's not what I meant to do at all. It's fine. My lack of OLL knowledge biting me as usual. Yeah. Oh no! Don't do this to me, please. I will learn the rest of OLL one day. Until then, I just flounder at that. Oh, okay. Almost there. 3, 2, 1. Okay, I had the cube on the table before a minute, and then I just had to like press the timer. So I'm gonna say that was under a minute, because it was. Stream split would work better. Windows doesn't mess with its layout. Yeah, this is it's a temporary funky solution. Stream split. I've never experimented with that or what that does or how that works at all. But oh well. Yeah, 59, 36, something like that. I'm happy with it. Also, again, like first time I'd kind of done that in a while. I don't remember the last time that someone redeemed that. Also, I haven't been like streaming that much for people to be redeeming it. But oh well. Anyways, yeah, cool. Eventually, maybe, yeah, I will dedicate time to actually getting better at solving a Rubik's Cube to, like, be faster. Mainly, I just need to actually memorize all the OLL and PLL cases. I'm aware of them. I started to at one point, and then stopped, and then forgot half of them. No, I was never at a point where I even knew all of them, but... yeah, might be stuff I pick up. And then also in F2L, learning more algorithms that make that easier. Because I know a lot of what I do in that is slow. I just need to. There are certain edge cases that I can learn faster algorithms for, and blah 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 blah. Anyways, maybe I'll also get to the point where if I get back into blindfolded Rubik's Cube solving, I can get to a point where I can solve Rubik's Cube blindfolded on stream. But yeah. My coding has gotten to the point that I get asked a question from my professor again. Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah, some of the coding projects you were doing, that was for school stuff? Interesting. Help Chroma. Oh yeah, you need yeah. So yeah. If you have questions, I can try and help with some of the Slack stuff that you were. Starts with an S. Scratch. That's it. Yeah, that's the one. You switch between doing some Scratch stuff and some Unity stuff. So I don't know if your question is to do with Scratch or Unity. Yeah, but do tell. While I get to working on this in the meantime. Okay, so moving the camera to where it needs to be, and everything with the camera, the focal length, the turning and the following, the everything that we move with the camera, moving all that stuff. I have gone to Unity. Fun. Like you're not doing Scratch stuff anymore at all, or are you kind of like going back and forth with both? Yeah. Okay. Don't fall over. Okay. Okay, so player things, yes, I do that. Move camera is all this. Where do I change its focal length? I thought I did that in... Oh, I do that here. That's not... sorry, where that should be done. Do it... I'll put this in a comment of change focal length of camera. Blah. And right now I just hard set it from whatever it was. Oh, I do need to actually know what it was before. I think it was a 50? I think might be what I have it as. The default is 60, and I know I changed it slightly from the default. I don't remember if I went up or down. It's either, I think, 50 or 70. It's just slightly different from the default. Because just a few, like, minor, things that I've done to try to, like, be slightly different than a default Unity project. Excuse me? What are you doing? Oh, not that, please. I cannot see the camera things. Can you not, Could you fix yourself, please? How about don't do that? Yeah, there you go. Okay, whatever. Being weird and prefab. Oh well, that's fine. 50. Yep, I was right with it being 50. Okay, this because I need that to set it back afterwards. My main issue right now is cinematic parts and get proper bone functions. Ooh. Oh, and linking between triggers and the cinematics. Oh, interesting. So you're trying to have, like, cutscene kind of stuff. Funny enough, I'm going to be implementing that kind of thing very shortly. Shortly-ish. It's on my list of, which probably at this point is not actually happening in this stream, unfortunately. But, yeah. By the way, actually, I think I actually can move that to done, because now we're technically working on this chunk of things. So, yeah. And we've made a ton of progress towards this as well, so... And these as well. So... Cool that. Yeah, so you're trying to have cutscene kind of stuff. Having cutscenes can be very different on a game-by-game basis. If you're using Unity's, like, Cinecam or Cine whatever it's called, I don't remember what it's called. It starts with, like, Cine something. I have never used that before. I tend to do a lot of my stuff manually when it comes to camera and cutscene things, so don't know how much help I can be with that, but outside of those things, with other, just initiating a cinematic when you hit a trigger, I can try and help with that. So, elaborate more on specifically what you're trying to get to work. I can try and be of help. Okay, so, what am I doing here? So, I need to convert all of this stuff. Let me make sure I'm getting this, what I need. Why do I move these twice? Oh, right, sorry. This is the camera pivot. This is the inside actual camera. Yeah, that's what that is. Okay, so all of this needs to happen in a coroutine because all of this is going to be smooth movement. Yeah, so we're going to do this. First, I'll just start by just straight up moving it like that. So start, coroutine, hold on. Move the comment there. Okay. So start coroutine, move camera to win angle. And doing that, this needs to be in a loop of until... Am I going to look till all of these are done? So, I mean, I can have each of these going on in their own loop. For now, I'm just gonna, because like I said, canceling it will be a thing I'll worry about later. For right now, I'm gonna just, I'll have it be while true, actually. That then does a yield return null. For right now. Wait, or no, yield return null is basically, it makes it wait a single frame. Yeah, okay. Like if portal.interact equals 1, activate cinematic. So, okay, so you're wanting to, when you touch a thing, start your cinematic thing. Okay, so actually, it's similar to how I have my level end code a little bit. If I go over to my player interact code, looking through, like, there's a lot of stuff here that's going on that is very complicated. No, hold on, actually, I can make this, actual example I meant to go to was over here. So, you can do this two ways, having the code on the player or on the portal itself. To copy my example, let's say you have the code on the portal itself. I have a thing here that's basically like, so, on trigger enter is a function that runs when two trigger colliders touch, or a trigger collider and a normal collider touch. So, when, if I, the portal, have touched another object, another thing with a collider, I can go, if other.compare tag player, you can set up a tag on any object, behind my head. Hold on. You can set up tags for, what objects, like, you can put different tags on objects. So you can put the tag player, that's like a default one, that's just here by default, on the player. And, yeah. So then if, hold on, let me switch me back. So if we've collided with the player, then you can call your code that starts your cinematic. Part of your starting cinematic might also be like disable player movement code. So you might have to get that player movement code and then disable it somehow. Possibly. It depends on, I guess, what you need out of your player things. If the cinematic has you loading to another scene, then you might be able to just get away with that. Like, load into the cinematic scene that just does the whole cutscene or whatever. Yeah, it depends on your use case, I guess, and how complicated you want it to be. Okay, so anyways, blah, 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 so this. So instead of these numbers becoming this, or like whatever numbers I have, they need to smoothly go from whatever they are to whatever they need to be. So one at a time here. I'm gonna do some prior things to make this code gonna be a lot, like, not have one line that's absolutely gigantic. So out of here, I'm gonna calculate some initial setup. So this is the camera turn position. So this is a vector 3. Cam turn position. This has one big variable. Equals this calculation. And then vector 3, this is the player, this is the camera, actually, I mean, this is the camera pivot. Camera pivot position, and then this is the, local position. That is important. Camera, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna put local position in the name so that I remember that that's what that's meant to be. Camera local position. Can you send screen for me to look on, that on Discord? I mean, you can see it here. I mean, I can set it, for later reference, sure, can do. You just launch Discord to start. Yeah, I mean, like, I have other stuff going on here that might not be particularly helpful for you. So here, I can make it simpler real quick. Like, on trigger enter, if this didn't exist. One sec, let me just modify for a quick example. Make it even easier for you. On cutscene activator. You know, activate cutscene. But then, like, what specifically you're doing to activate your cutscene is going to depend on what you're doing. So, like, possibly, disable player controls, you know, call cutscene start function. You know, like that's gonna depend on what you're doing, but basically, whoops. Basically, it's gonna look like this. Oh, screenshot that for you. Something along those lines. Hopefully that helps you. Bam. Sure. There, and put that back so that it works for my code purposes. Yeah. I'm on phone right now. Chroma. Oh, I see. Fair enough, because hard to see because small. Fair enough. All good. I just scribbled notes of what I have yet to understand how to work. Fair enough. Fair enough. Having cutscenes is a pretty, I guess, depending on your game, it can be a pretty tricky thing to get working. I know in my game it's going to be very complicated with all the things I have going on, but I am up to the task. Okay, so yeah, this is still working, hopefully. Yep. Haven't broken my own code here. Okay, so then this. Oh yeah, didn't I? No, you're good. I forget if I implemented this in the... There was one thing that at some point I implemented in a way where I'm like, oh, it's not going to work as soon as I turn the platform. I forget if I fixed that. I'm going to hope that I did. Hopefully I did. I'll trust you past me. Yeah, anyway, why are you wearing? What's your problem? Because I'm clearing twice. Yeah, okay. Yeah, right. Yeah, okay. So this then is... right. I calculate... Yeah. I calculate this as the thing to rotate towards. Okay, so actually, this I already have done that work for, so I don't need this in here. This will be the smoothing part, and that's not there. Okay, and then focal length is 20. You know, might make this a public variable later. Whatever, it's fine for now. I'll make it a float here, just so it's like this is all, I don't know, together, make it a little nicer. Float, focal length equals 20. I'm wondering if I should put, like, win in front of all of these. Like, win position, like, in the state where we have one, what, should these values go to? Yeah. Make it a bit more descriptive. Your assigned but never used, of course, because that's going to be that. Except, actually, it's going to be there, so not here. Okay, so now, what's your problem? This is this. Okay. So, now, all of these can be replaced by these as a starting point. Let's make sure I replace the right things with the right things. Okay. So, it's just, I split massive lines into smaller lines. Doing the same thing, but then now I'm going to have smoothing happen, and the main way that you do smoothing, especially with things like camera movement, is through vector3.lerp between starting thing and ending thing by a number that I then usually will time by that I usually times by time.delta time. Ooh. Do I care about... Because multiplying it by time to multiply will make it so that regardless of the frame rate, it'll move at the same speed. Does it need to be unscaled delta time? No, because time won't be frozen. Because I disable pausing while this is going on. So, in theory, there actually wouldn't really be a difference. In theory. In my game, there would be... INV or LNV? Is that level... Like, invisible in I'm not sure the INV, but anyways, movement of two models, save INV in I'm not sure what INV stands for in this case. Load character, customization, run mesh morph. Oh, you're doing mesh morphing stuff? Whoa. That is, yeah, sounds cool, but also stuff I've never done before, in Unity and all that. Move player, model of the inactive, or inverse, maybe? Tell me what INV means in this context. Move player, model of the inactive, paste, INV, reactivate abilities, reactivate enemies. Well, okay, so you already have kind of a, guessing inventory. Oh, that would make sense. Okay. Inventory, yeah. Inventory, fair enough. To Solstice, beat you to it. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Also, hello, to Solstice. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So you need to have your steps of what you need to, what you're, I guess, needs to do to have your cutscenes happen. So what I would maybe recommend, and what I did myself over in my level manager, is that I've actually like written them out as individual points, and then I get each of them to happen one by one. Can help. Yeah. So yeah, cool. And all of that would happen in the code you have that is that I sent as an example. Yeah. Anyway, and you might have some. You probably need some delays in there for like things that happen at the beginning of the cutscene versus at the end. So you might have code routines for that depending on what you're doing. But anyways, back to what I am doing. Back to the .lerp. I don't know what these emeralds need to be. I might be able to let them be all the same. I don't know. We're gonna find out. Okay, lerp from starting thing to end thing. I'm just gonna start with them all being 10. Well, I don't want them all to be too fast, so let's try 8 for right now. I'll have to see. I might do some fancier stuff later for how the things move to where they need to move to. But, yeah, we'll just have them lerp to where their end spot is and hope that it looks fancy. Hope that it looks nice and doesn't completely implode on itself. Oh, already had the comma there. Wait, what did I not copyright? Comma wrong somewhere? Oh, you're a quaternion. So quaternion.slurp is the alternative there. Yes. Okay. So making sure. And then the focal length, same deal. Actually, this is just a float, so it's gonna be mathf.lerp from whatever it is to whatever it needs to be. Okay, and as I said, we're gonna see if the values are able to hold up. Like, we're gonna see if the values like need to be different or not. Yeah. And also, yes, this function never ends. I will do stuff that makes it end eventually. Not important at the moment. For my debugging and testing purposes. Okay. Any minute now. Okay, so again, button that automatically allows me to win. I really should make it so that when I press that button, it like auto clears all the objectives, but it's just a debug button anyway, so it doesn't really... Hey! Oh, it did kind of move. Okay. Cool. Like, I was talking, so I didn't witness my code running. That, like I wasn't really paying attention as much as I should have. But, yeah, it looked like it smoothly did what it was supposed to. Cool. So let me try from a different angle. It snapped, like, a little bit. Let me make it slower. It seemed like it was working, which is cool. For right now, I'm going to, float, smoothing equals 8. And put all of these in here. I might make these public variables eventually. I don't know yet if I'm going to be fine with them all being the same number, or if they're all going to need to be different numbers. So I'll have to see if I need just the one public variable or a bunch. Are those white lines just follow lines? Oh, yeah, sorry. Those are going to be, I'm going to get rid of... So, I don't know if they're going to be temporary or not. Right now, for the cannons, they are the arc of the cannons. Originally, I made them as a debugging thing for myself, so that I could visually see the lines of the cannons. I don't know if they're going to stay in the game or not. They might not. I don't know. But yeah, when I was on the windscreen, yeah, the white that was kind of in the way. I kind of just blocked that out of my mind. Kind of forgot it was there. In theory, it shouldn't be blocking the thing there. Let me move this to the side, and then it will be out of the way. So I moved the player spawn over a little bit. I'll move it back later on. Yeah. Anyway. Actually, yeah, it should be fine. Anyways. So, auto win. Yeah, it does that. I need to... Eventually, I'll maybe have a way to... Actually, if I just implement the restart day code, I don't have to keep going out of play mode and into play mode again. Add? Oh, no. Yeah, eventually we'll make it so I don't have to get... Like, for testing this stuff, I don't have to keep going out into play mode. Okay, it looked like it was working pretty nicely. Oh, the player in the player themselves still snaps. That might be why it still looks like a little bit jittery, because not everything is smooth. The camera stuff seems smooth, but the player still is jittery. Yeah. So we'll see. Getting the player to smoothly be at the center will be hard to get it to work in a way that's all like really polished, but yeah, we'll see. Okay, anyway, so I press the button and go in a way that hopefully I can, if I make it on while I'm like this. I didn't make it. I want to see it like frame by frame, basically. Make it? No, okay. I should be going fast enough to, okay. That's 1 frame, 2 frame. Okay, so, yeah. Pretty nice. So, one thing I do notice, like, it's kind of, returns, awesome. It is kind of cooler when it gets to swoop around. Whereas, like, when it's at the front of the player, already, like, when it's already facing the right direction, it doesn't swoop around. I was thinking it would be neat, maybe, to have it so that it, oh, let me get the camera. If, when initiating the sequence, if the camera did, like, spinny round, kind of like do, and then it like stopped. So it was, if it like did a 360 and then ended where it was supposed to end, that would be interesting. Also interesting how this is doing this. I think that's because I've paused it. I think if I unpaused it, it would all, yeah, it would all move where it's supposed to. Yeah, of course, yeah, getting to do a 360 might be hard. It will be as of actually, what thing specifically do I need to mess with to get that to happen? That's gonna be this. And rather than smoothly going towards a number, it would need to... I'd have to figure out what exactly it would do. In a way that's like, that also looks proper from every angle, and okay, I mean, I won't worry about it for right now. I'll come back to that. It'll be a fancier thing. Let me have the next thing I work on be, actually, first thing I want to just keep trying. I want to make the number even smaller and continue to just see what it's like with a smaller number. So how does 2 behave? Yeah. As I also said, I can try having the different parts have different smoothing values. Right now, I'm just kind of glossily having it all be the same, but yeah, it's good enough. Okay, 3, 2, hiya. Okay, it still feels like there's a bit of jitter on like the frame that it starts, and I think that's mainly because the player does jolt to where they're supposed to be. I could also maybe like, so right now I'm using lerp as an easy move to function. I could do stuff to, like, complicated things, have it move almost in like, S pattern with, like, slow, fast, slow. That's a thing that is a thing. I'd probably steal code from my Strikes UI to get that to happen. Because I have this spring-based moving thing. No, sorry, sorry, that's something different. Sorry, that spring move is a thing that will, like, go at the number, overshoot it a bit, and then come back and hit it. And actually kind of smallly overshoot it again. It kind of, like, woo-hoo, a little bit. That's not what I want for my camera, unless I do. Unless I want it to, like, whoosh. Like, get to the front and, like, overshoot it a bit, and then come back. It's an interesting idea, but, do a rotation script and have it decrease intervals of 24 until it's 0 for it to, go around the player in a circle. I might have misheard, I did let me know. So I have a script that, like, so I do have spinning, like, the potential to make something spin. Decrease interval 24 until it's 0. So the main thing isn't just, like, for it to spin. It's, I want to have it spin in a way that, like, looks nice, has the speed be what it should in terms of speeding up or slowing down or whatever. But then I also need it to stop at a particular point. So wherever the spin starts, it would need to end in a certain point. But in a way where, like, I don't know, if it's guaranteed to always spin 360, but if I have it, like, spin 360 and then go to the point, it would, like, stop and, like, turn around. So I could make it, let's see here. Another way I can make this work. Hold on. Back to the... Where's the code that's actually in charge of that? Level manager. Is it here? I could have this rotation. So lerp the X and the Z parts to what they should be. And then spinning it around is just the Y. So what I could do is... I could have the Y have a rule where, like, the Y can only increase. Well, okay, quaternion stuff makes that complicated, but, hold on, let me just, lerp is an incredibly simple function. It is, yeah. Can you write it yourself using Euler angles instead of, quaternion fairly easily? So, but yeah, I could try to implement a more complicated movement function. The question is, like, what kind of movement function would I want? Either, like, an S kind of behavior, or the thing I was just looking at was like a spring kind of behavior, which I could try to implement to what I have now, but I'm like, is it worth doing even at the moment? But, oh, I do know for a couple, 180 to change by intervals of 6, it would take a minute. Yeah, I mean, I can, once if I were to have that movement path working, I can control, if it's a hard speed, I can just control that with an int. So it would be more like how to get it to move in... I don't know if I'm describing well with what specifically I'm pondering over with this. But also, yeah, lerp, I can manually make lerp a lerp function if I wanted to. But what I was about to say is that what I could potentially do is have almost a rule on the camera pivot where to get to this position, the Y is only allowed to... Let's say if I wanted to turn clockwise, or, yeah... Actually, this is counterclockwise, from an up, looking down, bird's eye view thing. If I wanted to turn this way, I could have where the Y can only decrease to get to where it needs to be here. But then it has to turn at least, like, 180 degrees. So if it's here, it would turn all the way around to get here. If it's here, it'll do a full 360 and then get here. If it's to a point where if it was, like, here, then it would only go, like, a 90-degree turn kind of thing. One thing, the one thing though with that is, then depending on what angle you're looking at, the actual like animation would take more or less time. I'm thinking that like I might want a solution, like it might be good for consistency's sake that like the you-win animation is always the same amount of time regardless of anything. So with that logic, I want to maybe time things in a way so that it would turn slightly faster or slower depending on how much it needs to turn to get where it needs to be, if I even, want to do that. But anyways, let me get other parts of this working first, because that is completely a visual thing. I mean, some of this smoothing stuff is visual thing as well, but let me get some, in terms of order of things to work on, I want to do other things that are more integral first. So, the next thing I want to do is having the player smoothly move where they need to. Getting this polished is going to be probably really hard to have them move to the center, face forward, and then do some victory animation. For right now, I'm just going to lerp them as well and say it's good. It'll be close enough for now. I'm going to put this in a separate coroutine because when I get to the real player stuff, then I imagine it'll be... Like, when I make this more polished, I imagine there's going to be a lot more work to get it to work. So move player to win angle. I guess that function name still works. Okay. So what specifically do I need to tackle? So this stuff disables player movement effectively. Although I want to see if I can get this to work without having to disable player movement in this way. Instead, turning off their ability to receive input, which is a thing I already have set up. But yeah. Okay, so their actual moving is just what? It's all this. Yes? Yeah, okay. Yep. So then I'll do the same start coroutine, move player to win angle. Let's move and turn, but I'm fine grouping that in one. Put that code there for right now. Right now it's the same. Taking this. Okay. Doing the same functionality. Okay, I didn't really need to copy that. I just wanted the while loop. Put this in here. Okay. Doing the same. We're going to do it the same way we did it down here. Conceptually. So vector 3 This is the player position. Yeah, this is player position. I'm also just keeping track of whether things are local or global because it matters. Yeah. Then this is the Unicycle Pivot's local rotation. That is a quaternion. And, yeah, I have to turn both these things for reasons. Unicycle Pivot. You know what? You're getting the full name because, sure. And yes, you're quaternion.identity, but... I'd rather be like that for clarity, I guess. For how it gets used down here. Whatever. It's fine. Okay. Da-da-da-da-da. This part stays the same. Player lean move. Hold on. Yeah, player forward rotation, that stays the same. You're quaternion. Yeah, I get rid of it there, but then I would get rid of these things there, and now these become these guys. Okay, doing this wasn't as useful down here as it was here, because the calculations were just, you know, long and more complicated, but, okay, it's fine. Meant to do this. And this one's supposed to be here. Copied the wrong numbers. It's fine. So now this will change into vector 3, or vector 3 dot lerp from where we are to where we're going. Because I predict that later on these will be more complicated. So that's why it's justified to separate them. And I'm gonna try the same. For now, I'm going to try the same thing of having a smoothing value that I feel like this will be temporary, so I don't know, I'll have to see how, if I make that a public variable, whatever. But I'm just going to try doing it the same way for right now. 2, and I'll even leave it the same number. But I predict that for the player, I'm going to need to, I'll have to make it bigger. But we're going to find out. Not 2 there, 2, yeah, that, okay. Then this is quaternion. From this guy. And also, I guess I should, just getting the, comments I have here to be correct. I'm just noticing that some of them are not correct. That's move camera pivot. Oops. Guess I'll just quickly correct these as I notice that they're kind of incorrect. Move camera pivot to center of platform, and this one is move camera, just camera to, like, offset to left. Because it's like how it's to the left of the center. Whatever. It's good enough there. Just having something that's, and this move camera pivot. It's better, whatever, it's not perfect, but it's fine, okay. What is this? This is the... Okay, well, both of these are rotate the player forward. I just have to rotate 2 objects for reasons because of how other code works with the turning. Because of wacky rigid body stuff that I still have to kind of improve. Anyways, okay. Essler from this to this based on this, and then this one is also a quaternion. Same deal. Oops. Make sure that order is right, otherwise I'm gonna have problems. Okay. Blah, this, blah. Okay, am I missing something? I still have to make these actually stop. Right now they're going on infinitely, but like, yeah, I think it would be as simple as just down here, I'd be calling a stop all coroutines. That would be good enough. Actually, I'll do that, exactly. Stop all coroutines. They're handled. Not gonna save it, or actually, yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure that this code doesn't have other important coroutines that would be going out at the same time. Nope, those are the only ones. All good to go. Okay. How about now? in a minute. Yeah, okay. Auto beat level, touch the thing. Yeah, so that needs to be higher. See, the thing I don't... So, with the camera, it's fine to smoothly go. Like, this I kind of knew would be the problem. Is like, yeah, he's just sliding across the ground to get to where he needs to be. Like, I would need him to, like, animate in a way where he still, like, turns the pedals and, like, moves to the center, even though it's not player movement that's doing that. Have him do something that makes him turn forward nicely. I think I might hold off on that until we properly animate him, only because... like, that it's going to be coupled with some animation that might involve him getting off the unicycle and doing some kind of victory pose. And if he gets off the unicycle, then, like, I might more so mess with some of that. So I might just hold off on making that better. Other than, I'm going to turn up the number. Let's try a 10. Having that be quick should be fine. I just need to fake it good enough. And also, the platform itself, if the platform was smaller, there'd be less distance to move him. That is something I can consider, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But, like, for now, if it's just good enough... See, that's almost too fast now, but I guess it was smooth. Alright, actually, it was almost very snappy because of how fast it was. If you're planning on ever adding AI unicycle people, you could always turn them into an AI and get the AI over there. Yeah, I was thinking that I'd have to basically hijack the movement and then move him on his own. The problem is the player is complicated. Moving the player is a bit complicated. Because of the way the player moves isn't from just, like... I guess how normal characters might move with rigid body.add force or manually moving positions. The fact that he leans, you see this leaning going on? That leaning makes this very complicated. If I tried to move him through the leaning, like, it's possible. It's just gonna be complicated to get the leaning to, like, behave properly when it's not the player doing it. But for right now, I'm gonna call this, like, good enough. So then when we hit continue, that goes away. As I said, I'd more... Because if I do a good solution to it now, by the time I get to making a victory animation, that's probably going to have to redo a bunch of that work anyway. So, to not waste time, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so... Yeah. Okay, actually, the one thing I wanted to do... Actually, one thing I do want to do is that... let's see if I can get this to happen. I don't want to disable this script. I want to replace this. Because one thing I can do to make this at least a little bit better for right now, something is the bobbing. Instead of disabling this, but I'm going to comment this out in case I bring it back in a second, I have a thing that's like, get input. So I'm not disabling the movement, I just stop the player from getting input. The problem with this... was the possibility of them, like, overshooting, where they, or, like, rigid body shenanigans causing problems on that screen. But because I'm moving the position every frame, that should counteract any rigid body weirdness. Instead of a one frame set the position, I'm effectively setting that position every frame on that screen. That should, as I said, help correct rigid body weirdness. Oh, you're, Or not, So you're bobbing up and down as I wanted to, but you're doing some weird turning thing. I think I know why that's happening. I have code, like, this code is saying turn the player forward, but the player code is doing something that's saying, turn the player some other direction, and they're fighting each other. So let me dig into the player code and see if I can maybe do something about that. That's gonna be in player lead move. Over here. So, trying to think of what I would do to what's in like an easy way that's not going to completely break all my move code, my elegant, complicated move code. So it's this turning. I have override turn. Oh, right, that was a thing I did. Yes, I just need to set you to something. Okay, yeah, I remember how I did this. Why did I do that? Oh, right. I do have, so, Oh, it was something that... Oh, yeah. Okay, I was trying to remember, like, where I used that variable. I don't think it's functional right now. Let me test something. It was with the repairing. When I repair a ride, I stay facing forward. Let me, compare this with something. Over here. My, the game as it was a few months ago. Let me just get over here. Oh, yeah. Back when we didn't have a person on this. Also, the player right now is 3.5 meters tall. So one major thing that needed to happen was I just shrink the player down, which broke the movement, so I had to, like, redo movement stuff. Yeah, when you fix a ride, yeah, I override the turning so that you turn towards it. I don't remember why I got rid of that. It should be like that. I think when I was rewriting the movement, I took it out and then never put it back in or something. So, like, actually, I'm gonna, before I forget, kind of add that back to the list. Fix, player turn towards thing, they are fixing. Yeah. No longer turning. Yeah, so that's different thing to the list. I'll, like, deal with that later. But I can use that number. The fact that that number is there. Where is, what code am I looking for? It's when looking for what we were just messing with. I just need that code we were just on. I have all of these things open. I don't actually, here. Let me just close some things I know I'm not messing with right now. I'm not messing with you or you or you or you. Yeah. Okay. Much easier to look at. Okay. So. Okay. That was false. Then player lean move dot override turn equals this is an override, force them to turn in a direction. So actually I'm just gonna get the direction that I turn them towards, which means I might not even need any of this, which is interesting. Actually, yeah, then they won't be fighting over each other. Let me actually, interesting. So this might actually then mean the only thing I need to fix for, like, smoothing wise is the position stuff. Good to know. Okay, so however, I still need the number. What was it? So their player forward rotation. I still need to actually do these calculations. Hold on here. Just making sure I'm getting the right thing. So I don't need to reset this. This is so look forward and then rotate it 17 degrees. That's what this was. So I take that, go back here. I need to calculate that first. Uncomment this. Nope, bring back that cue. Player forward rotation, turn it. This equals this. Are you a vector? You're a vector, but you're a quaternion. I need to, I might actually be able to get away with, hold on here. If I just combine this into one thing, this might work. I'm hoping that, like, eigenvalue stuff doesn't mess me over, but we'll see. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Override turn, I need to double check how I'm using it. Override turn is either a... No, I think I'm using this right. It's turn to face this, like, direction. Yeah, no, I think I have this right. Okay. Or I'm gonna find out if I have it right or not. Okay, so I take... So actually, this is no longer player forward rotation. It is level end platform forward. No, that's forward rotation. That's okay, long, but whatever. When I have a name for what I'm calling the level end platform, I want to call it something. Then I can make that. I just don't know what I'm calling it yet. Because it's a platform with a spring inside it. That Or a giant spring-like object that, whatever it'll actually be. I imagine it like, oh yeah, a spring, but also like in, what's it called? Pinball machines, that, like, the thing on the side that you pull back and, like, let go. Like, that kind of spring is kind of how I imagine this. So not just a spring with thing on top, but anyways, that will be launching the player at high speeds. Anyways, so blah, turn that 17 degrees. Let's just see if this works. I do need to remember to clear this, otherwise the player won't turn properly. So, down here... Well, actually, okay, I need to do a bunch of things to re-enable player control, so I'll hold off on until then. When I re-enable all player controls, I'll deal with it then. So let's see if this works. So now what I'm doing is letting my player move code deal with the turning, rather than me dealing with the turning here, which is good, I guess. Alright, let's see if it works, please. Not only did you not work, but you're weirdly leaning down. What are you doing? So either I didn't calculate the number right, or you just didn't turn at all for some reason. Let me have another glance at how that number is actually being used. So this is the turn code. I don't know why there's a space there. It shouldn't be. Hopefully it's fine. If this is equal to 0, do this turning, the normal turning. Otherwise, look in the direction of this being a vector that's pointing in a direction. Which doesn't really matter if it's normalized or not, so that's not an issue. I mean, it I think is. But, yeah. And then I'm using the floor contact normal. That we're currently on, right? Oh, hold on. Actually, there's a thing I need to do that I haven't done. I don't think I haven't set this as an environment object, which means that right now he thinks he's in midair. That might be, a minor issue. Layer environment. Yeah. Everything that's a thing that's like ground is set as on this environment layer. Has to do with like slope detection stuff. And also being in the air or not. With platformers, that's more important for jumping. We can't jump, and that's on purpose. So it's like, but that's like, so it's less of an issue. Okay, it wasn't the problem, but it was, it could have been. So it's like you just stopped leaning. So let me test, oh, wait, hold on here. No, this is, I think this is correct. This gets used by other code. I'm pretty sure. Does it? Does it no longer get used by other code? No way. I don't believe you. Wait, is it, which else is this a part of? This is part of this. Oh, okay, maybe this is part of my issue. Because I assume that it was. Oh. The tightrope stuff uses it. But there's supposed to be more that's using it. Okay. Wait. But... okay, so that's a no then. But I thought, okay. No, okay. I'm just trying to remember like how I got this working with my the fact that it used to be working with the turning towards rides, and this should be the same system. I probably just need more in this else statement, but like, I don't know. Whatever. It was working before I had to rewrite a lot of my movement. But I don't think I touched the turn function. Or maybe I did. Oh, no, I definitely did because of this wasn't there before. Okay, let me just mess with, it's not as simple as changing... It's a turn angle, right? Yeah, that would be the next thing to look at, is does this need to change? I have to first remember how I'm actually using this. Let me wrap, 180 degrees, yeah. So, hold on, I thought that this used this for some reason. I'm just trying to, like, before I change things willy-nilly, I'm trying to, like, I don't know, thoroughly understand what I'm doing. This is a float. So this is a float. This isn't even, turn angle. I'm just trying, okay, I'm looking at, like, how do I use this? So, yeah, I set this, but how do I use it? This is the local rotation, so this is the turning, equals that plus this. Yeah, okay, yeah, so this needs to influence this. So that is correct. The question is, how? When this is turning from the old thing to... Oh, this was something I think that's different. Oh, yeah, okay, I could see that being the case. This was part of something that I changed. And also, not just figure out what to change, but also, I don't want to completely break my my whole player code at the moment. I'm trying to be very careful. This is very volatile code that, like, one small thing going wrong and my entire player doesn't work right. And so this code is still running because, like, from the else. Lean rotation. This doesn't use lean rotation. Oh, maybe it used to. You know what? Okay. Okay. Hold on here. I think it's something with this that is actually what needs to happen, not this. This stuff is just, this was just for some smoothing purposes, or this stuff specifically, and this is the actual setting it with the turn angle. I'm not deleting this code because apparently my tightrope code still uses it for something, although that might be a problem itself. No, I don't know. Anyway, okay, so you, instead of this, sign in with a flatten velocity. No, so you're not going to use that because your velocity is nothing. Hold on. Signed angle. This is me measuring the angle between one thing and another thing. Wait a minute. This turn angle is... No, I didn't do it this way, did I? This is how much I like to basically turn in a single frame. I imagined it like if you, I was imagining it basically like how you use the Y component of the Euler values in the inspector. Your angle is quaternion equals local rotation. So problem with that immediately is that turn angle is a float. Turn angle is not a quaternion. Turn angle is a float. So, oh, sorry. I did not read all the way through. My bad. Look rotation, override turn, for contact normal, Euler angles dot y is my bad. Yeah, some of those, like, hold on here. I'm also trying, yeah. So, like, conceptually, this float is a, my normal forward, so this forward direction. Oh, wait, sorry. Yeah, now I'm just trying to remember how I'm using this code conceptually. So, also, this should be a capital F, but whatever. Surface arf. Oh, there's just a typo with this, and that's funny. It's supposed to be surface forward, dear. I'm just going to change those real quick. But that doesn't change the functionality of anything. That was just a typo from ages ago. And you don't exist past there, so yeah, that makes sense. Well. Yeah, okay. So, I'm just trying to, like, wait, so the facing backwards, then your turn angle is, the signed angle, why is it signed? Why is it signed? Why would I make it, a positive thing in this case? Because it's not turn left or turn right how am I conceptually using turn angle? Just trying to remember this real quick. I do this with local rotations on the unicycle pivot, taking whatever Euler angle that we had. I'm making it negative? Oh, no, oh, right, sorry, these are two different things. These are two different things. Got it. Okay, that's why this seems strange to me. Okay, that was my problem. I thought this was the same as this rotation. They're not the two different things. This is the parent. This is the parent of this. Okay, that's where my confusion was coming from. Because it seemed like this would be adding, like, every frame or whatever. No, that's not the case. So this is what I thought it was. Initially. Yes. So it's just, It's simply just like what I was thinking from the beginning, almost like a compass of, if this is our forward direction, it's just this from like 0 to 360. Okay, that's what I initially thought, but then I'm like, but those are the same number. How? But so it's not that. But no, it is. I misread this as being the same as this, and that was confusing me a lot. All good. So now, so that is what I initially thought it was. So it being, but it's assigned angle, to be from 0 to 360 being positive. Yeah, okay. So this is forward direction. This is direction where we're facing, but like flat along the slope. This can actually just be, might be able to be just vector 3 dot forward. Or not, it'll be override turn. Yeah, that'll be override turn. And this will be... No. Wait. No, sorry. Hold on. Forward direction, error velocity. This is where we are, this is where we're going. So where we're going is the override turn. And not negative, presumably. And this is what we were facing, which I don't have that. I could calculate it, but let me just see if I can, like... I don't need the calculations to be this complex in this case. I know that I'm on flat ground, which simplifies this. Which comes from... Yeah, vector 3 dot forward instead. Okay. Is that all? Let's find out, shall we? That took longer to fix than I thought, just because, yeah, I was misunderstanding what a number was. Yup. Even though I thought I knew what it was like at first, and then it was like, no, it's not that, it's something else. To then later realize, oh wait, yeah, it was the first thing I thought it was. Yeah. Anyway, and this is code that I wrote however long ago, but yeah, if you could go into play mode sometime today, that would be great. Okay, so now, I didn't comment anything out here that is going to stop this from running right. Hopefully not. Okay, let's see if this works, please. Wait, what? No. What do you mean, no? I'm setting linear velocity of a kinematic rigid body. Fun. Actually, what is doing that specifically? 127? Or 127 in this? I mean, I don't, 127, that's here. But this doesn't get, I specifically tell you to not get input. Wait, no, that's not, that wouldn't even be doing that. Oh, level manager. Oh, it's my set velocity to 0 on the wind manager. Oh, okay, no, the problem is that, I'm doing both of these. I only need to do one or the other. I don't need to be doing both. That's all. So I will be setting it to kinematic because that's more likely to not have other wonkiness. So that was not the issue. That was just some other warning that's like, hey, you shouldn't do this. Okay. So, because the kinematic rigid body is already kind of having velocity of 0, I believe. Okay, so, back to this. Back to that turn code. So this didn't solve my problem. This is running, right? I didn't, like, comment out setting the overtime turn. Does your code use rigid body physics for turning the player? No. Oh, no, it doesn't. The moving happens through physics. The turning does not, and there's a reason for that, because the turning is purely a visual thing, and that's a cool thing I can show off real quick. Once this, okay, Oh, I need to go back to being able to have player movement. 1 second. I have a cool reason of why I'm doing that. Because it's... So, parent object, that's the player with the rigid body that moves around. Child object that just turns. So I'm not manually turning the thing that... yeah, maybe asking since making it kinematic would be breaking it. Yeah, that's... for a second I was like, oh, maybe. But, at the moment, the... where is... player... This... Player... If I set the turn speed to 0, here's what this looks like. I don't turn, but I still move. The turning is completely visual with the way that the leaning code works. Yeah. And that's also what allows me to move backwards. So, turning is, if I put that number back to a number that's not 0, yeah, it's just a visual thing. Which is why, so the actual, that pivot, that's the unicycle pivot, that's on a child object. So, making the rigid body kinematic should still allow me to be doing that turning. Yeah, in theory. Oh! It turned! It is turning, but it's turning to face the wrong direction. That's interesting. Okay, that might be some progress. So why is that? Let me look at the... Okay, here. Let me do a thing that is as a test. No. You're having a rotation of exactly 90 degrees. It's behind my head, but, so it is turning, just not to the right angle? Interesting. That's progress. Oh, it's also not, before when it was freezing, it was still, like, being kind of on its side. Now it's being straight up. Interesting. Okay, so that actually does feel like progress in the right direction. I didn't notice that before, that it was doing that. Interesting. So does that mean that just this is wrong still somehow? I took this to, based on how I'm using these here, this is our surface forward direction. Yeah, this I could take this whole calculation, but I don't think I need to. Or do I? I mean, I could, but like it should be unnecessary. Unless I mean, I could just be misunderstanding how I was using that. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, no. This should be, or this should be, wait, is it transfer not forward? This should be, no, hold on. There's something that I'm still just not having be correct here. Is the, here, let me, as a test, as a test, because the way I was calculating the number before that I was rotating maybe that math might just be different now. Because forward is, right now the forward direction is towards the cannon. I think, or it's either towards the cannon or perfectly away from the cannon. No, it's I think towards the cannon in that direction. Let me just print this out and it might give me some useful information just to narrow down what might be wrong. So let's just see, is that override turn value what I think it is? Which should be a, or let me see, it's, oh, we are still turning down. Wait, what? I thought that was, oh, well, this is not, yeah, this isn't, this is not right. 197? Oh, wait. Oh, I see what's happening. I did not calculate this right. Right. I totally am using this wrong. And that's why that might be why you're behaving so weirdly, because you're just facing up. Let me just, as a test, 1, 0, 1. Something that is, I guess I'll normalize it too, just because. Yeah, sorry. I just wasn't calculating that right. Before I was calculating it as an angle. Now I need to calculate it as a vector to look towards. That's what it's now supposed to be. So, whoops. Yeah. I will get this. Getting closer. Yeah. Almost there. Possibly. Okay. Please work. So he should face, that way, towards that corner, I think. Or a corner. Oh. Oh. Okay, you know what? Oh. Okay. I see partially what's happening. Okay. He is facing towards the corner, but he's keeping his lean, because other code that has done the override turn thing has its own way of dealing with the lean, but I'm stopping the lean, the moving because of the lean. So, mainly asking because, sorry, no, never mind, I thought that was a new message. Yeah, okay, so if I'm not turned, I'm keeping whatever, like, turning I had going into this. So let me just turn a different way. Okay, so yeah, I'm keeping whatever turning I had. It's not that the turning went away. Okay, so I need to do a different thing to stop the turning. But okay, so that's 2 steps. I need to undo the lean, which is very counteractive to how a lot of the lean code is supposed to work. Actually, how is he not falling over? Because I made the ridge body kinematic. Oh. So actually, I might be able to go about this in a different way, I wonder. I'm gonna try something. Let's see here. Actually, no, okay. Two-step process. First, I'm just gonna get the turning to be facing the right direction. Then I have an idea of how to deal with the lean. But it's gonna be 2 separate things. So let me get this to what it should be first. So this should be it's a vector to look towards, which is something I'm kind of hard coding, but having it be relative to it's at the moment it's take the level, like the platform, its forward direction, and then turn it slightly towards the camera. And right now I have it as 17 degrees worked nicely. So I need to make so the forward direction of the end trigger, that would be forward almost, but I need to turn it 17 degrees, but have that still be a vector that's pointing in that direction. So that's vector math. So concerning look rotation is I almost need to so take this and then blah, and then this, but Euler. If I do this, hold on. This is the rotation I need. I just need to take this and turn it back into a vector. Vector that is looking toward... Oh, there's like a function that can do this. I'm just forgetting it off the top of my head. Vector 3 dot is like... Rotate towards is not... Or like that's a... What's it? Target vector. That's like, yeah, vector, other vector, it turns it towards. That's, yeah, not what I'm needing. Oh, why am I forgetting this? Vector looking... Okay. Hold on here. I'm gonna Google it. Be faster that way. Unity, vector pointing towards rotation is what I need. No, not what I'm looking for. Not rotate towards. How do I do this? think, or I'm not finding what I'm looking for, but maybe this isn't as easy as I think. Vector, point towards rotation, like, I need a vector that points in the direction that, like, a rotation would be, like, would make it that be its forward direction. Have its forward direction be rotation. Or if there's some other way where I can basically turn the 17 degrees, but still be somehow vectorified. Like, rotate a vector or something. Because I basically need to take a vector and rotate it along an axis. So let's see if I can, like, rotate a vector or something. Trying to angle axis. Ah. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, okay. So if I do this in a different way. Quaternion dot angle. What's angle and angle axis? Wait, but hold on. But you are still saying that you're uh-huh. Oh yeah, there's a thing that. Wait a minute. Oh, sorry. Okay. With the thing that I was reading, there was something I was missing. Okay. Haha. So, create an angle axis. So I'm starting with the vector 3 that is I'm starting with the vector that is the forward direction. No. Oh, I'm putting in. Okay, sorry. Yep. Okay, I see what I'm doing. Okay, I need to rotate. So 0, 17, or it might need to be negative 17. It'll either be right or like slightly off. Times this vector, and this is weird quaternion math that you don't take in 3 arguments. Wait. Oh no! Oh, you take in. Sorry, you take in this. Vector 3 dot up. Yeah, okay. Okay, rotate 7 degrees by vector 3 dot up, and you can multiply a quaternion by a vector, and that does weird quaternion stuff that makes this work, supposedly. Which then means I don't need. So what lines do I now not need? These. That's this rolled up into 1. Uh-huh. Let's see. Please work. It'd be great. Even if it's rotated 17 degrees the wrong way, then that just means I need to make it a negative 17. So like that would be fine. We're gonna see. So then, assuming that this works, then the lean thing. If I basically do that override movement with the. Oh, hold on. All right, let's just see if this works, please. Okay, it looks like it's working. Yeah. Other than the leaning. Forget the leaning. Let me, if I run it again while I'm standing on the platform, then there wouldn't be a leaning. And the leaning wouldn't be as aggressive if I didn't have to go up a slope to get on the platform. But I am having it this way because I need there to be, like, a thing underneath the platform where if it was perfectly on the ground, I would need to, like, always, like, mess with the terrain to have stuff under it. By having it be slightly off the ground, it just makes my life easier for what needs to be inside it. Yeah! Okay. Awesome. So now the other side of the leaning, I'm going to try to mess with that now. So, my plan... actually, I'm fine to delete some of these. Huzzah. So it was a kind of one-line thing. But, yeah. So it was a combination... The problem was a combination of both. I was not putting in the right thing for the override turn, and I wasn't putting in the right code to make use of it. Because at some point, I rewrote a lot of how this code works and didn't account for that stuff. You know, actually, I want to test something real quick. This may have also just fixed my ride turning thing that stopped being a thing a while ago. It may have just fixed that. Let's find out. I'm curious. In a minute. Okay. So when I repair this, I should turn towards it, maybe? I did. Well, if I didn't repair it so quickly, it's like let me go to this one. It's going to be a few seconds of repairing. Hey, that works now. Okay. Yeah, that stopped working at some point. I guess I just never really acknowledged it. So further learning, what happens if you just don't make the player kinematic? You're already overriding turning input of any position every frame. So actually, that is what I'm about to do. I'm going to see if I can have the rigid body still be active and move him to the center basically through overriding input stuff or something along overriding the leaning or make him lean in a way that he wants to be in the center. That's my plan. So first step of that is not. I'll comment this out for right now in case it doesn't work. And I'm also not going to cancel out the velocity. I'm going to let the velocity, whatever it was, because it'll be, if I can get to work without having to sort of reset the velocity, that'll be really nice. So first, let's just, without doing anything, I'm just curious to see what happens. I'm pretty sure, actually I don't entirely know. He might fall over, he might go, yeah, I was going to say, he might go past where the center, but I am forcing him into the center, so maybe the forcing him into the center with the leaning, maybe it will make him lean up. He might fall over, because I'm not overriding that turning. The turning of the rigid body I'm not overriding. Let's see what happens. Oh, It was jittery until it fixed itself. Interesting. Okay, so, let's like go into it again. I want to see that happen again. Go at a funky angle. He also turns faster than he moves. So okay, I get why part of why that's part of what's causing that issue is I am totally where is it over? Where are you? Here. I am moving the transform of a thing that has an active rigid body on it, and it doesn't like that. So that's causing jitteriness. So what would be better, I mean, first of all, I could go, doesn't this have I can get its rigid body? If I just got the rigid body and went like, there's like RB dot move, like rigid body dot move position, that would make it a little bit better. But I kind of want to go all the way, and, let's see. If I can basically override the input to say lean, not the input directly, but, this lean gear. I have, if get input is off, I can set what lean gear is. And if I just set lean direction, as a thing that's pointing at the center, and when it's at the center it's 0, then in theory that should cause them to do this towards the center, which might look really smooth. In theory, it should look way smoother than what's currently happening with the movement. And, yeah, so I'm going to try that. So instead of, that's funny that this is going to get rid of this entire function. Actually, I'm confident enough with the other part of it that I'm going to get rid of, these lines. Also just kind of cleans it up a bit. But now we're going to be getting rid of this stuff, potentially. So, okay. So I already set the movement to, like, get input equals false. So I think I'm free and clear to override get input. Let me double check. Not with that, I'm not. Yes, I can comment on this code, but that's going to break other things, I think. Actually, what other things would this break? I mean, I can introduce the new Boolean to, like, overwrite this, but, I'm just trying to think of best way to do that that's not going to break other things. Or have unnecessariness. You know, for right now, just for simplicity's sake, I'm going to have, headed inspector. Because if I can get this to work, this will also now mean I have a system to override player input effectively, which could allow me to do some things later on. Mainly for some, like, mini cutscenes, if I basically want the player to, like, move to a, like, location in a way that kind of looks like player movement, rather than just gliding across the floor in a way that, like, having the player move in a mini cutscene when the player's not in control, like, have the character move in a way that looks like how they are moving in normal gameplay. And then, yeah, that would be cool. So for now, I'm just going to have a public pool that is Hidden Inspector, that's override input. If I can spell, geez. Override, yeah. And if else, if override input, or else if not override input. If override input is false, then it will reset this. So if I'm overriding the input, yeah, okay. So now I need to actually set that up. Player lean move dot override input equals true. And then here, yeah, I'm gonna be doing this every frame of setting what the thing needs to be. Okay, so it's gonna override all that stuff. So this, so player lean move dot override it. Not that. That's just a boolean. That's true. I need lean deer direction equals something. So equals. It needs to be a flattened vector. It needs to have no y component. So just the x and the z need to point towards the middle in a point like where like the magnitude matters. That's the main thing that's going to make this work, is the magnitude getting smaller as it reaches the center will hopefully smooth it out. And if that's the one thing that'll be potentially cool, is that it'll overshoot a little bit and correct itself, and that will potentially look really smooth. Because that's kind of what happens already when you stop moving, how he kind of like does this just the tiniest bit. Okay, player lean move. This needs to be, so I need a vector that points towards the center, which is going to be transform dot player lean move dot transform dot position minus the platform's position, which is this guy. Now, technically, actually, these should already be flat by the nature of the player's position is on the ground, and then the level end trigger is like right at the top of its ground. But just for to make sure that this works better. Actually, wait. I also forget if I always forget when it comes to subtracting vectors whether like I might have the order reversed, but yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna take this, but then make sure that the y is flattened by just going dot y equals 0. It should be very so close to 0 that it doesn't matter, but things might go wonky if it's not exactly 0. Probably not, but better safe than sorry. Okay. Yeah. And also, like, I don't plan, like, this thing will always be flat. This level end thing is never going to be on a slope, so it shouldn't be. I don't want the level end thing to be on, like, on a slope where he's, like, sliding off, so, yeah. So I shouldn't have to account for that. All right, please work. You're not leaning towards the center. Going to be interesting to see what this does without normalizing. Oh, I didn't normalize? Ha. Oh, wait, sorry. No, I'm not supposed to normalize. I'm purposely not normalizing because the further away, the more the lean. The closer, the less the lean. That's meant to be what that's all about. You kind of didn't do it, though. He's supposed to be leaning in that direction. Let me double check. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, of course, yes. Hold on. Because this is the code that actually does the leaning, so that's, like, setting this doesn't matter. I need this to still run. Let's see here. How to best get this to do what I want it to. To best use all this code, I think I still want this to happen. I think instead of how I've done this, I'm gonna go specifically if override input is no, but this isn't gonna run. Hold on here. Okay, for right now it's gonna be ugly code, but for right now I'm just going to copy Don't even need that part. Let's see here. I shouldn't need any of that stuff anyway. This is stuff for slopes, but as I've said, I'm presumably not on a slope. So for right now, I'm going to do this. In theory, I would, you know, not have repeated code, but else if... I guess I'll get rid of that at least. Then just apply that, and then da-da-da-da-da. Okay. But if this works, then I might make it better. But first, let me just see if it works in the first place. So, yeah, that's the actual moving stuff. No, yes, right when we're going up the slope, it might matter a tiny bit, but it like that slope code, but no, it doesn't really matter if it's for, like, a few frames. Especially because we're, like, immediately leaving the slope. That's more a problem... Actually, it doesn't break if that code doesn't break anything if that doesn't run for the slope stuff. It just does a thing that makes slopes look better work. When we're on a slope, we like angle with the slope. Otherwise, we just stay straight up when we're on a slope, which in this case is fine. All right, let's see if this works. Please. Wait, he died. Oh, that's great. Okay, so I know what happened. Also, I'm not using this. Yeah, as I said, these are inverted. And I said that they might be. I always just get it wrong of what the direction needs to be when I need to, like, which one goes first. So it's that where I want to go minus where I am. That's how you... I have to say that out loud to myself so I remember, and then I still don't. Okay, so he was leaning in the opposite direction. And the further he went, the more he leaned. So... that maybe seems like... That seems promising, maybe. A little bit. Yeah. I might also have, I might change variables with, like, the lean correction smoothing stuff, like, when we're in this win state, but, okay. Please work, please work. Yeah! What are you doing? No! No! What's he doing? Oh no! He's trying so hard! Oh my god, that's amazing! He just keeps coming flying by! Oh, I love that so much! Well, how is he not falling off the platform? Oh my, what's going on with him? Like, he's... oh my... Okay. Yeah, he's trying, alright. Oh my god, that's so funny. Wow, okay. Yeah, he's trying, kind of. Oh my god. Okay, so... yeah, no, it's not exactly working right. Oh my god. That's great. That's terrific. Let's try that again, shall we? So I want to just try for a moment to, like, test if this even works a little bit. I want to stand on it and then activate it so that I'm really close to the center. If I'm really close to the center, it should work. What I might need to do is cap the lean deer. So I say I'm not normalizing it. What I should probably be doing is have a max on it. So it, like, it does, the magnitude doesn't go above 1, but if it's less than 1, keep it what it is. So it's like, normalize it if it's greater than 1, but if it's less than 1, leave it as is. I think that might work better. If you could do things, that would be great. In fact, okay, while I'm waiting, I'll start typing some of that code. That's great. I'm probably gonna, after the stream, clip that, because, oh my god, the way he just kept, like, flying around, the way he'd, like, occasionally be on screen, and then, like, fly into the camera for a second. Oh, that's great. Okay, I'm in here. I guess I will, so, let's just see if this kind of even worked if I'm, like, really close. A little bit. A little bit. Hey, oh, so, yeah, the Solstice, you did clip it. May it be to it. Awesome. That's great. So, okay, this seems like it could be promising, and frankly, like, okay, he's not perfectly centered. I don't need him to be. As long as he's, like, close enough, that's actually okay. As long as he doesn't fall off like he just did. I need to see the clip again. Hold on here. Wait.
Not ready yet.
What are you doing? No! Please work, please work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It did not work.
What are you doing? No!
Like, he's just...
No. What's he doing?
The funniest part is when he, like, flies after the camera. Like, it's not just that he's, like... He keeps leaving and coming back. It's great. And my fall correction code is working, kind of. I have special code that's like, if the leaning goes too far, it hard gets set back up as a thing to have less braking. Because if he goes upside down, that causes issues, like way more issues.
Platform? What's going on with him?
Yeah,
like he's.
It's great. I love this.
Please work,
great.
please work.
Yeah. I love that. Awesome. Okay, putting that back down to not kill all our ears. Bring back the music. Yeah, okay, that's amazing. Anyways, so, where am I on, what was I just doing? Okay, so this thing, I need to, after getting rid of the Y component, say, if player lean move dot lean deer dot magnitude is greater than 1, wow, then normalize it. Isn't it just normalized? Doesn't that normalize that vector? I think that's how that works. Yeah. Or we're gonna go like equals blah dot normalize, but yeah. All right. So that let's see what happens. I'm not sure why he didn't, when he was in the center, he didn't. He should have. I think be like get to the point of being exactly on the center. Because if he's not on the center, he should still be leaning more to be at the center. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. So, please work. Okay. You're going in a circle there, huh? Oh, and you're still kind of... So it... worked? Ish. I want it to be more... go kind of straight at the center. I kind of understand why... what's happening is happening, and I have an idea of how to like correct it, maybe, but we'll see. Like I kind of like try it again from. I want to see if we can overshoot the platform if I kind of go at it at high speeds. Yeah. Okay. Like, yeah. Okay. It technically works, but it's not where I would like it to be. However, I think the solution might be to... where are you? Actually, I want to do a thing first. Before I try to fix this, I want to do a thing with this. I'm just curious. If I don't set override turn... let me just try not doing that for a second, because now he's going to turn in the direction that he's actually moving. I'm just curious how the, like, going around will look when he's actually, like, turning properly. I'm just curious of what that's going to look like. Yeah. I could also try to, like, make the turning more aggressive where I do increase it more, do more with it than just like clamping the magnitude. Like I take where it is, multiply it by 5, and then do the clamping. I don't know. Well, we can see if something like that would make it. So okay, yeah, he does that, kind of interesting. But again, I want him to be facing forward, and I want him to get to being stopped like very quickly. So I was just curious what that would do, but I don't actually want that functionality to be there. I mean, what I could do is have him lurk towards the center for like a second. And then kick on the override turning, like have that be slightly delayed. But let me just get the movement stuff to be better first. So actually, the first thing I'm going to do, because it'll be easier, is that I want to take this and multiply it by some. I'm going to multiply something big, so it'll amplify the turning when it's low, but then I'm still going to clamp it to have a certain max value. I could also say clamp it if the max value is like greater than 2 or something. However, when the player's doing normal input, this gets normalized, so like the magnitude is never greater than 1. So by doing this, it matches player input to a degree. Yeah. So let's just see what happens. And then what I currently have as a 5, I could make a public variable. There's a lot of things I can make public variables. But yeah, okay. Yeah. Huzzah! No, still too. Oh, interesting. He's not stopping now. I thought. Oh, he is leaning more aggressively, huh? I guess that does make sense. Yeah, no, making the number bigger isn't going to make him lean more. It's going to lean him... It makes him lean more, which makes him move more. I thought that would force the correcting to happen faster. Looks like you figured out how to do the overshoot. Yeah. A bit more than I wanted. The main thing that's being the problem is because he's being very circular about his movements, that's why he's not, like, getting to the center. If it was, like, a straight line, then he would be more likely to move forward and then back and then be there. It's the circularness that's being the problem. So maybe I could try to target that specifically, which I thought that what I was just doing was doing that. Okay, So that led to him eventually stopping, but not well. I could almost have it be less and less over time, but I fear for that. Let me try like at an impasse, put that to like a 2. Circular is because it's keeping velocity you had before entering. Yeah, could eventually just 0 velocity out. Yeah. It's an acceleration thing. Acceleration being different than velocity, that's the crux of the issue. But of course, yes, I could just 0 it out. I'm trying to see if there's a nice way that I can, like, rather than hard setting physics stuff that might cause it to look like 1 frame of jitteriness or whatever. If I could have it be a way that happens very smoothly, would be cool. That's of course if I can get it to work. That is a requirement in that process. Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah. So that's almost like well. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if like with that mixed with targeting the circularness. Okay, I'll try it for a second. Let me try hard putting the velocity to 0 for a moment. Because that is another thing I do want to do is, even if you're going really fast, I don't want you to overshoot the platform so much that somehow you go off the platform. That could just cause, horrible issues. So, yeah, you should always kind of stay on the platform. Now, of course, one thing I could do is, like, the second I start the victory thing, I could, like, have an invisible wall around the whole border that, like, turns on so you can't leave it. Like, to make sure that the player can't, like, leave. I don't know. We'll see. Ideally, solution is elegant, but also foolproof. Okay, the turning seemed not good. Hold on. I made him turn 180 degrees. Let me go back at that at a lower angle, but that seems like that might also be something that needs to be fixed. I don't know. Or setting the velocity to 0 may have influenced. Let's see. Okay, try it again. Oh wait, at the button. No, he's still being circular. I mean, less, but there's a very noticeable something happening like right when he kind of enters. I mean, rather than setting it to 0, I could like kind of try to guide it in a way. But is there something again though? Is there something better I can do? Find the code again here. So I'm using this to get the lean direction. If I could, if I could have the lean direction somehow counteract the turning, but that complicated. I mean, or of course, like with this overriding the player movement, I could try to do something more than just overriding this lean direction. That's also potentially an option. Let me have a look. And of course, yeah, I'm doing all this through add forces, right? Add forces cause acceleration changes, not direct velocity changes. Yeah. If you want to happen smoothly, you could make it the lean take not only direction but current velocity into account. Potentially just try to use current position plus velocity instead of just position. Oh, let me read that again. Like, have the leaning not just take leaning into direction, but somehow incorporate the velocity into it. Potentially could try using current position. Oh, I get what you're saying, I guess. To calculate what this should be. I mean, to a degree, me not clamping this was meant to kind of... Well, no, that's just like how far we are from the center. I guess that's not a velocity. Trying to think of how I would implement something like that, or whatever else I do. I could. Okay, like instead of overriding the leaning directly, I could just say like your velocity is going this way now, directly aimed at the center. Or maybe that's something I could do where is it? Where I first set the velocity to 0. Instead, like, I lock it... Or I could do both, maybe. Like, I set the lean direction and force the velocity to be, like, in this line. Maybe that would be good enough. Level end trigger... level end trigger dot transform dot... hold on, I'm reading, but I'm not reading. This minus this, that calculation. This plus the velocity of the player? I mean, I could try that. Let's just see what that... I'll see what that does. For the moment, I'm going to make this hidden inspector public to get the player's velocity. See if... yeah, that's just quickest way of doing that. Wow. Okay. Let's see what happens. Are you proposing that I do this with with brackets around this? Do I leave the divided by 2? I'll try with and without the divided by 2. Oh, RB does not do anything. Dot velocity. Yeah, I don't know what I don't know what this is gonna do. Let's find out. Yeah. And then I might try it with the divided by 2. You could even try it with a times by 2. But that seemed to cause more trouble. One idea I did have is... Hold on, let me try this first. To do that, like, line locking kind of idea. But I have an idea of how I could go about it. But basically, like, the second the player enters it, record that position, and then do stuff so that they can, like, only move in a line between where they kind of were when they entered it, and then, like, the center. Do something with that, perhaps. Oh, ooh, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's dancing. Yeah, how's that for a victory animation? Yep, much better, of course. That is pretty funny. I mean, I could just get the magnitude of the velocity. Well, I don't know what it would be adding to. That mean the more the velocity, the more the lean. But I'm already like this is already saying the more the distance, the more the lean. And the further we are, the faster we are. Definitely a keeper. Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna try another idea. Actually, I'm gonna first bring back the divided by 2 thing. That seemed to make things a little bit better. But what I'm gonna try doing is at the beginning of this, I'm gonna record player enter and position, something like that. Record the player's position at this moment in time. And then try to do, let's see here. I do stuff that this is telling them to move, but then also I somehow, if I could lock them into that line. Oh, that's okay. That's easier said than done. It's a flat line, so I can treat it as two-dimensional to a degree. Like, I ignore the y. That might make it easier. The idea that position plus velocity would be the idea of that position plus velocity would be the position if velocity is left unchanged after a second. Hold on. The other position, using the position plus velocity, we get the position if the velocity is left unchanged after a second. With that, I think that kind of logic would help with higher speeds, but that reaction whenever it's close to the center was funny. Yeah. Which is weird because it should be having a really small velocity, so I don't know why the velocity is having that much of an impact on that. That seemed... yeah, bizarre. I could try to like divide it, but I don't know. It seemed to be adding to the leaning more than it maybe should. Okay. So hold on. So what was I about to just try and do? So I was gonna do do the telling them to lean, but then force where they are to be along the line. It's like a shortest distance calculation. Oh no. Surely there's like if I have, or okay, I don't know if there's a good way to go about it, but like if I have the vector this and the player is slightly off, there's a thing with like perpendicular bisectors to basically move them here. And if this is the line between where they started and then like the goal, and they would like maybe overshoot it, like this would stop them from being able to go around it, maybe. But like snapping them along this line like that might look janky as well. Like if they come at this at a weird angle, on this frame, I'm suddenly gonna move them like this anyways. Like, is that a problem? Like, I'm trying to like it'll look smoother the less I'm having to manually override movements. So if we have the box and the actual like the center is here. Like, going at, like, an edge case where the player enters from a weird angle like this. Like, what should happen? I think we're directly to the center. Like, it'd be nice if they kind of went, whoosh, and then kind of stopped. Like, I don't need the overshoot thing, necessarily. Like, I have, like, it looks smooth. It's kind of like, whoosh, whoosh. Like, what I almost want is, kind of a deal, maybe. So it's like, how can I get that kind of behavior? So it's like, slowly turn them towards the center, which is basically what's happening, but they're not hitting the center. Like that's the sort of thing, is that they're going around and being stuck in this loop for a while. Instead of, like, turning directly at the center. And the problem with that is acceleration stuff. I'm basically giving it... This is, like, how... pendulums work it's like this kind of thing where it's like I'm giving it if it's moving, or if an object has a velocity that's like this, or acceleration that's like that, or if its velocity is going like this and I'm giving it acceleration this way, that it causes spherical movement, that combined with whatever drag or whatever is making it spiral into the center. So it's like, if at a point in time... So, like, and the reason it's moving with acceleration is because I'm... because, like, the lean. The lean is effectively an acceleration. And ideally, I get this to work out of accelerations because that it would look super smooth. I wonder if I could almost, like... If I did kind of acceleration, like, that way, I'm wondering if that would help counteract that movement. Or, like, acceleration super hard in this way. But then that kind of causes, like, an elliptical overshoot kind of thing. Maybe. Like, this is physics at this point. This is just, like, this is pendulum physics. Like, accelerate towards the center in a way that we actually hit the center is the physics problem here. Which is why I think it's like, if we were moving this way, or if we're moving at, like, whichever way that we're moving at it, like, if we could, like, accelerate to... Ooh. Okay, idea actually. The idea, the problem is that the acceleration, or the current like instantaneous velocity this way is too strong. So if we apply basically some acceleration this way, that slows us down. Plus, so like opposite to the velocity, plus acceleration going down, that isn't getting slowed down. That should both slow us down and move us towards the center. So if I can basically say, like, lean direction this way, and then combine them, that could work. Possibly. So that does require knowing their moment, like their instantaneous velocity, which means that getting the rigid body stuff as I did was good. Okay, so if I take... So let me basically calculate this lean direction in 2 steps. They get both halves working, and then I'll combine them. I'm still going to normalize it. Am I going to normalize it if it's greater than 1? Maybe I won't. Yeah. So let's just say like this is one calculation, but then also go... Like now I just want to make... Oh, I see what's happening. Why it's copying that. Okay. Just that without that. So calculate now a lean direction that is going in the opposite direction of the player's velocity. So I don't even care about the level N trigger for this calculation. So I think this might be kind of what maybe you were, like, it's similar to what you were saying about taking the velocity into account. Just I'm taking the velocity, like, applying acceleration in the other direction. So take our position. Do I even care about our position? No. Just whatever our velocity was, player.rb.velocity, and make it negative. Let's just start with that. Apply acceleration that is opposite to our velocity. Maybe with some magnitude stuff in there, making it like greater or less. But because I might actually need to multiply it to be larger to have a noticeable impact. But let me just try this first. So the result I should expect to see right now is we're not going to go towards the center, but whatever way we kind of entered moving onto the platform, we should just slow down. We should effectively slow to a halt. When the velocity is 0, then the negative of it will be 0, so we should be able to get to a halt. Okay. Okay, so let's do it in a way where we're not dancing. So the problem is a tiny velocity is causing a huge acceleration. Yeah, that makes sense. So what I need is, let's just start maybe by dividing this by a number and seeing if just a hard division by something can kind of fix the problem. If not, then I need to like scale it down by some other means. Either 2 things. One, either scaling it down by some other means or having a hard cutoff of if the velocity is below this, then it's 0. That might be what I want to do. What you worked through was what I was originally thinking. Oh, subtracting the velocity was an attempt at a lazy solution? Okay, fair enough. Cool. But I see plus signs. But, I don't know. Oh, well, I see. You have plus velocity, but then that subtraction was, with the brackets. Okay, yeah, fair enough. We have stopped. Interesting. It was a bit, like, jittery for a frame, but, Okay, divide by 10 might be too much. I just want to kind of see what this does if I just, like, divide it by 2. Divide it by a little bit less. But that seems interesting. Perhaps. I know. I probably do want to cap it off. Now that I think about it, actually, no. I definitely need to cap the upper bounds of what it can be. Because otherwise, that's going to cause the leaning too far. If we lean too far, we fall over. So I do need to cap how much we're allowed to lean at a magnitude of 1. It's not really meant to go over 1. So, oh, wait. So I'm going to do that in addition to this. Yeah, okay. So divide it and cap it. Which, I'll cap it at the end of whatever calculations I do. And even the y should be 0 anyway. So effectively, I'm actually just commenting out this one line. And then I'm basically going to combine both these calculations somehow. So... divide by 4 or something. Can close that. Okay. And I think I'm also... I won't comment that just yet. This is the old way of how we were doing it. I'd rather, I'll leave it for now. Oh yeah, while I'm waiting, I can also, we didn't fix this bug, so yeah, it's another thing off our list. And I just realized the bug was still here today, and then we immediately fixed it, so, good on that. Okay, blah. Okay. So a little bit of jitteriness that we don't want. So may I have a higher and upper bounds on this? Because this is meant to slow us down from being super fast. When we're super slow, then it doesn't really need to be doing, I guess. If the how about actually or no if just do it if our if our velocity magnitude is greater than 0.01, I mean that might be too I might need to make it bigger than that, but for right now I'll just go something like that. And then do that and normalize. So yeah, I mean, I'm normalizing it twice, but whatever. Then do this, and I'll up this to a 5, so it's slightly even smaller. Okay, so how could I combine this information with this information? This alone will overwrite this. I need it. Wait, would just adding the two vectors together work? Or, I mean, adding them both together and then normalizing them. I'm trying to just think of a way that's not gonna ideally is going to work good. It's not gonna cancel them out, right? Yeah, if I add on to them, but I mean if okay, looking at this in a two-dimensional way, if one vector is saying this and the other one is saying this, if I add them together, it's gonna cancel them out. I almost need to if this is going both directions, adding them together, yeah, that makes sense that adding them together is going to cancel them out. But to be fair, this scenario isn't going to happen. IT? Or was that hitting... Oh, it'll cancel them out for a frame or two? Yeah. So, also, again, this is not the usual scenario, I guess. The point of these two scenarios is that they're going in different directions that aren't parallel. As the box example we had, if this is the center... The case for this is if we're here, there's this is our velocity at this point in time. We have the one velocity going this way, the other going, or the two bits of acceleration this way and this way. So the combined of that should be, I guess if I add them together, it's going to go this way. And yeah, keep the magnitude as being 1 so that we don't lean too far. So wait, so specifically, yeah, adding these vectors and getting this is just adding the vectors, yeah. I think adding them is valid since you'll be moving it. Since you'll be moving, it'll only be in the worst case for a couple frames. Yeah. And also, if they are pointing opposite each other, it's only a problem if they have the same magnitude, which would be a 0. If one's way bigger than the other, then it doesn't really matter that they're in opposite directions. Okay, so... Well, actually, no. If the velocity one is way bigger than the move to the center one, then that's a problem, because then we would move away from the center, I think. But, no, if they're basically away from each other, that's going to cause the velocity to go down. So, whatever. Yeah, let me just do this, and yeah, it should hopefully work. And if it's 0, doesn't mean you're actually moving in the right direction already. Yeah, if the velocity is 0, that should mean that we're on the center, because we've stopped, because we're on the center. So, yeah, both of these are 0. That's good. One thing I could also do, I could actually do of, once this is 0, then cut off these calculations, but, yeah. Anyways, okay. So, what am I doing? So, combining this one with this one. I will, okay, I'll start it like this. Wow. Nope, fix yourself.
Okay. Except this as one. Actually, no, hold on. Let me make this way easier than what what mess I'm about to do, or make it way more clear. Just have hold on here. Make vectors for these things. Okay, vector 3. Actually, funny thing, I can make it a vector 3 because I don't care about the y component, but now, yeah, I'll let it like be like this for now. Vector 3. So counter velocity force, like the force that is counteracting velocity, equals vector 3.0. Actually, I should define this outside of the while loop. Yeah. And then the other one that's going to be towards center force. Now, I guess this isn't a force. It's a vector 3. It's direction, I guess. I don't know. I'll go direction, yeah. If I want the terminology to be correct. Correct-ish. Okay, so then if this, do this. I want to make sure, though, that the else is that it's 0, so I'll do it this way. But yeah, but this is rare, I guess. And then this will happen always, I think, unless this minus this is 0, but like with vectors that doesn't happen. Yeah, okay. So I'll just towards center direction is going to be blah. Then combine them and then get rid of the y component and then normalize it. Yeah. So then combined, it's going to be okay, equals 1 plus the other. The order I add them doesn't matter for adding. This is the more important force. Oh wait, I can't. What? You're not float. Oh, the y part. Got it. Yeah. Okay. Yep. And then get rid of the y. Normalize it. Let's see if this works, or if it's gonna fail miserably. I might have to do more scaling of this 2 and this 5 and this number. We'll see. If it doesn't work, like, we'll see if, like, modifying those numbers can make it work. But, yeah. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Been pretty complicated, but if it turns out good, that'll be cool. Because mainly just, like, we already got, like, just forcefully moving the player to the center. We've been trying to make it smooth and nice and fancy and polished. You know, that looks salvageable with changing numbers. Because I know that I'm pretty sure I can change numbers that'll make, like, how much we overshoot will, like, I can make that change. Ho 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 ho. We did, like, I didn't like how much we overshot the first time, which makes me think that, actually, let me start by getting rid of the, I won't, like, divide by 1 will do nothing. Let me basically get rid of them. And I'm going to keep this for when we're basically not moving. Yeah. Hi, Mario Does! Hi! Hello. Welcome to the stream. We are doing cool level winning things. Well, right now, we're doing just, like, one tiny part of making our level win screen have a thing that's a little bit fancier and smoother. But it's been involving a lot of rigid body physics stuff that's been complicated. But it might be about to work. I think it's about to work just by changing this number and this number. That could be public variables, but whatever. But yeah. And I don't know the last time that you've seen this game, but yeah, it's the Handyman with the Unicycle, ride around, fix rides, and all that stuff. This is what will eventually look a lot cooler than just a square, like, thing. Yeah. Okay, level winning. Okay. Okay, so, yeah, still, okay. Still having the circularness with that, version of how these numbers are. I'm I can try multiplying them again. Let me try it. Yeah, more for... Okay. The higher this is, the more I'll overshoot, though. The higher this is, the more I'll slow down, I think. To the point where, though, if this is too high, I'll start going in the other direction. Okay, so I'll start with that. I do have to keep going in and out of play mode. Even if I had those being public variables, I still have to keep going in and out of play mode anyway, because I don't have the restart stuff working. So, yeah. I mean, I could get the restart code working well enough just so that it'd be easier to test this, but oh well. It should be fine. We should be very close. It should be like a few more subtle changes. That should hopefully get this to be working good enough. It doesn't need to be completely perfect, but good enough. Because we'll be probably coming back to this when we have an actual, like, animation that this guy does. Oh. Stop. Stop, please. Okay. So, okay, I think this number can keep climbing. You know, I'm going to go very high. Set it to a 5. And I'm going to increase this to, I mean, I could also increase it to a 5. You know what? Let's go crazy. Times the one number by 5. Divide the other number by 5. You know what? Let's go 5s all around. I'm gonna up the amount to stop having that velocity thing, because I don't think that's what's doing the slight back and forth. I think it's mostly this, but just in case, have a slightly higher cutoff when we're going slow, kind of at the tail end of our stopping sequence. But if it cuts off too early, then that could also be an issue. Like, if I have that threshold too high, could be a problem. Just saying if there's anything else I want to change. Nah. Oh, good. Okay. Any minute. I also just realized that, oops, the background music I just realized was turned down, like, way too low. It was basically non-existent. Whoops. Okay. You're not... Okay, the velocity changing thing is not having as much of an effect as it, like, should. And you know what? I'm gonna quickly just... I think I can really quickly whip up, a thing. Hold on here. Can I quickly whip up, level restarting? I have to set the whole curtain transition thing. You know what? I'm gonna just do it in a way that'll be very quick, maybe. Unity engine.scene management. We're not gonna be doing it this way eventually, but for right now, I'm gonna go scene manager dot load scene. Scene manager dot get active scene dot name. Okay. We'll do that for the moment. Just this might make it slightly easier to be changing these values. And also on top of that, I'm going to make the things we've been messing with public variables. Make it easier to just be tested, because right now all I'm doing is just running this again and again with these being different numbers. If I can just get that process to be faster, I'm going to do that real quick. Okay, so actually I need 3. So public, float, I'm going to get rid of these probably eventually, so I'm just going to, I don't care about the names right now. Min velocity threshold. There's the, what's the, what are the other things about, what numbers are the other ones? Lean, is like this multiplier. And the other one also with the word multiplier. Yeah. Oh, wait, I have to actually... I was just about to go back to Unity. I'm like, wait, I have to actually put in the numbers for them to do anything. Yeah. And then this. Just for consistency, I'm going to have them both be multiplying, so, yeah. Low number will mean do less of those. This being a 0, yeah. This may do 1. I want to stick to this. I guess actually should be like greater than or equal to 1. Well, actually, no. If it's equal to 1, it will normalize and then still be at 1, so that part doesn't matter. And it's float, so like they're never gonna be like exactly equal to. Okay, so let me start with the numbers that we just had, which was a bunch of 5s. Okay. So this might just be a little bit easier to test things. In fact, I'm also gonna move me to the other side for the moment so that you can see the numbers. Did the third variable get used? Think variable 2 was used twice. They both had multiplier in the name. Ha! Wow, great catch. Great catch. I totally didn't, yeah. Oh, wait. I also, wait, no. It's this one. Wow, okay, I would have been very, like, why is it not doing anything? Multiplier. Wow. Awesome job, Solstice. Yeah. Alright, now let's try this. I'm gonna find a... Let me close this out. Okay. Yeah. And you're the ones that I think you are, right? Just so, yeah, you're the velocity one, you're the center one, and that's the threshold. Okay. Play mode. Okay. In a minute. That's empty, okay. Come on. Any day now. Why are you taking so long this time? Okay, whatever. That's fine. Okay, so I'll try a straight on test. Yeah, still. Oh. Why are you overshooting it that much? Well, one thing that's nice, actually, I can change these numbers now mid-thing, and it will, correct. Oh, because I changed the divided by 5 to, I changed the divided by 5 to, times 5. That would do that. Okay. So, yeah, having that number be too big causes a lot of overshoots. Got that. This number being high is supposed to be, countering our velocity. So let's see, does continue day work? Or, oh, okay, so that didn't, work well. Wow, wait, what, you broke that much? Oh. Oh, no. Wait, but you should have worked. Let me hard code it for right now. Oh, I have don't destroy on load stuff going on. Right, that's causing it. Okay, never mind. That's not going to work. Unfortunately, I can't do that way of doing this. But I can still have the public variables. Yeah, my restart code, yeah, it'll take more than that to quickly set it up. So, oops. Oh, well. Surely, like, I think we're really close. I think I just need to find the right numbers here. Because these numbers are having a huge effect on, like, as you saw, like, having that one number be really massive was affecting things a lot. Okay, level manager. So let's start with this being 1 over 5. The higher this is, it should be... So, if I wanted to first just, let's say, just cut down on the speed, this number being low, and this number being high, should kind of do that. And then this being pretty low, like how this is, should allow for a quicker cutoff, but... No, I'm actually going to put that to 0.1, because... Yeah, let me see what that's going to do. Okay. So, 0.01, 10, and 0.1. Let's try these numbers on for size. Okay. Yeah. In a minute. Okay. Blah. We can beat levels. I'm going to come in at a sharp angle, I guess. Oh, okay. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, that's the problem with that's too low, is that he overshoots and then can't get back up. So that wouldn't be a problem if I could somehow guarantee he doesn't go off the platform. But, okay.
Let me try that again for a sec. So that problem gets fixed. I guess actually both of them, the counter velocity thing being smaller and the towards velocity thing being larger. Also, if the platform itself had like a shallower ramp, you know, a few things I could play around with for that. I'd like to ideally the ramp kind of size at the moment. I'd like it for it to work. So coming straight on. Interesting. So in that case, we're still going really slow, but still overshot the platform a bit. So why did that happen? And what numbers do I need to change to have that do better? I don't know. I'm confident that I can hopefully get this to work with these numbers. Or, I don't know. I don't know how it could change how they're being implemented, but I thought this countering velocity idea would work well. I'm thinking I might, as a safety net, might also put some kind of boundaries, like invisible walls around the level end during the wind thing, so you can't actually fall off the platform, but I don't know. Let me just go in slowly. Just that. So that was very slow, but that movement wasn't that bad. If he leaned more there, right there, he was very like being straight up, but not like leaning much, which was, I don't know. If it was basically he moved like that but faster, then that would be fine. And the reason he's moving so slow is because of the counter velocity thing. So may I lower that again? I will get this. The min velocity threshold, raising that is only going to stop if there's some tiny jittering at the very end, which doesn't seem like it's being that much of a problem. But so that number isn't as much in the mix, it would seem. Okay, so yeah. Oh wait, yep, have to do my cheat buttons. That wasn't that bad. Like, I could live with that, maybe. I do want to just like make sure that it's not breakable. Like, I want to make sure that it is very hard, if not impossible, to have what we saw before was like he overshot and then was like stuck on the ramp. You know, something like that shouldn't happen. So let me go in at a weird angle. Okay, so I did hit it at quite a lot of an angle. Let me try. Once again, I'll raise the going towards the center amount. Raise the velocity of trying to go towards the center. That should, you know, in theory, get him up the ramp, and also be like pulling him back before he even gets off the ramp. Ideally. Okay. So, yeah, that'd be a problem. I think one thing I'm going to try and do real quick is the actual level end trigger. What is it? Right now, yeah, you're like that. I'm going to just, for the moment, make it like, you have to be kind of closer to the center to like set it off. Let me just try that as a thing that might help. Because I noticed one thing that is happening is like, if I'm clipping it like on the edge like here, yeah, that seems problematic. Also, this is if like the edge of the player touches the edge of this, so the player can probably set it off from like here, so that will help a little bit with this. The coming at it from an angle kind of situation. Okay. I'm gonna try again the usual scenario of going basically straight at it. There's sort of 3 scenarios here, I guess. Going perfectly straight at it, going like half Z's straight at it, going on a really extreme angle, and then those 3 scenarios, but going slow or going fast are kind of the... If all of those work well, then I'd be happy with it. That's not that bad. I could live with that. That there seemed fine. Uh, um... So, yeah, okay, let me try this. Going at, like, kind of an angle... He goes off the... Like, yeah, him going off the platform is not good. This sliding is not good. So, another thing I could try, if I wanted to look at this differently, is instead of leaning towards the center and... Instead of leaning towards the center and doing this counter-correcting thing, if I could do some other complicated math to say, lean like this to try and end up at the center. For him to kind of lean in a way that he's heading directly at the center, and then, like, lightens up as he hits the middle so that he hits the middle perfect. But, like, rather than, instead of leaning towards the center and then kind of correcting as we go, leaning in a way that makes him end up at the center. But how do I calculate that? I don't know. Like, that gets way more complicated with my movement code. Another thing I could do if going at the center of it kind of works fine. One thing I could possibly do is, like, just take whatever the velocity was and, like, half it as soon as we enter this. That might maybe be fine if the velocity is too large to have us not overshoot. Oh, buttons. No, but also that's not supposed to happen. It's like, you know, because I'm going at it so fast. But if I had the if I have this number being massive, let's put it at 2. Like, the thing that's stopping him from, like, what's causing that is the velocity going towards the center being so small. But if it's so big, then it causes the overshoot issue, right? So maybe if I had a different way of combating the overshoot issue. This here. So that made it harder to go off the platform, but... So, okay, one thing I could try is instead of this being a hard number that I'm multiplying by, I could try to scale it differently. Like, the further away we are from the platform, the higher this is. If we're close to the center, the smaller this is. If I did something like that. What if that center DR multiplier is just the distance between player and center? That's what happens if it's a 1. Basically, like, if it's a 1, then it, this is me taking, where is it? Finding the code, it's this. The distance, oh, well, I mean, this is kind of a distance. This is a distance, but with a direction, basically. And I have some hard set multiplier. But yeah, I guess if instead of having this be a multiplier, scaling this number differently so that it's bigger the further we are away, and it's smaller the closer we are. So how about this? Yeah. Okay, so let's attempt this. I'm gonna go min and max for a second. And then do this. How about this? Yeah, go what number we're multiplying it by. Go vector 3 dot. So actually, I'll do this. This dot dot normalized. So have this be just a direction, and then calculate the magnitude of it. I'm going to sleep. Good luck figuring this out. Fair enough. All right, to Solstice. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for the suggestions and all that. Hopefully I'll have this figured out soon and then be getting onto more things. It's going to be really cool once it's all working, because after this, then we will be getting to the spring part of it, which will be really cool. That's what I'm looking forward to the most, because it'll just look, if I pull it off well, I think it'll look really cool, while also being a bit funny, especially if we get, voice lines in there and actual animations and all that. Just the idea of, like, because in normal games, when you win the level, like, it's like, yeah, or like in this kind of fashion, it's like, yeah, we did it. Continue, you hit OK, it might fade to black or cut to a loading screen or whatever. In this case, it's like, you hit OK, and suddenly the player gets launched and is flying, and then we wait like a second, and then have the camera then suddenly go back to, like, catch up to them. And I think that'll just be, I don't know, hopefully a cool way of doing it. Just, yeah, launching them away at high speeds very suddenly. I want it to be a very, like, explosive launch of just, like, suddenly they're there, and suddenly they're 10 feet in the air kind of a deal. Not in, like, a one-frame kind of way, but you know what I mean. Like, being fast, but not one-frame fast. Similar to how the us getting launched out of a cannon is. Actually, I'm basically going to be taking the cannon code and making a custom version of it for the spring. Something along those lines. Well, for the spring, but also the code that, like, puts us from being in level mode to being in hub world mode, essentially. Yeah. Anyways, okay, so toward center direction, times vector 3 dot distance between, or wait, no, sorry, no, I was gonna lerp. Lerp between our min value and our max value. So I'm using lerp, but in a different way than we've been using it. And then the float is going to be some percentage between minimum being far away and high being far away. So we'll basically go vector 3 dot distance. And yeah, this line is getting huge. I could separate some of this into other lines, but for now it's fine. Get the distance between these. Wait, isn't the distance just going to be the magnitude of this vector before I normalize it? That is how that works, isn't it? Well, okay, for now, just to, like, just because, I'm just going to have it be one line of monstrosity. Get the distance between this vector and this vector, and then divide it by, essentially, what is the max distance, like the distance where the amount of force that we're multiplying by is biggest. But then also having the minimum distance and max distance. Actually, these are gonna be public variables too. Min distance. These variable names aren't making the most sense, but they don't need to. Distance, I can spell words. This, but max distance. Okay. Hold on here. You know what? Okay, I am going to separate this into multiple lines just for my sanity. So vector 3, this is going to be... I mean, okay, deer towards center, like... I can do this in 2 lines by having this be 1 line and then multiply it in the next line. That's a start, anyway. Okay. Lerp from... or times equals... times a number. Sorry, this is meant to be mathf.lerp. That was what I meant for that to be. Because it's lerping, like, one number... linear interpolation from one number, small number, to big number by this percentage. You know, I'm going to have that's also a float. I'm going to have a separate line where I calculate just that percentage. Float, percentage. I'm not being creative with variable names at the moment. It's fine. There.
And here, we'll call it, like, distance percentage. Okay. Vector theta distance between our end... the distance between the end thing and our thing divided by a number that makes it a percentage, right? So this would be divided by our max number. But then if we want to incorporate the min number in it, I have to then go... isn't it basically I'd go like... I believe the way that this works would be I'd go like... oh, wait. Hold on here. That distance minus the min number, brackets, divided by max minus min in brackets. I think that's how that calculation works. Yeah, then distance percentage. Why are you... I thought I made you a lowercase. Camel case. Yeah. Let's see if any of that works. I'm gonna just do that as well. Yeah. For clarity. Okay, you do you. I did just save the script like 3 times in rapid succession. Okay. I think I'm also fine to get rid of this for now. I won't save yet, because then it'll have to be recompiling a 3rd time. Or 4th time, whatever. Yeah. Okay, just, oh, I need these variables here. Oh. So what, are these going to be for right now? I need to, like, pull this out just so I can see them. Oh, also, I was just probably doing some coding behind my head. Whoops. Sorry about that. Okay. Minimum, okay, so we're gonna say multiplier min and multiplier max. We're gonna go, like, relatively small number. So it was, like, 0.1 to really big number. And then we're gonna have the distances, let's say, 1 away versus... even actually 1 might be too much. I basically want... So I want max distance to basically be probably, like, effectively the corner, I think. If we've gone over the corner, apply this maximum amount of force to bring us back in. So I'm going to put 2 on the distance there. Yeah. And then, yeah, we'll see how much I might even scale these numbers even more so. This multiplier could be... I could have 0 at a distance of 0, maybe. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, let's... Please work. You're not stopping. That's because numbers here aren't what they should be. If you're a 0, then you'd stop, right? You should be. Why are you not stopping? Did I have my calculations off? Let me print my percentage real quick. To just make sure it is what I think it is. Before I go changing all these values and doing it, like, wrong. Multiplier min, multiplier max, min distance, max distance. Wait a minute. This might not actually be correct. Oh, I'm not using the distances in here. I'm supposed to be. Wait a minute. Hold on here. Yeah, no, there is something wrong. Hold on. No, wait, these are all supposed to be the distance values. That's what's wrong with this. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So I just have... Yeah, just making sure I was out of play mode there. Haha. Where's that code? Yeah, okay. Was using the wrong numbers in the wrong places. Those are min. These 2 are min. This one's max. Okay. That would do it. I mean, the min in this case happened to be 0.1 in both places, but still. So let's try that again. So that combined with more changing of numbers might be what needs to happen here. The counter velocity direction multiplier, I don't know if I want that. That should be 5 at the moment. Might tone that down for our testing. Because, actually, yeah, making this higher... this scaling will make this a little less necessary. You know, could apply the same scaling to it as well, but for now I won't worry about it. Okay. So this is not what's supposed to happen. The percentage is working as planned, it would seem. So why are you behaving this way? At a distance of 0.1, you should have a multiplier of 0, let's say. Okay. Is 0.1 really, like, that much? Right now, it's having a pull amount of 0.1. But that was fine before. Well, I guess it was fine when I had a velocity of 5? Oh, is the velocity multiplier what's messing with things at the moment? 0, so the velocity thing isn't doing anything right now. Why are you doing this? It should be basically doing it with a speed of 0.1, which we confirmed works before. This is negative. I'm pretty sure that it's wait, mathf.lerp is clamped, right? If the percentage is less than Wait, let's check this. I thought it was clamped, but maybe it's not for some reason? Let me make sure that the percentage gets clamped between 0 and 1. Because it's supposed to be. Equals mathf.clamp. Clamp 0, 1 is built in, yeah. Convenient for my case. Okay, let's making sure again I was out of play mode first. It's just weird that that's behaving that way, because we confirmed before that having that number be 0.1 allowed us to stop before. So if it's not now, then that's something weird going on. Oh wait, it's multiplying, causing us a problem. Well, I guess I didn't normalize this before. Should I be? But I'm having... Oh, I'm not normalizing this. I should be normalizing this, because otherwise it's I should basically only be normalizing it if it's greater than 1, or... I'm going to not normalize it at all. Okay, actually, that's part of the problem. Okay. So that's going to apply, like, additional scaling on it, I guess. I mean, or I could have... If this got to a 0, then it would be fine. Like, then that would effectively do kind of the same thing. Okay. Okay. Let's see what this does. I might go back and normalize it anyway, but we'll see. See what this does. Yep, in a minute. Okay. Please. Okay. Oh no. You are... I fell! I died. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. Yeah, okay. That was a result of changing numbers mid-thing. I'm gonna go back to this being normalized. But then, the lower bound should be 0 of the mid-apply thing. So actually, for so then I might not have... the max distance might not be as... The min distance might not be as necessary. Or it might be like 0.001 and 0 on the other. Okay, let's just put 0 in both of these for a minute. But then max distance of 3 having a multiplier thing of, I don't know, 4. Let's see.
Will this work? Or will it go up in catastrophe, just like all the other times? Let's find out. Yeah, taking some time to get this system working, but, yeah, I went into this knowing it would be complicated. Here we are. Why are you not slowing down the way you're supposed to? Like, way faster than that. Is it the counter velocity multiplier that's messing with this at the moment? I'm gonna try putting the min distance to 0.1, but then the multiplier thing to 0. See what that does. But that, in theory, would make us not be perfectly in the center, but if this works, then I guess I'd be fine with that. You're just not slowing down how you should be. Okay, so let me drag back up the counter velocity thing. I shouldn't have to. I don't know. Instead of being a lerp thing, if I could somehow have it be like exponential, I don't know if that would be better, but that'd also be harder to implement. And I still don't know if it would even work. Okay. No, stop it. Establish that the percentage seems correct. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Here, I'll try. Maybe this 4 is too much. I mean, actually, yeah, it probably is. How about it be a 1 at 4? Maybe it is, even though it's like linear might be fine, but maybe I am ramping up the number way too quickly to such a high number. Maybe that's it. Yeah, because we established that, like, so yeah, okay, that can make sense, because we established that 0.1 worked-ish on the not going back and forth too much, but a 0.2 was sometimes too much, so yeah, we're going way above a 0.2, so maybe that's kind of it. Okay, maybe now we're getting somewhere. I'm gonna put this max distance a lot further away. And then put this to be 0.5 at 0. 0.1. And then I could even lower that 1 to be less. We'll see. Yeah, like, first, I'm trying to get the numbers to work with this setup to where I come to a complete stop fairly, like, very, very quickly. But I still need the upper bounds of the numbers to be big enough so that, because it's meant to counteract us entering the platform at high speeds and going off the platform. Is the, put back down, oh. You're doing jittering that you're not supposed to be doing, that you're specifically not supposed to be doing. Wait, you were doing... Okay, while I'm having this jitteringness, I might as well mess with these numbers. The mid-distance is 0.1. Oh, right, this means that it's always applying this. So yeah, I guess this should be 0. It's at what point do I have 0? Okay, so this should always be 0, I guess. Which means I could simplify my code more to just get rid of it, essentially. Hold on, let me just kind of bring this back to that, like, without having to go out in and out of play mode. I kind of actually get to play around with this a bit. I don't like this. That's what I'm trying to avoid right there. I don't, like, if he's going back to the center, I want him to be leaning. He's caught on the rail, isn't he? And that's what the other number is for. So here, I guess, yeah, while I have this scenario to kind of set up, yeah, he can't get up. Let's see, so configuring these, this number and this number to get him up. Okay, a 2 is almost there. 5. Okay, make this like 1. I have a convenient way to get him off the platform. Oops, 0. And he's not falling over, at least, though. That is something worth mentioning, is that the normalizing part is working and that he's not falling over. 3. Like, that's almost it. I just want him to stop. Like, to come to a complete halt just a little bit faster. Which could happen from, I guess, moving that up. 0.3. As I said, it doesn't fully matter if he's completely centered in the platform. Ideally, I'd like him to be at the exact center. The spring code might be easier with that. But yeah, no, I would like him to be in the exact center, but of course I don't want all that jitteringness that's happening. I mean, if there's if I get him like really close to the center and then do just a little bit of manual override at the end, maybe that won't be too noticeable. Coupled with an animation of him maybe jumping off the unicycle, and I do that tiny bit of smoothing while he's like a frame or two of being in midair, or something like that. Okay, towards max distance being 5. That 5 does seem quite too big, but oh well. Because 5 units away from the center. Okay, let me just actually I'm gonna copy these numbers. Wait, new velocity threshold. Also, yeah, so I haven't had the I haven't been really using the velocity thing when I kind of should be. Okay, I'm just going to copy this as is, go out and then back in and sort of try this again in its current state. It feels close. This feels like I might be able to get this by just continuing to tinker with these values just a little bit more. Yeah, it's sort of like, as I said, the stopping slightly faster. I mean, yeah, that might be a matter of upping up the counter velocity thing and lowering the min velocity threshold. Maybe doing both of those things might actually help. Here, let me do this. You know, let's put that to a 0 for now, just to see. So it's always in play. Maybe my standards are dropping, but that wasn't too bad. Yeah, maybe I don't need the minimum velocity threshold. I thought there might be a jittery problem with it if I did have it, but no, I guess not. If this is super high, then there might be. No. Oh. Or it might be on like the coming in thing. I just don't like. We definitely are not on the center, and I would prefer if we were. So let's see if we can. The lower this number, the better. Ideally, this would be a 0, but being a 0, there's a slight bit of the jitteriness. Although maybe coupled with coupled with the counter velocity thing, having it always be in play, maybe that can stop the jitter. Let's see. So paste those in. Yeah, okay. Maybe we're getting onto something. Maybe we're almost there. Funny though, like any number that's a 0 here will basically be code that I can get rid of. If in the final iteration of this that they stay as zeros, and I'm confident that they will stay as zeros, I guess. Which, like, I would prefer if the min distance was 0, or at least like 0.0001 kind of deal. Yeah. He just didn't stop fast enough at all. Is the... Now that almost seems like the velocity thing is almost... I don't know. Is that causing more of an issue? Let me try it like with a high counter velocity multiplier and a low one. Real quick. Yep. Any minute now. Yeah, okay. You know, I'm just having an idea of the velocity threshold thing. What if I did have, like, some incentive where, like, the closer we are to the center, increase the counter velocity thing in an attempt to slow us down? Basically, like, applying drag the closer we are to the center. I'm wondering if that could help. So use, like, our distance to the center as a part of the multiplier. But, I don't know, right now, it just doesn't seem like setting this min velocity thing to values doesn't seem like it's doing much. Which is weird. I'm just not really noticing a difference much. It's not a case where, like, that variable just isn't doing anything, right? It's great if the player's rigid body velocity magnitude is greater than this threshold, which is 0, which will mean as long as this isn't 0, this will run. Our lean direction is take what our velocity is, put it in the opposite direction, and then multiply it. So the lower the velocity, the lower this is, yeah. But also... Yeah, the multiplier just doesn't feel like it's doing much for some reason. Let me double check that, like... Oh! It's not doing anything! Oh! It was all in my head. For how long was that like that? Oh my gosh. How long was that like that? Or wait, I don't know if... was it behind my head when I changed? A little bit. This variable, this was the wrong thing. Oh no, it was been like that for so long. Oh. That's such an issue. Or, I don't know, maybe it's fine. Okay. Let's see if this is suddenly gonna work now. Or with another round of variable tweaking now that this velocity thing is working how it's supposed to. Or, we'll see if it's working how it's supposed to. Now that the code is actually running. Yeah, okay, let's see this. Please work. That's all it took, are you serious? Wow, okay. Yeah, okay, and there's that. I knew that, yeah, okay, so having it too high is an issue without having a minimum, that's why I had the minimum velocity threshold. But let me just try for a second, because I'm curious of results. Have a minimum velocity threshold that isn't 0, and having a higher multiplier. If this doesn't work, I'm going to put it back to what it just was. What it just was seemed great. But then I want to test, like, other scenarios. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, so no. Answer is no on that. But having it exist a little bit was helping a lot. Okay. So, wait, so I had this on 0 and 0.1, I think? Yeah. Okay. So now I'm gonna try crazy angles. I'm gonna try to break it. I'm gonna go into that mode. So we're gonna try going straight at it at high speeds, and then we're gonna try going at it like on an angle. Well, I want like high speed straight at it. High speeds like kind of towards the side, like on an angle, and then like on an extreme angle. Okay. Oh wait, I have to activate that. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Perfect. That's great. I like how fast we stopped there, and we didn't overshoot. We didn't fall off the platform. Terrific. I don't know what we're gonna do if we have like there's a speed power up, and that might be a thing at play. If we touch this while we're in the middle of having a speed power up, I'll handle that. Like I'll see if I if this breaks for that. Okay, so now I want to try and break it by going at this at an angle. Wow. Okay. I think I could have done more of an angle, and I'm gonna try to like clip the corner of it. But okay, this is working great. And yeah, it seems like a lot of the problems was just thing that I implemented wasn't running correctly. So now I don't even know this this stuff. I don't even know how necessary it was. But I think I'm still happy I have it. I think. Right. Good that I have it. It is stuff that will make it less likely to break. It'll help with these edge cases of if we fall off the platform somehow, like this scenario, clipping the corner, it'll make it more likely to fix it. So I don't think I'll take it out. Okay, clip the corner. Hold on. Clip the corner high speeds. Okay, it's hard for me to do that, which good, I guess. Clip the corner. I might like I squished in how close the how thin the collider was. I might undo that because right now I'm missing it. Let me turn on gizmos for a second. Level end, maybe so I can see it better. What I'm aiming for to hit the edge of. Oh, also yeah, me hitting the slope corner. You know what? I'm fine with that. That. For, like, an edge case, literally, or was it corner case? Yeah, I think I'm fine with that result for now. It works enough, it doesn't completely break. Eventually, in theory, the turning, smoothing will be better. So I think I'm okay with that. Just think of what else I might want to do. Let me go back to, let me just now experiment with, if I increase the size of this yet again, or not again, just put it back to what it was. And maybe I'll put it, actually, I'll compromise, 2.5. Because again, the player collider stuff has some thickness, so the player could be here, and we'll probably just hit the corner and set that off. So, we'll try that. Because ideally I want it to, yeah, basically just getting on top of it is clearing the level. And actually, like, this, like, the wider it is, if we're heading at it straight on, it should mean that we, overdo it less. Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. You know, actually, while I'm at this, oh, never mind. I was about to say that I was going to make it so that we turn at the facing forward slower, but I can't do that because of how that's ingrained in the player move code at the moment. Unless I were to temporarily override that in the windscreen, I'm not going to bother with that right now. Yeah. Okay. Any minute now. Okay, and graze the corner. I'm confident enough to, I'm going to turn off the gizmos. Okay. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. The only case where this could maybe be like where this could run into issues would be if I had this thing surrounded by, like, on this edge. Actually, I can, rather than explain the scenario, I can visually show off the scenario that I'm describing. If I had a level end, oh, the player was supposed to move. Hold on. Player and level end. If, ignore things that are breaking of me trying to move this. basically, if a level end was like this, and it's like, yeah, we touched the thing and the player falls off the edge, that's an issue. However, I, as level designer, whatever, I don't think I'm going to place one of these this close to an edge. I think I would have some buffer room, at least a little bit. If it is something that I'm really worried about, though, one thing I can do is have this thing be covered in like an invisible collider thing, where as soon as we activate this, turn on these colliders so we can't, it would stop us from leaving this space. But I'm not going to worry about that for right now. That is like the edge case of edge cases. But if it does happen, it would be a pretty, big problem. Actually, because we saw what kind of happens if in that screen we fall off the edge. The curtains close, we respawn. Not good things. But cool, we got this working. I guess now what I'm going to quickly do is I've established that there are some things that are not, like, the variables that I had as 0, I'm going to kind of undo that code to make this simpler. So, like, this was a 0, which means that this is going to always run, for starters. We don't need the min distance, because the min distance is 0, which is great, because it's exactly what I wanted. Yeah, you do things. Hold on, wait, let me back up and make sure I get brackets good. I can remove it from the subtraction there, here, and here. Yeah, I'm using the max distance. This is 0, but I think in this case I'll keep it as being 0 here. Yeah, okay, that's doing what it's doing. Okay. And with that, I'll delete the numbers as well. So min threshold, that was a 0. Min distance, yeah, that was a 0. This is a 0, but with its context, I'm going to keep it for now. I am actually going to, maybe I should name these better. Not yet. I want to make sure I know what they were before I get rid of them. Oh, code is doing code things. Yep. In a minute. Okay. What next? Well, hold on, let me not get ahead of myself just yet. It is, oh, how is it so late already? Well, I probably have to end things off very shortly, but, so 0.1, 0, 3, and 5. I almost think that the names of these should have, like, level win in front of them, but, because of what they are. Because the level manager has other things that it's in charge of. This is specifically... And they should almost have player in front of them as well. But it's already so long of a name. Actually, let's just see, can I, like, actually just make the name smaller? Wait, before I get any further, let me just quick... I'm writing these down so I remember. The values that I have here, 0.1, 0, 3, and 5. I'm writing them down so I don't have to find out what they were. Towards center, I don't need the word direction in those names. Counter velocity multiplier, towards center multiplier minimum, towards center multiplier max. And then towards center max distance. This one is like maxed, like distance to apply max multiplier thing. I guess that's good enough. Oh, wait, no, hold on, not yet. I have to actually now, those variables that I've changed, I have to put in, this is the, yeah, counter velocity multiplier. Min, the only thing with min in the title now. This. Max, the one that ends with max. This one. Distance. Okay. Awesome. Okay, cool. And then, these are about to all clear out. So 0.1, 0.35. In a minute. Yep.
Okay. 0.1, 0, a bit, 3, 5. Okay. Even though I didn't change anything, I'm gonna just go through this one more time, just double check that everything is still working. Yeah. I'll also probably apply this prefab, because I can. Because these numbers should be the defaults applied, like used in every level. Yep. I don't know if these numbers should maybe actually be stored on the level end base, but whatever. And it would give more for the level end trigger to do. But me, nope, I have to. Okay. Huzzah! Yeah, it actually works. One scenario I haven't tested in a while is the if we clear the last objective when we're standing on it, which should be the easiest of the cases because we should just slowly move towards the center anyways. But I'm still gonna quickly test that out regardless. I also, now I'm gonna move myself back to this side of the screen because I'm not messing with the numbers behind my head anymore. I also, it was still changing code behind my head. My bad. Put this back to like here. Yeah, okay. So yeah, activate this on here. Awesome. Perfect. Amazing. Oh, there's a print statement. I will get rid of that as well. Yes. Man, that was hard. Yeah, no, I'm too lazy to do comments right now. It's fine. Whatever. Okay, this is all working. I can delete the notepad where I was just storing those numbers a second there. All right, so yeah, as much as I would love to continue doing this, it's nice that we've done the progress that we have done. Yeah, I think I gotta get going, and because it is very late. Yeah, next time that we're doing all of this, I'm going to be, next time that we work on this, I'm gonna be, I guess continuing this process. We're, getting closer to it. It's been complicated, but a very integral system of our game. We've done a lot of little things today, which is good. Like the turning towards fixing rides, we got that working again, even though I, kind of forgot that it was broken. We got some of the UI in place for the level windscreen. We cleared up a lot of the UI that, the UI elements, having them go off screen and come on screen when they should. So that wasn't even in my stream objectives, but it was something that we soon discovered needed to be done. Actually, okay, one thing I'm gonna do while I talk is, I don't know if I can make the distance, but I'm gonna try real quick, is I'm gonna get one of my speed power-ups when they're at double timer, and see if I can, I'm gonna activate the beating a level with our super speed. Okay. It's not that much super speed, but let's see. We still got caught and landed on the platform. Wow. I'm surprised. Okay, the graphic is still down there, but, I haven't cleared that, but I will later. It will go away. It went away there, so it's not that bad. Yeah, I'll worry about that another time. But yeah, so we got all that, the UI that needs to clear out and then come onto screen when it should. Do we have did I set up the stripes UI to come on screen when we start the level? Let me test that. I want to say that I did. I would like to verify real quick. So when we leave our level via the cannon that we still have, that soon we're going to be, ditching it in favor of our spring. Maybe I will also do a bit more 3D modeling on this to make it look more special eventually, but I'm expecting it to be, I think the idea I have in mind is that it's going to be a big, the logo of the company, which is the business owner's face for the most part, and then, the logo text and all that. Oh. Right, that stuff didn't clear. Oh, yeah, some of that stuff is, not, the cannon isn't properly clearing out some of that. Maybe I'll get it to clear some of that very temporarily, real quick. Okay, player lean move. Da-da-da-da. Or I know where I need to jump for that. It's stop level needs to deal with that. Or cancel level. If this does that moving stuff off screen. I just gotta call the right functions, I think. Wow. Hold on here. Strikes UI dot reset. Is it clear strikes? Stop strikes. That's what I called the function. Yeah. You are gonna call both for now. No, you're not. Yeah. And then objectives manager dot stap or clear objectives. Yeah, okay. Let me double check. I'll know what should be called because it's these two. Yeah, it's clear objectives and stop strikes. I should have just looked at that first. It was those two functions. So now this will work for the cannon. But we're gonna be getting rid of the cannon eventually, but we haven't yet. So that quick fix should fix the cannon thing with how the UI's stuff behaves. So yeah. And actually, that cancel level code might be used as part of if you click back to hub world out of the pause menu. So still useful, I guess, to have it. Yeah. Soonish, I might also if we're gonna keep doing like stuff of the fanciness of how the level end thing looks, to some degree, I might implement a get the restart level thing back working, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah, okay, that goes off screen. Nice. And then when I do this, things they don't go on screen yet. They go on screen when I land. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they do. Very nice. One thing I'm gonna quickly do though that I forgot about is, let me double check. Those two things of UI. Where's the player? Their speeds. I want to just double check them. You're 6 and 6, whereas the objective text is not. Look at that. Hold on here. Double check. I want to match the numbers to what the objective text has going on. It's 20 and 8. Okay, so this will be the last thing we do, I think, for today, is changing these numbers, and then we'll wrap it up. Oh, you're doing this thing again. Okay, I'd prefer if you didn't. Yeah, so next time well, I'm waiting for this to do. So yeah, next time we will, do the, exit cannon, or we'll continue the, replacing the exit cannon for our exit platform spring thingy. Haven't done good in the last two streams of actually, completing all the objectives that we've had. I was like, oh yeah, this won't take that long, and then we'll get into this system, and then this thing takes the entire stream, but yeah, we'll eventually also get into the cutscene things, and then also the, level fail screen. So, yeah. I'll probably, actually, move some of this stuff back over here. Next time, I'm just gonna let this be the entire, what we're doing. Level fail screen, I'm still kind of in my head trying to figure out exactly what I am gonna do with the level fail screen, so that's why it's lower in the list. But something I would like to do at some point. It's not going to be as integral, or it's not going to be as in-depth as the winning, I think. It's not going to have a whole victory animation. We'll see. I don't know. Yeah, I'll have to see what I want to do with it. Play around with ideas for that. Not as settled on an idea. As with the win thing, I think I have pretty nailed down what I want to do with it, except for what the actual text is gonna say. And of the you win text, I have like the strikes, like that information. I'm a little unsure, but in terms of what the player does and that kind of stuff, I'm more settled on that, I think. Oh wait, no, I want to go to yeah. I don't need to see to be able to do what I'm trying to do. Objectives, no, it's the strikes. Where's the strikes? This thing. This one. Speed of, was it 20 and 8 or 8 and 20? Well, I can know by looking on this that they went, yeah. It's gotta be 20 and 8, I think, because I want it to go on screen way faster than it goes off of screen. I mean, also I can just confirm by checking there. Haha, I was right. Let me also make sure to apply everything. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was a good time to just apply everything that needs to be applied. I also want to apply the level manager in that one scene. Use a transition curtain? Yeah, sure. This we'll also get to eventually. The, making that work again properly. Yeah. Okay. Back to this scene. As I just said, I'm going to go and apply the, level manager, have these values, let them be default things. Yeah, okay. And then the last thing that we will be tested. Oh, Luska! Hi! Oh no, I was sleeping all stream. Good day. Hello. Unfortunately, I was just talking about how I'm going to be wrapping things up very shortly, because it is 3:30 in the morning for me. Time just flew by. But if you're here, once this goes into play mode, I can show you real quick what we've been up to, which has been going along well. Yeah. No worries. Yeah, so streaming 2 days in 1 week for once. Remember the days when I was streaming like 12 hours every day, but I've been busy since then. Yeah, so basically we're working on our level winning system of, the old concept demo of this, we had a way of how levels were won. We've completely overhauled that for what we have now, and it's coming along quite well. I'm happy with it. So here's how it is looking. So we have our objectives thing. I have my keyboard shortcut of auto win the levels. Basically now, even though you guys doesn't show it because it's just a debug button, we're pretending that the objectives are all complete, which means that this thing is now like our goal ring, or our, in a Mario game, like our star or whatever. Standing on the platform wins the level. Good news, I did manage to finish the course in the last hour. Finish what course? Oh, you were, if I scroll back up in chat, I can find it. Maybe. Or no, you, right, it'd take a lot of scoring to find it. Or cybersecurity. Oh, yeah, yeah, I remember you mentioned that, I think. Small one. Very cool. Anyway, so, when I touch this, does this thing. Shazam. Yeah, level complete. Shows how many strikes you have left, and that's gonna do stuff, and then continue restart. These buttons aren't functional yet, other than doing that, but then, I'm kind of locked like this. But, yeah. Oh yeah, the pause screen works. This button and this button are also broken at the moment. That'll be soon. We're gonna repair those things. Nice. Yeah. So we're not done this yet. We still have a lot to go. But what we've been working on for the last while was just getting the player to smoothly move to the center of the platform. At first we got it to work where you just like one frame snap to the center and one frame snap to turning forward. And then we got the turning to be more smooth, and like we were slowly making it smoother and smoother. But now we've got broken buttons, then change your keyboard. Yeah, no. No. What I was saying before, I was like I have a debug button to auto win levels. As such. But yeah, it's cool like getting the player to move to being at the center of the platform, even when you do stuff like going really fast at, like, coming at it on an angle, it still works. It could be, like, you know, could maybe be a little bit better, but, like, we've been at this for a long time to even just get it to this point. So I'm happy with it, how it is for now. So this will be coupled with, like, the guy doing, like, a victory animation or something, you know, being like, yeah, and, you know, celebratory music, all of that, lovely stuff. You know, we're getting there. I was also thinking that the camera itself, right now it just smoothly goes to where it is. It might do some kind of, like, spin around the player, like a 360 and then go here. But, we'll see. It was an idea we might try at some point. Anyway, so then at this point, we hit continue, we'll go back to the hub world, we hit restart, we restart the level. However, I don't know if you were here when I, like, explained have I told you the spring idea? Do you know the spring idea? Because that is a thing. Like that I'm doing with this. You know how currently when I'd like to see that frame to frame? Yep. Okay, cool. Just making sure. I repeat myself very frequently in the stream, but I forget who I've told what and blah, blah, blah. Basically, this thing is going to be one giant spring that, yeah. When you hit continue, you get launched all the way back, you know, to the hub world in the distance, and it will be cool. Yeah, off ads. Oh, you're currently at an ad. Oh no. By the way, if you, I want to bring this back up, before I go, because I think this was really funny. Hold on. And back, cool. You didn't miss much. Basically, yeah, the spring thing that launches you off into the distance. That being a thing. But also, I want to bring up a clip because I think it is hilarious. Earlier when we were building this, here's a thing that happened that I think is really funny. Hold on. Let's hope this isn't killing our eardrums. So, please work, please work. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is... Or no, blocking past me's face. Anyways, yeah, so he was like launching all the way around, and I think this is really funny. He's just... he's just going. Yeah, there's me dying of laughter. I don't know. Something about the way, like, it's not just that it's going around in a circle, but the way that it just kept leaving frame, coming back, leaving, coming back, and sometimes in a way where it would, like, launch itself at the camera. I don't know. I think that's fun. Like, the funniest part's when it's just, like, the wheel just, like, comes into frame for a second. Like, that was,
How is he not falling off the platform?
I think this is hilarious. Also, somehow he wasn't falling off the level. Like, he's going around really crazily, but he was never, like, falling off. Somehow he was staying on the...
What are you doing?
It's not a bug, it's an attempt mechanic. Of course.
No.
Yeah.
What's he doing?
This is like the Easter egg with, I don't know. You do extremely well in the level, then you get this to happen. No. I don't remember, how was this? I forget how exactly, like, what caused this compared to where we are now, but, yeah. It took a while.
God, that's amazing.
Like, how long ago was this? I don't know. I don't see anything here of, I can't see, like, oh, it was like 2 hours ago, but, and probably, that's kind of what it feels like. It took a while to get from that to it being smooth as it is now. But yeah. And yeah, that's funny, but I needed it to actually be smooth for, you know, practical purposes. Anyways, bring back, let's go like that. So when this goes into play mode, comparing that with what we have now, I did like more of the old version. Yeah. Okay, it is really funny. Unfortunately, it's not practical. Especially if the player does fall off the edge, it really royally breaks everything. So that needs to not happen. But, hold on. I want to come in at high speeds on the corner. Yeah. So we get, Brock back. And it's nice and smooth. We're staring into the camera, staring into your soul. But, yeah. And then hopefully also we would, like, in a real level, we position this in a good place that whatever we want to be the background is cool looking stuff. Right now it's just a cannon, but, you know. Nice. It does work really well now. Yeah, it took a while to get here. Trying a lot of different things of slowly making it better and better and worse as things would inevitably break. One thing I'm actually curious to try that we haven't tested in a while, I just want to make sure that this still works. If this is on an angle, it's supposed to still work. I haven't tested this in a while, so I'm just curious if it does. Yeah. And maybe I also might do something later on that better defines, like, the forward direction of it, but yeah. This is the forward direction at the moment, so this is the way that's going to be facing, or where the camera goes. Okay, if it could go into play mode sometime today, that would be fantastic. Yep, okay, auto win level. Yeah. Hey, it does! Okay, that's good. That's good news. Wait, it looks like are we not completely centered? Oh, maybe we are. Okay, maybe, oh. Yeah, we are. Awesome. We technically we don't completely need to be centered. The spring thing, I think, will work better if we are basically completely centered. But yeah, all right, cool. Huzzah. And, you know, we can also, like, continue to mess with the exact framing of this. Like, oh, do I want to pull the camera back more? Do I want to change the focal length more? Blah, blah, blah. But this works for now. I'm happy with how it is at the moment. And thus it is going to stay like this for now. And, yeah. And, like, I'm taking, Sonic Unleashed was, like, a big inspiration of this kind of framing. You know, coupled with victory animation and whatever other stuff going on. One thing I was going to look at real quick, where is the player over here? Just because I can. Well, I just got on my mind changing camera information The zoom script is disabled, which allows me to... Where are you? Wait, your field of view is 50? What? But I changed the focal length. Did I get rid of that code? But also turning this to 20 is that's not what's supposed to be happening. Wait a minute, what? Excuse me? Wait, hold on. What? Why is what? What are you changing then? If not, are you changing the wrong thing? You are getting access to a camera, and I'm telling you to change its focal length. What camera are you... What is... Okay, now, yeah, the camera that is attached to the camera zoom. Excuse me? Now I'm more just confused. I'm just... this was a thing that was supposed to be doing stuff, and it's no longer doing that stuff, and I'm just... confused as to why. I mean, because I don't have to change the focal length, but I just thought doing it would be cool. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry. Focal length is different than field of view. Oh. I mean, they're similar, but, or... Hold on here. Actually, yeah, hold on. What is the difference between focal length and field of view in Unity terms? Camera... Oh, Chroma has hit itself. He's now confused. Yes, I am. Focal length versus field of view. The same as the cameras, I guess I can show you. Like I kind of understand a bit, but not like oh, so yeah, focal length being distance between sensor and lens in a camera. Oh, that's if you're using physical cameras, which I guess I'm not, so this doesn't do anything. I would have this to be changed to there. Okay, so I was actually, I was changing the wrong thing. Interesting. Wait, so you are changing the, wait. Okay, so these are working differently with each other. Interesting. I know I need to change the properties of the virtual camera, I guess. Well, like, as soon as I turn this on, like, here's this focal length parameter. As far as Unity is concerned, like, this is the number I was changing. Which, I don't know what it even was by default. But, yeah. Interesting. I mean, actually, I can probably find out what it was by default if I just do this. Well, kind of. I don't know if I want this. I mean, maybe, but like... It wasn't what I meant to be changing, was my initial point, but I don't know how long ago I did that, but was doing the wrong thing. I just want to go back to, like, for the moment, changing the actual thing that I meant to change. But that is interesting and is something I could play around with, I'm sure. Yeah, but okay. So, change field of view of camera equals this. Ooh, I see a coroutine. Hey, lightning stripes. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm quickly messing with field of view on camera things that well, we'll see how much I play around with this, but I like the idea of making it, like, more orthographic when in the windscreen. Don't know if, like, 20 might be too little, but oh, I see link of you can find out here visually. Yeah. Oh, visuals. Yeah. So it's... Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Cool. Now, yeah, on the Unity side of things, I was kind of seeing what was happening, but either way, that was not the value that I meant to be modifying, so let me mess with that a little bit more. Which also, I think, means the... where's the other ones? I'm going to have to mess with this number and this number, I think. Because when I change the focal length is going to be looking more zoomed in. I'm going to like pull the camera back more. That means I am going to have to care about making sure there's not a wall in the way of the forward, like what's in front of the level end thing, but that should be fine to set up. Oh, hold on. Blah, and then... Oh, yeah, see, that, if it was at proper length, that like, boosh kind of thing, I quite like that. Maybe the number's too small, but, something I'm going to mess with. Okay. So now getting the first thing is just from this, getting the camera to be where it's actually supposed to be. Hold on, let me just see the numbers I have now. And level chart, so position .y plus, so I had 1.25 and minus 2.25 that. So, okay, well, I mean, yeah, if I do, that's gonna, like, try to put it back. Yeah, of course. Let me just wait a second. So with the way that the camera is angled, it's not a matter of just pulling it back like this. I kind of have to mess with two numbers, which is the funky way I have this set up. But, like, it's fine. Oh, I might also have to change the angle. So let's just pull this back enough so that, like, the platform is pretty in view. Interesting that this will also help me, if there's any background elements that are, like, really far away that I want to be in focus for some reason, I can do more with that now, I guess. Hold on here. I also, like, in terms of actual, like, camera, in terms of actual animation stuff, I don't know how much I might have, like, the character, if the character, like, jumps up for any reason or whatever, I don't know if I'll need space above or below him. That's stuff to be figured out later, when we actually do animating stuff. So also now he's not rotated good. So let me get both these numbers in one fell swoop. Or hold on, let me get round this to numbers that are good. I kind of want, hold on, 7.5. I want like the base of this to be in view for the spring. The widening is the angle of view, sides of the camera. Then the focal length, the different layers in front of the camera. Yeah. So change one was change the other to a degree. Focal length is usually related with the distance from you to the point where it is you want to shoot. Yeah, I get what it is in like photography and in Blender. I've done stuff with that. Yeah. It's just, yeah, I had typed the wrong thing at some point and was not editing the thing that I meant to be. Like, oh yeah, both those things start with F. Yeah, seems good enough for me. But focal length is not in that not on that range of distance. It'll be blurry. Yeah, in my case, yeah. So I'd use a physical camera if I wanted to have like stuff in the distance be blurry or whatever. In my case, that is currently not the case. I'll just leave that as is for now. Anyways, okay, numbers. So this doesn't translate to 4.5 and okay. The Z here is a 6.75. It's behind my head, but I'm speaking the numbers aloud. That was a 1.5 versus it was, what did this number start as? I'm going to try, here, I can, oh, you're supposed to be F. Yeah, I'll just try the number directly and see how far off it is. 3.5. I think it was off, that one was off by 1 for some reason, because, anyway, so, oh wait, no, actually it would have been the opposite of, oh, it's because of this 0.5. So, no, yeah, that was it. Okay, so. Or maybe it wasn't, but, let me just try putting that as a 4. Anyways, before I save, I want to get what angle, oh, I already did save. No, it's gonna recompile. I want to get the better player angle before I go out of this. Player. That's, hold on here. Nope, not like that. Yeah, if I do this, it'll be easier to see the number. So this is, wait, hold on. Wait, that's when, what? Hold on, let me,
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no. The whole of I forgot that I put this on an angle. That's why that's being weird. I'm like, what? These angles don't make sense. They do if I consider the fact that this thing was turned. It's not gonna correct itself now. Okay, fine. I'll correct the one number and then I'll correct the others. But also, I'm gonna put the thing back to facing forward. There's been a bunch of, even just in this stream of me being super confused why something is happening, and I remember, oh, because of this other decision that I made for reasons. Okay, where's the code that I calculate that angle? It's here. It was a 17 degrees before. I'm gonna say it's gonna need to be more or less than it was before. I already forget if the player was facing slightly like out or in. I'm gonna just make it a 20 and hope for the best. You know, that will probably also be wrong. Okay, let's try this again. And yes, I could make some of these things public variables. They aren't at the moment. Yep. Oh, I see it. We're talking about focal lengths, and I see another image here while I'm just waiting for things to load anyways that more so explains differences of things. So yeah, these numbers are related. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay. So that's why you'd use the physical camera thing to sort of more so mimic real life properties. Yeah. Anywho. Yeah. I guess angle of view is the same as field of view. Yeah, I think from that picture, I think it meant the same thing. Yep. Okay, so much for stopping before when I said we're gonna stop, but then I noticed a slight thing that I decided I wanted to fix, because I'd totally forget about it by the time the next stream rolls around. Okay. We're turned too far. Now, I could have him turned in if I want, but for right now, I want him to perfectly face the camera. That might change later on when we have actual animation things. Never played Minecraft with 180 FOV. No, can't say I have. Okay, so now I just gotta fix these rotations. Here. Fix some stuff manually and then calculate what the new angle should be just by looking at inspector values. It'd be easy if I kind of manually do it like this. So start at 180. How far over? It doesn't be perfect, just needs to be close enough. So it looks like... Oh, so it's 7 degrees. Went from 17 to 7. Okay. Sure. And I could more so... I could play around as much, like more with the field of view and what it needs to be, but... I think for now this... yeah. Everything does get stretched out on the sides pretty confusing. Yeah, I imagine so. Yeah, that's getting it up really high. It gets really weird like that. If you set the field of view very low, then that gets you towards basically an orthographic camera, which is what I'm going for right now. I just think that for the level results screen, having it be flatter is an interesting stylistic choice. Just helps it be more different. It's just like a change for the sake of a change that can, you know, help it look good. And yeah, it can be cinematographic, I guess. To also do the same thing maybe during cutscenes if I decide to messing with focal length. It seems cool. Field of view. I mean, I said the wrong thing. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, cool, very cool. Yeah, I like this. And as you just said, I could also play around if I really want to with the where is it? This guy. I have to pause this to not overwrite things. You want field of view 180? I'll give you field of view 180. Whoa, is that level? I can't tell. Where's the player? Oh geez. There's some of him. Yeah, that's too weird for 180. Yeah, it's I don't know. But yeah, as you can tell, this is not usually recommended. Now I'm just messing with things. Again, like, yeah, no way this would actually be what I want. To be like, yeah, you win. No. Back to this. Although I can play around with how flat we're going. Like, I could make it even smaller, but I think there's a point that is too much. In fact, 20, I'm looking at it, and I think it might be too much, but hold on here. It's also a bit with the way that I have this to just make the code just function. I have to be changing 2 numbers to essentially pull it back, and it would be, like, really hard to make it so it's just, like, changing the 1. Well, to do that, I need this to have a rotation of 0, and setting that up with the way that the camera pivot is be hard. Yeah, so I can have it be this kind of thing as well. Oh, wow, that's closer. Yeah, sure is. Let's try 30 for actual potential number. Would be like this. Versus this. Oh, that's, yeah, interesting. As soon as I unpause it, going back to what it was. Yeah. Question is, which do I prefer? And not just for on the freeze frame, but also during the, like, the smooth transitioning of things. Let me screenshot this and compare. It's very minor, and also, like, it'd probably be way easier to tell when I had, like, if I had, like, an actual background going on. So that's worth mentioning. But I'm just gonna, for now, just kind of compare. So if I unpause, then it goes back to this. Also, there's the thing of, you know, in the other one, he's not actually facing the camera. The level stuff is all messed up, but... so comparing these, I just kind of, I don't know, You know, pretending, as I said, like, whatever, okay. If this was actually facing the camera, actually had that stuff. Like, it's, so it's like, this looks interesting, but I'm wondering if it's, like, too flat. Would be my concern. Also, to make this one work, I have to pull the camera back quite a bit. Let me see. How far back is the camera? Okay. So I would have to make sure that there's never in a level, there's never anything this, which, that should be fine. That shouldn't be too hard to do. Yeah. So, am I going to continue to be indecisive about this? Yes, I am. Yeah, I'll go with the 20 for now. I'll leave it as is. It's currently in a state where it's working. I will leave it how it is. I kind of want to go to play mode and then go back into it once more, just to kind of more so test, to kind of see it actually do the shift that it does. I also still need to undo everything after I hit continue. That's to come. Which basically, this function will be, oh, did you play 2 windows to compare? Better. I opened up MS Paint and just pasted 2 screenshots in different parts of the canvas. So, yeah. Yeah, okay, so, whoosh. I do like that it changes. I like the slow whoosh. I lost that. Yep. Many times in this stream, I brought up Paint to articulate things, or I'll use Notepad to jot things down. I use Notepad way more than the average person, for like anything that I just need to jot down temporary information. Yeah. Anyways, and normal Notepad, not Notepad++. No, sir. Cyberchroma hacker. Yep, you know it. Anyways, so that goes away, and then that does that. Yeah. So I will eventually undo the things. I do need this with some of this like this. I need to keep track of what the original was. Okay, actually in this case I know it was 50, so it's I know those things. But also, actually, I wouldn't want to snap this stuff back to 50. I want to do the same kind of lerping to put it back where it was. Yeah. Anyways, but you know, it's 4 a.m. I should have been sleeping hours ago, so I think we are gonna cut things off here. Why is this open? This doesn't need to be open. Okay. Yep. Blah and blah. Yeah. This is coming along really well. Yeah, very, very cool. We will continue this another time, where our main focus will then be, like, what happens when we hit the continue button, which will be the whole spring thing that's going to leverage off of a lot of our cannon code. Not just our normal cannons, but specifically the special cannon that is a cannon that takes you back to the hub world. That's going to be up there. Or it is up there when we go into play mode and we spawn in the hub world at runtime. Anywho. Oh, I never made this a prefab. You know what? I'm going to real quick. The last thing that we'll do is over here. Make the level end thingy a prefab. Yeah. Cool. Alright, enough yapping from me. I think as I've said, it's time I wrap things up. And, next time we'll be continuing to do our level things. Then working on cutscene, like the infrastructure to make cutscenes happen. Also a level failing screen. And then fixing our pause menu restart level, like, things. Maybe alongside that, I'll also make it so that you can actually click the menu buttons with the mouse, because that's kind of long overdue. I was at a point where I could, like, have it to is either or. Is like, you could either do stuff with the mouse or have it be W and S that would cycle through the options. But I remember just getting both happen at the same time I was having issues with. But I'm sure if I take another crack at it, I'll hopefully be able to sort that out. And then we'll see where we go from there. I'm thinking that next we might do some more hub world things, getting the hub world more functional. But yeah, it's going really well. I think so too. I'm very happy with how a lot of this is coming together, especially when we started like making some of this level objectives thing. That immediately started helping this feel like go from test level to being more of an actual game, which is cool. Any part where you got stuck? Oh yeah, lots of places. In fact, a few things that are on my I'll do later because they were things I was stuck on. Actually, more so, mainly this one. The player movement still has some jankiness to it that will be fixed later when I decide to dedicate a full day to figuring it out. That kind of thing. But yeah, no, we've totally had tons of, a lot of, little issues that even just, like, in one stream took a long time to get figured out, such as having the player, when we do the level win thing, having them smoothly go to the center. That took ages. So yeah, there's been bumps in the road and all that, but that's okay. We've been working through it. Or even sometimes I've had, like, if I'm having a problem, I'll try to find another way to do the task so I can almost sidestep around the problem. Sometimes. If I can. Some places that's kind of hard to avoid, but yeah, I say, like, the number one thing that helps me with, like, debugging and, like, just building a lot of this stuff is breaking up big tasks into smaller tasks and breaking them up even smaller and even smaller. Like with some of this, like with this restart code or with the continue code, I have, like, the chunks that will eventually be, what happens. So stuff like that. But then also for debugging, also finding ways of isolating what could be causing the problem. And after enough time debugging, start to, like, doubt what you think is true. Where it's like, I'm positive that this code is running. Well, sometimes I'll throw a print statement in there just to see that it's running. And it's like, wait, this code was never being called in the first place. Have had stuff like that happen many a time. So, yeah. and then also just after, years of doing all this kind of stuff, I kind of learn some common things to look out for when certain problems arise, I guess. But, yeah, such as the using print statements everywhere to make sure parts of the code are doing what you think they're doing. Or even just printing out a variable at a certain point in time to see what it is. For example, in this very stream, if I find the value... At one point, I calculated this to be something, and I was so sure that it was the correct thing, and then after doing some testing, I came back, or with, like, how this number was being used, I came back to the calculation and printed it out, and then realized, oh wait, this isn't, like, the right calculation, it's not doing what it's not being what it's supposed to be, so that was why part of it wasn't working. Anyways, I can also, I guess, comment, get rid of those comments, and this comment, double check that, just double checking that, disabling these makes it so that the player can't interact with anything during the win screen, which, yes, and, this makes the player invincible, so, because I don't want them taking damage mid, the victory celebration, yeah. I mean, it'd be kind of funny if, like, we had an enemy that was running around that, like, I didn't disable them properly, and then you're in the victory pose win animation, and then the enemy's running up and trying to smack you, but
Ideally, that won't happen. Yeah, figure out solutions to that kind of thing later. But anyways, yeah, I think enough rambling for me. Yeah, you know what I'll be doing next time, whenever that is. I don't know the next time I'll be streaming. Hopefully soon. We'll see. But anywho, I think that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. All right, bye.